Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, hello. There we go. Okay, that was weird. I have no idea what was going on with that. Oy vey. I apologize. I feel like absolute liquid dog shit right now, and I do not know why. I went to bed at a relatively good time, and I woke up feeling like absolute crap. Oh, but let's just dump. God, let's just jump right into Pillars of Eternity 2 so we can have some good time today. I'm hoping once I get some caffeine in my system, I'm feeling a little bit better. Oh, boy. Oh, I do not know what the hell happened to me. But apparently my body has decided, fuck you. I've converted you to a Euro fan. I've converted you to an Endless fan. What other franchise should I push into playing at this point? I mean, if you've got suggestions, I'm willing to hear them. I've pretty much got our schedule figured out for the next few games, though. Once we're done with this, it's going to be whatever we need to get to Avowed. Then we're going to play Avowed. And then it's going to be the big choice. It's funny of you to say that, Lord Brown Bear. The big choice is going to be either jumping into Baldur's Gate 3 after that, or jumping into Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous after that. I'm leaning towards Wrath of the Righteous just because I'd kind of like to play another game where I do a lot of the talking as far as reading all the dialogue and stuff before we jump back into a game that is mostly voiced and I don't have to talk about anything. Or I just have to, you know, be silent when the characters are talking.
Indeed.
Oh, what were we doing? Right, we were turning in bounties and quests. Oh. Oh, I might have to get some tissues or something during this. My nose feels like crap, too. Skipping Kingmaker? I haven't decided. I would like to do Kingmaker at some point, but I really want to see what the end of Wrath of the Righteous is actually about. I want to actually finish that. Oh, right. We need to go talk to the Valians. That's where we were headed.
When the
Console Hot, please stop trying to talk during the loading screens. Is really rough even compared. Yeah. I mean, it was Alcat's. It was Owlbear's. Owlbear. I don't remember what their actual name is. It was their very first CRPG. So, I mean, a certain amount of teething issues is to be expected. Owlcat, thank you. God, I do not know what is wrong with it. Like, it doesn't... It's not like going to stop me from streaming. I just feel completely fucking out of sorts right now, and it's driving me nuts.
My little privateer, you have news for me?
There you go. I've dealt with Bakara.
Perfecto. A fitting test of your skills and a promising beginning for us both.
He winks and passes you a small pouch of coins.
It goes without saying that I have more work for you if you have the space for more coin.
Can't imagine you playing Endless Space 1 Amplitude's first game. It also shows... Oh, boy. Given the issues I've had with the interface and information in Endless Space 2, I can only imagine. I don't think it would go very well.
The company is always eager to hunt pirates. My contacts have one by the name of Veen in their spyglass.
Ania hesitates before speaking up again.
Veen is a Vithrak, if such things matter to you. Gets in your head, they say.
I'll take the bounty.
Gillarde. You can catch up to Veen as he sails the Dao reckless far east of Neketaka, past the Kuaurikuhu Islands, no doubt thinking himself beyond our reach.
Ugh. Wow, weird. I would have thought we'd have already found other bounties for her, but apparently we only had the one. Alright. Giving Head, we're waiting on that. That's in the Brass Citadel. Okay, we want to take Maya with us for that as well. Form Inoi. Oh. They want me to have her for that. Interesting. Painted Mask. Nothing we could do about that. Koru in the Sacred... Oh, there was one in the Sacred... There was another one in the Sacred Stair. Really? Now that I have Dwargus' head, I can turn the bounty to a Koru in the Sacred Stair district of Neketaka. I don't even remember where that guy is. So we need to... We have Jody. We need to go grab Maya. That means grabbing the boat. Or no, wait. We can do that from here. It isn't really challenging unlike Wrath of the Righteous, which is like having a DM who likes to remind you that he sets the difficulty. If he wants to fight to be hard, it'll be hard. Yeah, part of that is mainly due to the, if I recall correctly, the mythic abilities that they start adding to enemies about halfway through the game. Because let's be very honest, most CRPGs start having a difficulty drop down after you get a certain number of levels in the game, so because you have more tools at your disposal. But Wrath of the Righteous in Act 3 likes to remind you that, yeah, the DM is just like, nah, this guy has way more shit than you thought he did, and it's going to be a lot harder. Yeah, I need to swap out companions. Also, I think we already have a good hook, so we don't need another one of those. And everybody else doesn't do us any real good. There we go. Party management. Grab Seraphin. Grab Maya.
You want to keep me close, don't you?
Everybody in the right position. Yep. Good. You have to mass. Oh, sorry. One of the only examples, arguably the most important resource in the game. Tiny little number top of the
have you actually visited? Which lands? No, wait. What was the strangest thing you ever saw?
Found an island with a pillar of Adra carved into a giant foot.
God, what a thrill. You're so well-traveled. It's amazing. But don't you ever miss home? What about your loved ones?
Aside from my family, anyone special to me is already here, Firefly.
Well, that's... You see, I mean, same for me. I thought I'd miss my brethren more, but having someone who understands me, it's a surprising relief.
Okay, I can see what you meant about how the two of them eventually kick off a romance if you don't get involved with either of them. Tiny little number at the top of the overhead menu. You only see your amount, not your income. Shut up, console hot. You have to mouse over it to see the income, and you can only see the breakdown by opening up the economy tab. And played the tabletop version of Wrath of the Righteous. The DM was very good at balancing games. So good, in fact, that being mythic doesn't feel too different from playing like normal. See, I feel like that might be a push too far in the other direction. Like, mythic should still feel suitably mythic. It just shouldn't always feel overpowered. But that is a hard line. That is a hard line to ride. We'll go to the breast. No. We'll go to the gullet first. Annoy. Go. Oh. Come on, caffeine. I really need you to kick in.
Godlike in the archipelago.
All right, Maya's leveled up. 1 second. No. Brief, maybe. Clear camouflage. Oh. Morning, Kataka. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. I am currently feeling like absolute crap right now, so I'm hoping a combination of talking to everybody in chat, playing the game, and caffeine will start to wake me up, but dear lord, I did not expect to feel like this morning. Giving them a damage bonus on any creature suffering damage over time? Maybe. Got that, we got that. That's for melee. Neither of these really help. Is part of the problem. 20% of weapon damage per 3 seconds per over 6 seconds. I mean, yes. Hobbled, which is just the basic dexterity debuff. While adjusting counter difficulty for the crowd they play with, since the PC can't do that, making it near impossible to balance the difficulty properly, either at the steamroll or at the wall. Honestly, don't enjoy Wrath that much. Honestly, I don't really feel much for the characters, but that just might be me that isn't interested in the Pathfinder universe. I can see that, Tenwin. I can see that. It doesn't, I will admit, Owlcat kind of, I think they took a real advantage of the fact that Pathfinder's an established setting so that they didn't really have to do much with world building. They did have to do a little bit with Wrath of the Righteous just to set up the whole, here's why the world wound exists, here's, you know, where it is. We should probably deal with the literal gateway to the abyss. But otherwise, yeah, they don't really dive too deeply into the world building, aside from the gods, which do show up in Wrath of the Righteous as well. Hopefully you start to feel better throughout the day. Thank you, Kataka. Thank you. I'm hoping the caffeine helps balance me out. Because right now I just feel like absolute dog shit. Maybe I'm just dehydrated. I don't know. Oh. DM was also the DM was something to prove. To be fair to anyone, that's Owlcat in general. I mean, early game and most Owlcat game in all 3 of the Owlcat games so far has been absolutely killer DM territory. Like fuck the area in Kingmaker where if you happen to wander off the path, you run into like a level 15 owlbear that's magically enchanted in an area that's otherwise like level 5. It's utterly ridiculous sometimes. It's just like, oh, you're doing exploring? Let me f***ing hit you in the face. You walked around a corner, here's a water elemental, have fun. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Alright, I wasn't even looking at what I wanted to get for her. Disengagement attacks, reflex defense. Oh. Wait. Recovery penalty while moving is reduced. Okay, well, we don't really want to move her, so that's pointless. Yeah, she's got two-handed style. Fast runner. There. Okay, yep. Do small amounts of sneak attack damage get starts to qualify. Honestly, still probably a good idea. Ishii is usually attacking something that somebody else on the front line is, so no reason not to have it. Yeah. Don't really feel Wrath that much. Honestly, I don't feel much with the characters. I think the characters are actually where Wrath of the Righteous does a pretty decent job. Regil is interesting. Lan and Wendoag are interesting from their perspectives. He's been iffy with how Obsidian wrote Tyranny Pillars is unraveling a big mystery of the setting in the first game. Like in DOS 2, the Divinity series is over a decade also unraveling with the gods and the other mysteries of the game make sense. In Pillars of Eternity, it's hard to do anything but dislike the gods with how they hack on top of learning their origins just in one game. I could definitely see that, Lord Brown Bear. Lord knows that's the conclusion I came to, but you could easily roleplay it as something else. It's also hard. I mean, I've seen people unironically support things like I could easily see somebody unironically being like, yes, Theos is right. They're like, I don't personally like Theos, but I think Theos is correct in trying to uphold the order of things. I've seen people defend ideas like that, so it wouldn't surprise me if people did it. All right, there we go. Oh, all right. Yeah, we should probably, I didn't even realize that we had the option to tell him about that. Annoy holds for a moment, only moving to blink his black pebble eyes. Then he takes a deep, shuddering breath and exhales all at once. His damp breath smells like bile and illness.
It was as I feared, then. Tell me, how did he die? Was it fast, at least? Painless?
They wrote characters in Wrath of the Righteous. They seem to have redemption take a backseat as a theme in the CRPG version versus the tabletop. It made meeting some of the characters I met at the tabletop a little disappointing. I mean, don't give me too many spoilers, Brown Bear, because I've never finished the entirety of the CRPG, so let's not go too far. But I can kind of see that. I think also part of the theme they were actually kind of going for, especially with the way the Mythic Paths, at least from what I saw, turned out, was much less redemption and much more... We are literally facing an end-of-the-world scenario. Get your shit together and start working together to stop this. Like, that's very much the vibe with Regil and the Hell Knights. That's kind of the vibe with a lot of, like, the lesser groups you encounter throughout the Crusade, where it's, like, part of the reason Mendev has had so many problems is that they often refuse to work efficiently with many of these disparate groups in order to actually fight the Abyss. Mendev is so obsessed with being like, well, we're the kingdom on the edge of everything. We're the ones fighting. Everyone needs to fall in line behind us, and not everyone wants to do that. Well, the Steep RPG is much more supportive of an evil character. Well, to be fair, it openly acknowledges that, the biggest enemy of the Abyss is Hell. Like, there's a reason for that in the Pathfinder universe. The issue with Veilguard, I mean, yeah, Veilguard's going too far in the other direction. Like, Wrath of the Righteous, at least in the parts that I played, doesn't pull its punches in conflict between the different groups. There's a particularly amazing scene, in my opinion, if you take Regil with you on the priest or the cleric Social's quests. Social's looking for his brother, who was a paladin and became a Hell Knight. And Social has a bit of a breakdown, and Regil basically gives him a verbal bitch slapping where it's just like, dude, this isn't a matter of good being weak. This isn't a matter of your ideals being wrong. This is a matter of you being weak. You need to fucking man up. Once you play Wrath, Tenwin can take a backseat. I'll be your muse on Galarian and Adventure Path lore. I'm sure Tenwin would appreciate the break, given the fact he's been helping to guide me nonstop for 2 straight games now. Redemption, go deeper down the hole. I mean, you can do that too, Sint. You can do that too. You can play an unmitigated bastard in Wrath by using the demonic mythic path. It's actually like, I've seen some clips from that because I was never planning on really playing that one very much. But you can absolutely go in that direction. But yeah. But again, to get back to your point, Lord Brown Bear, I'm actually more open to the idea that evil is fighting alongside the forces of good, simply because, again, for one thing, if you're playing the demon mythic path, it doesn't matter. Demons are always inherently chaotic. Demons fighting demons is fucking Tuesday in the Abyss. But the devils fighting demons is also common because Pathfinder took inspiration from the OG D&D 2nd edition's Blood War between the original Abyss and Hell, and the idea that the greatest threat to evil is other evil, because they're willing to just go all out and keep fighting to the bitter end. So I actually do like the idea. Like, again, Regil is one of the better NPCs as a companion, and his whole shtick is just, I don't care what your methods are. I don't care what your reasons are. Our job is to fight the Abyss and defeat the demons. Are you doing that? Well, congrats. Then you're doing what I want you to do. Also, the idea of a lawful evil gnome is so far out of left field. I am pleasantly surprised that Alcat played it completely straight. Oh. I'm afraid that he was beaten to death. Looked like it went on a while before he died.
The gullet claims another life, then.
The old man groans, rubbing his knobby-jointed fingers across his eyes.
I'm sorry you had to see that. It's not right. Thank you for your honesty, Watcher. Few are there who will deliver bad news in all its sorry truth.
To be fair, I only brag about playing evil characters. I struggle to play them, but the time it succeeds, it's epic. I've probably mentioned everyone in my Detroit Become Human game died. Everyone. It wasn't even on purpose. Oh, God. I'll be honest, I didn't really pay attention to the Detroit Become Human, like, sphere when it came out, as far as, like, reactions and gameplay and stuff, but that sounds particularly impressive that you managed to kill everybody. Which will cause your companions to leave your army replaced with swarm units. Yes, I have heard about the swarm that walks mythic path. That is true evil. Like, even the demon path has some elements of, like, because I think if I remember correctly, there is a stat in the game for playing what is considered evil demon and anarchic demon. Anarchic demon is still like an asshole, but they focus more on the idea of having absolute freedom than anything else. So there is a way to play sort of a quasi-neutral demonic path mythic. It's just really hard and there's not many choices to support it. But Swarms That Walk is just pure evil. Yeah. It's a nice game, worth a play, even if I find the core concept not that interesting. Essentially become the Tyranid Swarm. Yeah, Swarm, take it or leave it. Yeah, and there's also, it's kind of telling that that's the only mythic path that they didn't really give a second, like, refresh. Like, I have been keeping track of the patches. They've added more story content for the Devil, Legend, and Golden Dragon mythic paths, which were all the late game, like, alternate paths. They added more story content for a lot of the others. They cleaned up some stuff, but they basically didn't touch Swarm That Walks, because it's like all Swarm That Walks is the genocide route. It's the Undertale genocide route. You are killing everyone. Demon, human, it doesn't fucking matter. I played a gnome on the tabletop. He was stereotypical goofy gnome, albeit with his own character growth throughout the adventure. Very romantic. So you played Scanlan from Critical Role, basically.
Speak, and I will listen.
Racism towards entomancers continues. Listen. Oh, what? He wasn't meant to be slight. I'm sure. I was about to say I'm sure Scanlan wasn't either, but I've watched some of the early Critical Role podcasts. No, he definitely was. I can't say that with a straight face. I did manage to talk to the Queen. She will double her efforts to feed your population. The old man's eyes glisten.
Not in this lifetime could I have hoped for more. To have garnered our Queen's generosity. I ache to believe it.
He got his heart broken twice in 1 week. One of them was a succubus. He just spiraled from there. Torbeck was intended to be slutty. Yes, I've seen the Torbeck clips from the animated Avantis stuff. I love how Torbeck waffles between, like, misery porn and why is this the character that's getting all of the weird sexually charged lines? What the fuck?
Never can I thank you enough, Watcher who has the ear of both kith and gods. Always the Raparu will know of your kindness. Should you need refuge within Nekataka, know that the Raparu will stand by your side.
Thank you. Take care, old
May
man.
Amira's winds ever fill your sails, boy. We will not forget what you have done for us.
Oh, it's nice that we actually got a good ending for this. Hopefully this actually improves the gullet standing in the ending of the game. All right, who else do we still need to deal with? Okay. We need to turn that into Okaru. I don't even remember where they are. We still need to explore that island to the far, almost down in the far corner. I'm gonna go get my parents a ride with the car. Be safe, Tenwin. We'll see you when you get back. My gnome, Kaivalor, was exactly 50, having just gotten over depression from a bad experience. We got stuck in the whirlwind as a kid, only for the attack on Canabras to happen. I RP'd him as a young man, quickly having to harden into a soldier, but he wasn't really ready for it and had the consequences for growth. No, that's a good way to start it. That's a good way to start it. Return to the Brass Citadel. Return to the Brass Citadel. Yep. Hilvine, which we don't even know where that guy is. Yeah, I guess we could... Oh, they do want us to bring Seraphim for that, so we'll get around to that in a bit. That's in... That's Udita done. Right. And that's Oriokoiki. And then Motari Okozi. Right. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's keep going from here. That's the fastest way out of here. Get me out of here. Oh, right. Sacred Stairs over there. I was thinking of Serpent's Crown. Just head there. There we go. Stop talking, Console Hot. Looking back, I wish I'd played him as a low Templar, but the DM and I had different ideas of what would have been good for the story.
Tell
He
me
ended up just
something
being
you
a pure
learned on the
alchemist.
farm, Shody.
Dried dung's good for starting fires.
Oh, well, this has been an education.
Maya was not ready for that country life learning. I don't even remember where this person was. I don't even remember where this bounty person was. To be fair as well, Lord Brownbear, I am in favor most of the time of people staying pure single class in RPGs. I really don't like multi-classing as a concept outside of very specific combinations that make sense to me. As well as if it really fits the story. Like if it has to really fit between like the DM and the player as to how they've told the character story for me to honestly justify them cross-classing in my head. Like, classic example might be in Critical Role Season 2, Ford going from Warlock to Paladin over the course of his adventure as he slowly realizes the insanity of serving the being that he has essentially nearly sold his soul to. All right, you do training, don't you?
Questions? I've told you of my troubles. I suppose it's the least I can do.
Yeah, sure.
Ah, lovely.
He demonstrates several techniques for splitting and suturing a wound. Once he's sure you've got it, he runs you through a diagram depicting the sundry herbs indigenous to the Deadfire and their various healing applications. Finally, he goes on at some length about the nature of faith and scientific inquiry. When he's certain you've learned all you can, he claps you on the shoulder and sends you with a smile and a gentle admonishment to study more. Thank you for the free skill points. Seriously, where is this bounty person? I don't fucking remember where he is. Hey, there we go. Oh, how did I never say?
Hunter, do you come to serve your coin bond?
Here you go, one dead ascetic.
Then our clients have transmuted gold into justice.
Minor reputation with Nekataka. Does multi-classing well? Yes, I think this has probably been the best example I've seen of it by actually splicing the two together and letting you kind of customize how the classes fit together. The fact that they also came up with unique names for every single class combination is, from a world-building perspective, chef's kiss. Like, you're actually justifying. I like it. I do like that. And the way that they cut it off where it's just like, look, you're just not getting the top 2 levels of power. That's just, you know, it's a very clear and straightforward, here is the price you pay for multi-classing, but here is the benefit. You can come up with weird combinations and all this other thing. I'm more talking about, like, go look up Wrath of the Righteous, finding, like, character builds, and it's like, you need to take 2 levels in Monk, and 1 level in Sensei, and then 3 levels in Bard, and then 4 levels in Paladin, and then 5 levels in... Yeah. There's no saying what you play, my hot take. They shouldn't really. I mean, I think they should lean in a certain direction based on the tone of the story and the way the campaign's going. But you're correct, Sen. In overall truth, yeah, they shouldn't have too much of a say on what you do. You aren't a druid plus a ranger. You're a beastmaster. You were trained as a beastmaster. A bit, but it should be minimal. Yes, exactly, Sen. Again, like, if the DM's going for a hardcore, like, story-driven narrative, then again, like someone doing the classic, I want to take 1 level in this, 2 levels in that, 1 level in that, 1 level in that, 1 level in that, 3 levels in that. I think the DM should probably have a talk with them where it's just like, dude, I don't think you have the roleplay skill to pull that off. Because most people don't. I have seen the rare occasion where they do, but the vast majority of players cannot roleplay that well at all. Don't make me, ask me. No, that is true, Sen. A DM should never be making them. Can you justify it? Yes, 10-1. That is always the question at the back of the mind. And that's also something that the DM doesn't need to come out and say in the session. If the DM has to pull the player aside and talk to them away from the rest of the group so it doesn't feel like they're singling them out, they absolutely should. The DM should never be questioning the player's decision in that way while in front of the rest of the group. If they have a problem with the way the person's character is building, that is a, I need to talk to you privately, or hey, I'm going to send you a message on Skype or something like that and talk to you for a moment. And there's the ad. I was wondering if that was going to start playing. All right. Got my hand exercises here. Let's start on those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 27, 28. Unless the player's being a real menace, murder hobos deserve upcoming. Yes, but that's because their actions affect the entire party directly. Character build options are often something that will only conflict with the party if the player themselves is already doing something out of control, which is, again, something you should direct them on. I could tell my DM has a long history with munchkins, hence her preference for keeping encounters difficult. However, it made the consequences of making a non-combat approach to situations almost meta. That is also another thing one has to take into consideration. Players can be traumatized by bad DMs, and people forget that DMs can be traumatized by bad players, or by Munchkin-style players as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Munchkin 10 when it means a min-maxer. So remember the same thing I just said about someone who builds a character where they take 2 levels in one thing, then 3 levels in another and all that. It's all just to build the biggest numbers possible so they can trivialize combat encounters. Our bard would often befriend and redeem NPCs, and I built heavily into a face skills, including the mythic ability to give plus 20 charisma to any roll I made by spending a mythic point. And what happened was, well, I'm guessing you guys befriended everyone you possibly could, and it started driving the DM insane.
You have proven to me that you know the value of a coin bond. There is more work for you, if you'll have it.
The boring people. To be fair, Ten, when I've seen Munchkin behave, a certain level of Munchkinism is kind of needed when dealing with most DMs. You have to be prepared for what they can throw at you. Some classes also kind of require it. The old 3.5 edition or 3.5 D&D edition monk pretty much requires you to Munchkin your stats, or you will be useless in most combat and non-combat encounters. If I had a nickel for every time I made a combat encounter easier for my party by seducing and having sex with a matriarch mid-combat, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but there's a card-driven game called Munchkin about the topic. Time would be as cheesy as possible. Win, make fun of all the tropes. Yup. Good card game too. Guy who makes it is a very, very good guy. Does a lot of comedic stuff with it. What bounties do you have?
The siren haunts the rocky shore and steers ships to a watery grave.
See you in a bit, Tenwood.
The surviving crews of a dozen vessels have rallied their coin against her.
She holds a pyre up to the sky and admires how it catches the light.
She can be found in the western isles of the great Kua Urakuhu chain.
Scanlan sluts around for fun. I weaponized that shit. I mean, yeah. Our bard in my last 3.5 game tried to do that and kind of failed, mainly because he was a little naive. He would try to weaponize his sex, but usually he was the one who ended up getting used by his sexual partner a few times. He stopped doing that as well, like, after, like, the second or third time it happened. Like, bard, I heard enough. Well, to be fair, Sid, he was a tiefling bard, and he was gay. I mean, I say he was gay, but the first time he tried to weaponize his sex appeal was against a female sorceress, and near as we can tell, that didn't work very well. Sailors can rest easy.
Your coin bond has muffled a killing song. Excellent work.
She clasps your hand in hers as she passes you the pouch.
We are not finished. Your bond is needed again, and if your purse has room, we may help each other.
Your bard isn't at least bi, are you even barding? Fair enough. It was still funny because he was the, he took the noble background, so his whole thing was he was the classic, oh, I don't want to do what my parents are telling me to do right now, I want to go off on adventures and have fun in the world. When we eventually got back to his parents, they kind of became like the financiers of our adventuring group while we were hunting the big bad of the campaign. And we learned to fear his mother. The DM eventually revealed, like, so yeah, the character, the bard's name was Quintus. His dad was your typical NPC noble, very big on politics, you know, ins and outs of court, being able to flatter people, whatnot. His wife, the tiefling, the mom was a former Thieves Guild assassin who had fallen in love with him and had basically stolen enough wealth so she could marry a noble. Here's the thing. She wasn't fully evil. She was completely committed to her husband and her kids. Like, 110%. Woman would probably go to war if someone harmed her husband or her kids. But she was a scary fucking lady. We figured out right quick, do not piss this woman off. At least not when we were in low levels. I think maybe I'm pretty sure we could have taken her at a higher level once we got towards the end of the campaign. But by then, we were kind of invested in the fact that she was helping us, so no one wanted to do that. But in our early encounters with her, we were very much of the opinion like, we need to stay on this woman's good side, or she will hunt us to the ends of the earth. Barbard, an absolute battle axe of a Crusader veteran who plays a matriarch to a host of biological and adopted kids. Yeah. But, well, the funny part is, because this was in reference to the bi situation that Sint brought up. I don't know if I brought this up before, but she was obsessed with making sure that our bard was legally married and was starting to work on an heir before he got himself killed on an adventure or something. So she was desperate to get the bard to marry the person, his intended. As I said, bard was gay, so he was actually more interested in his quasi-side piece Ozimar boyfriend at the time. The mom was going to eventually try to slip a belt of gender reversal on either the tiefling, our bard, or the boyfriend and be like, look, I'm getting grandkids out of this before one of you dies one way or the other. She did not care at that point. She was playing the politics game. She's like, I'm not waiting around for some dragon to kill my son You're going to do this, or I'm going to fucking deal with it myself. Lord Brownbear. The solution that prevented that was almost as bad. So what happened was the bard actually did die temporarily. We managed to revive him, but he suffered like temporary amnesia. His betrothed seduced him while his memory was fucked up and got pregnant from him while doing that. And then his memory came back. And actually, I'll give the player credit. At that point, his bard actually felt horrible and took some time off, like in character, to go talk with his boyfriend, because he felt like that was an actual betrayal of what he'd done. Like the way he was a bit weird at that point, though he did get better. Like his early roleplay was not very good, but his later roleplay was very good. Would he still have been gay? Technically, the conclusion he eventually came to was that he would marry the woman and he would like have relationships with her. It's just he would also be in a relationship with his boyfriend. So it was kind of a quasi polyamorous thing. I don't know. At that point, I was just impressed that the guy who was playing the bard actually like took the time to roleplay it out properly. Because I was expecting, yeah, just horny bard memes the entire time. But he actually, by that point, he had gotten a lot more comfortable with his character and actually spent a lot of time with it. And it was actually fairly well done by the end of it. And that was when the DM revealed that the mom's plan had been the bullet of gender reversal, which was pretty fucking funny. That was like the emergency nuclear option of I'm getting grandkids out of my son one way or the other. You think there's a spell solution for all these things? Yeah, you think.
Ikorno, a wizard of great cunning, slays Mataru warriors in single combat. Some accuse him of being an agent of Rawatai. They have forged a coin bond to see him killed.
One less like that belt, but I find it hilarious because it's such a sledgehammer. Yeah. Pair of coins sits on her palm. When she passes her other hand over them, only one remains.
Waste of money. If he was one of our agents, he wouldn't have gotten caught.
It is not for us to say what is right or true, only to keep our vows. Ikorno pages through his grimoire in the central aisles of the Kua Orakuhu chain.
Well, I have brought justice to the wizard.
Imagine what we could make of these aisles if more Hawana knew how to use coin as a weapon.
She tucks the severed head under her shoulder and nods, passing you a pouch of coin.
Our work is almost finished. Your bond nearly exhausted, I say. The
What do you have?
Rathian warlord Yarza Gabrant has been terrorizing merchant ships across the archipelago. He seems to think that the islands require his protection.
She sets pyres in the gaps between each of her splayed fingers and admires the
He
effect.
was last seen taking shelter on an island in the southern midpoint of Magran's Teeth. The coin does not wish him to stifle trade. Enemies have bonded their funds to see this monster slain.
All right. So we're almost done with her bounties. That's good. Let's see where we were here. One of the NPCs that doesn't show up at the tabletop is an elf wizard, and my gnome loved pranks. One of the pranks was using an alter self-extract to disguise himself as a woman, claiming he was cursed by a girdle of gender reversal, which shocked the actual hell out of the wizard. Doesn't show up in the CRPG. Yeah. Well, if I recall correctly, there's an elf wizard that is supposed to show up very early, and he actually is dead at the beginning of the CRPG because of a specific companion who shows up early in the game as well. I think that might be the elf wizard you're referring to, if I know what little I do of the TTRPG. All right, kill the steel preacher, killed that. We need to map out the last of the West Rakara Reef. We need to report to Atsura for both of those. And then we need to bring Seraphin with us to meet Mad Moraine. Okay. Let's get out of here.
Candles and bombs.
Did you have anything interesting item-wise?
Used to work a farm, growing Vorless. Never thought I'd...
Nope, nothing of any real value. Also, how did you end up with that? Go in there. Aravashniel. Yeah, Meta reason is obviously because Alcat had the storyteller, didn't want to double up on elf wizards. Yes, but I do think they handled it fairly well by having a companion character who is also added to the game be the one to do it. I do think that that's actually a really nice touch as a way to do it. Instead of just, oh yeah, this NPC doesn't exist, or oh yeah, this NPC just died off screen, having one of your potential companions be directly responsible for it is actually a really nice touch. Fun fucking hate that mongrel brat. You're meant to hate her, though, Brown Bear, in some way. It also does not help that she is mechanically one of the best constructed characters that Owlcat has done as an NPC.
I have never seen anyone brood as forcefully as your bird woman.
Like, that's the really sad part, Brown Bear, is that Camellia is, out of the box, one of the best companions stat-wise in the entire game. She's a better tank than Seela. She has better support skills than most of your casters, and she's able to take a punch better than most of your backliners. She's mechanically one of the best choices you can make for the early game. Was my character's best friend in game. I mean, he kept saying he hates me, but he knows he loves me. Okay, so I could definitely see why you hated her especially. She looks up briefly from a...
You'll be pleased to know our work at Sayuka is proceeding as planned.
She crosses her arms over her chest, even as her brow furrows more deeply. Steal a glance at her desk. You see notes written in some kind of coded shorthand and diagrams that mean nothing to you.
You'll be pleased to know our...
Oh, okay, interesting. What was with all the black powder at Hasango? A look of surprise passes over her face, and she tries to cover it with a grunt.
Noticed that, did you? Saltpeter is one of our chief resources at Rawatai, and we believe in putting resources to use.
Makes me feel bad for Horace. Brown Bear, I never got that far in her personal quest. I don't know what the resolution is between her and her father, so please no spoilers there. Please no spoilers. I know there's something with them relationship-wise that ends up towards the end of the game, and I do not want any spoilers with that.
Now you can see why we didn't want the Valians nosing around our fort.
Did you ever get the fruit basket for the queen? Her expression darkens and she draws on a pipe.
Our message, all right.
She sighs angrily, smoke filtering through her teeth. Okay. He doesn't really want to talk. It means we need to go down to talk to the envoy. Yep. Although, speaking of Horgus, I do like that they kind of, they very much kind of play with him where it's just like, is he a scheming, cheating bastard? Yes, but is he also someone who's totally committed to helping fight the war against the demons and making sure that humanity and the other mortal races win?
You haven't
also
figured
true.
it out. I thought it was obvious.
You tell me if you're so smart.
Talking
I
to me.
can't. It's a big
Oh,
secret.
for the love of God. Enough with you two. Atsura glances at you with a surreptitiously mirthful expression. He looks like he's on a fabulous secret, one he's about to share with you.
It has been brought to my attention that you ousted the slavers from Crookspur. You've done a noble thing.
He clasps you by the shoulders and tries out a warm smile. It almost looks real.
They had long been a thorn in our side, but one we were hesitant to remove on our own. You've done us a considerable favor.
Thousands suffered because of them. Of course I did something.
Indeed. But the problem hardly begins or ends with the slavers.
He raises his brows, watching to see if you're following.
Deadfire is a troubled place, beset by all manner of predation and lawlessness.
We missed out on Horgus' story in the tabletop, and I was mad as hell when I learned there's more to him in the game. Thank you from Atsura just doesn't hit right. It's because the man seems disingenuous even on his best days. Like, you did something objectively good. Let me thank you for it. You are so slimy that I can't even accept that. Why? Also, it's part of the like, where is it? Like, the thousands suffered because of them. Of course I did something. Indeed, indeed. But the problem hardly begins or ends with the slavers. Now, let me talk to you about how the Rawatai should control this entire region and take control from the locals. Like, that usually seems to be the end result of what he's thinking.
Adventure stories blame it on the fury of Helia's storms and the hunger of Andra's beasts.
He shakes his head in disgust.
Historians like Maya's own dear brother would spin you a tale of isolation and trade booms.
He also said that sharing knowledge and sharing cannon fire were as different as birds and foxes.
All of that merely obscures the plain yet hard truth. The Huana lack the will to defend their homeland.
Sir, you talk shit about Kana like that, it'll be the last fucking straw, pretty much. Also, he's very much wrong here, or at least he's very much picking and choosing his facts. It's not that they lack the will to defend their homeland, it's that they lack the unity to defend their homeland. Something that the Queen of Neketaka is directly trying to fix, and which the Deadfire Company does not seem to want to have happen without their intervention. You're being too hard on the Huana.
The world is a hard place. Should we make excuses for those who do not face its trials?
Oh, I didn't realize you were such a staunch Magranite, Atsura.
2,000 years ago, our people began the conquest of Rawatai. The land was new to us. Many of its inhabitants were better equipped.
He tenses his fingers and raises his eyebrows.
But we overcame them. We were unified where they were scattered. And we were not content to huddle in cliff caves and subsist. We were determined to make a better life for ourselves.
I mean, this is objectively true, but wow, congrats. You're describing every single conquest by every single nation, state, and culture across all of history. People think that this is somehow an own, as if it's not literally things that humans have been doing since the beginning of time, in which no one has ever been able to not eventually try to justify when it's their side who needs the property and the land to try and improve their livelihood. Like, I really hate to say it, this is not an argument that wins anything. It's just a fucking meaningless phrase. The Huana don't have to be warriors to deserve happiness. They also have not had the time and ties in order to build a real nation-state, though your intervention certainly seems to be pushing them in that direction.
It is not about deserving. There is no pity in a storm, or a famine, or a slave raid. There are only victims and survivors.
He frowns, lacing his fingers together and pacing behind his desk.
Valians and the Principe will tear Deadfire asunder, and the Huana will stand by and let it happen. So, we must do everything we can to defend the archipelago and its people.
He stands a little straighter, drawing his shoulders back.
We shall ensure that the slavers do not return by stationing one of our most elite fleets at Crookspur.
He watches you as he explains this, eyes searching your face. Yes, of course. To prevent the slavers from returning. That's why you're stationing your own empire's elite Praetorian Guard, essentially, there. I'm sure it has nothing to do with now having a military strike force that is now within sailing distance of every other major port in the Deadfire. That seems aggressive.
We will never resolve Deadfire's piracy and slavery problems with nice words, as much as I might like to.
See, Atsura, I believe you when you say you want to solve the piracy and slavery problems. The problem is that you're solving it for yourselves and not for the Huana, and you've made that abundantly clear.
In any case, our attentions are now focused on Sayuka for now. I'm sure the Hazanui will summon you when the time is right.
I must admit, Atsura, that after all this time, I still don't fully understand who you are or what you believe. He watches you with that blank but thoughtful stare that you've come to recognize. In the tiny movement of his eyes, you can see him sizing you up, deciding how much to tell you, and at last, he smiles faintly.
Who we are. What does this even mean? Why the search for permanence in a transient existence?
Because the idea of being a hypocritical asshole who changes with the wind tends to put people off, Atsura. It's almost like believing in something is actually important. The funny thing is, I do think you actually do believe in what the Rautaian Empire is doing. You just know that if you say that out loud, people are going to realize that you're not all hugs and kisses and rainbows as far as your diplomatic capabilities. He's just a pet psychopath. He's a high-functioning psychopath who has attached his sense of worth to a larger imperial project. He has attached his psychopathy to something that allows him to indulge in his psychopathy legally.
One day, our bodies will perish and our souls will return to the wheel. Every word we've ever spoken, everything we've ever known will be forgotten with us.
His expression is one of distant amusement, as though these notions are no more troubling than the far-off clamor of the crowd.
But this will remain.
He spreads his hands, surveying the solid, precise stonework around him.
Prolonging the soul is a fool's errand. Clinging to a grand past is vanity. I want to take part in building something that will last beyond me. That is true immortality.
See, I do believe he's amoral, but he's not unprincipled, and he's not a lunatic. He's an amoral, principled, high-functioning sociopath / psychopath. You should still be careful. You don't know what the future generations will make of your so-called legacy. He cocks his head thoughtfully.
Perhaps not. I can only hope our legacy will stand as long as the Engwithans. The key is to build well.
Okay, at least in that I agree with you, which is why I'm convinced you're not doing
But
that.
you and I have much to do and little time to discuss philosophy.
Indeed. Farewell.
Uh-huh. Someone's afraid of being wrong.
And then if I'm correct, Fleetmaster Wakoyo in the Brass Citadel, which I do not remember where that person is located at all. But no, Lord Brown Bear, I do think he's some form of high-functioning psychopath or high-functioning sociopath. The only thing he cares about is the fact that he's able to link that mental disorder to a larger cause that allows him to then function in society while fulfilling his needs, so to speak. Much in the same way that Dexter in the show is able to fulfill his psychopathy by killing other murderers.
What is Aethys, the god of light? Does he hold the sun in the sky?
Yeah, actually. The sun wakes for Aethys, dead or alive. You got a problem with that?
Akira, he steals the light from others.
You want a bloody nose, fish face. Keep talking.
Okay, Jody. He was honestly trying to have a religious discussion with you, and your response is to threaten to punch him in the face. Come on. Okay, but serious. Oh, Fleetmaster's office. There we go. Although I don't get where Takehu was coming from with the he steals the light from others. That's not how Aethys works in the Dawn Star style of things anyways, so... Geez, Jody, that's not very priest-like. I think we've established Jody is a priest in the same way that an evangelical preacher who shows up in a town one day is a priest. Her faith is what gives her her magic spells, not actually any training.
My favorite privateer. Clear skies.
You don't have to worry about a Scylla wave skipper anymore.
Pirates are adept at scattering when threatened. But this makes planting your boot on the neck of a straggler all the sweeter.
Wakoyo counts out his bag of coin and presents it with one arm crossed over his chest.
I would keep my privateer busy. Your target is Radolf, a Valiant captain and seeker of lost ruins. There is no wicked length he would not go to plunder the dignity of these isles.
Takeo was probably just probing Jody for an answer. She took offense at the comment. Well, she definitely took offense at his second comment about stealing the light, but that's the only questioning part is I don't know how Takehu got that from what she said. So I can kind of understand why Jody was a little annoyed, but then she escalated even further by threatening to punch him in the face. Never mind the fact that Jody is probably a good 1.5 to 2 feet shorter than Takehu, and it would be kind of hilarious to see her have to basically do a jump punch in order to hit him in the face. That would be a very funny mental image. I've already dealt with
Let
Radolf.
us content ourselves that some small corner of the archipelago is safe from Valiant excess.
Hadouken! That would be kind of fun. Again, the mental image of that is pretty fucking good. He passes you a heavy pouch and smiles.
Our work is unfinished, privateer. Are you ready to hunt anew?
All right, that does make sense, Lord Brownbear. I can see that. I can see that. Still seems like it was worded a little bit weirdly, but I could see that as an interpretation of the events.
Captain,
what bounties do you have?
Your final target is Burunga, a Hawana captain of many seasons. She is known for bending nature to her will and pursuing her foes with relentless fury.
I'll take the bounty.
Commands the Dao Puger's Tooth, which braves the turbulent waters of the Afachina Channel, far to the northeast of Nekataka.
All right. Making our way through these bounty missions. We picked up a lot of experience from that too. Yeah, we're already halfway to the to level 19. Very nice. All right, now we just need to pick up Seraphin. So that means we have to take a... I really wish you could swap characters from up here. Like, or wait. You can. I'm an idiot.
Ready to ship off.
I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. And then we need to head down to... Old Delver's Row, Undercroft. Can we... We cannot go straight to her place. We have to go to Delver's Row first, then. I have to go to Delver's Row first. Stop caulking in the loading screens, console hot. Okay, and then how do we... Oh. It has been a while since we've checked out the merchants here. Let's check them out. We did not have much in the way of money when we first went through this place. Gunpowder, ripple sponge, mouth char, coral snuff. This is all just... Well, we do have... May as well purchase some alchemical reagents. We've got the money for it. Please tell me I did not put that in my inventory. Put Seraphim stuff back here. There we go.
Ever wonder what happened to your old pets, Watcher?
Let's see. Ernezo supplies, and then... he didn't have anything, I don't think. Let's try to find everything in here.
There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
Spindleman.
Merle, it is a dangerous pest. When it dug its lair, it did not even ask permission of their... of the boss.
Good way to be getting slate-stemmed astern, that.
Is that all?
They say it is a mind reader. We in Delves Row are simple folk. Quiet folk. It does not do to have a mind reader nosing among us. There is something I can get for you? Of course.
Let me see here. Garari Curus. Legendary. 10% of incoming hits converted to grazes from all weapons, and an additional +1 armor rating. That's actually really good. You can also gain resistance to might afflictions, 15% of incoming hits converted to grazes, minus 5% damage taken from all weapons, and minus 10% damage taken from all spells. Ooh. That's actually a really nice suit of fucking armor. That's actually a really nice suit of fucking armor. Holy shit. How much does he charge for that? 26,000. Not surprised. Speaking of which, actually, it has been a while since I... Screens leathers, 10% recovery time, 8 reflex. That is unexceptional, so I'm thinking... Oh, I need to find more Amber and Odd. How do I only have 2 Adrabon after the whole of this game we've been playing? Holy shit. I'm gonna have to go find places that sell that because fuck me. If that's what it takes to get to fucking Superb. It's an additional armor rating. And we're on an ad, so it's time to do my hand exercises. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28. And then the other side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. There we go. Oh. That reduces crit damage, and that reduces damage taken from all disengagement and flanking attacks. Not bad, not bad. Definitely need to decide if I'm going to... That's the only thing I don't like about this system, is it really does make some decision paralysis as far as like, is this really the armor I want to wear for the rest of the game? Or do I want to fucking wait till I potentially find something else before I start pouring fucking money into it? Alright, and we're back. I mean, I do like the drip I do like the setup. It is very like piratey captain kind of vibe. I do like that. An additional area of effect, +2 defense when engaged, +2 to diplomacy. Iridescent scales, defense against all elemental attacks, conjure greater blights. I don't even remember what else he's... Oh, right, he can reduce the damage. There are 2 other soulbound armors in the game. Ooh. Let me guess, they're all found in the DLCs. 1 dozen stood. Echo of the Godhammer. They deal significant burn damage. Grants protection to the Godhammer. When near death, the wearer gains bonus armor and deals burn damage to melee attackers. I like that one. It is already at legendary, so we don't have to worry about that. Wearer gains bonus engagement as their health decreases. Nearby enemies have 40% stride for 4 seconds after the wearer scores a hit with a disengagement attack. Ah, brutish, but we have so little of some of these outcasts. We have some that we have so many of, and some that we have practically none of. Kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Kind of annoying. And we can't do anything with this. The only thing we can do is boost it up to legendary, which again, Adrabon, we don't fucking have any. Hold on. Maybe the Vithrek, the Spindleman, has some of those. Let's also see what she has. The Fractured Cast grants immortal will. Wearers immune to interrupt while carrying 1 or more injuries. Ugh. Undying Burden. +1 to athletics grants an additional second wind cast. Incoming weapon damage is reduced as health is lost. And +2 constitution. That actually would fit really well with her and this one because of all the abilities that it gets when you're low on health. That's actually a really nice... You know what? Go ahead and enchant it with Protection of the Godhammer then. Go ahead and get that. And then we're also going to grab... Wearer gains bonus engagement as their health decreases. And then I'm going to grab the belt from her. The Undying Burden. Because that will give... she'll keep +1 to athletics. Gains an additional usage of... sorry, she doesn't have second wind. Adair has second wind, but whatever. And then increasing weapon damage is reduces health loss, so she can get up to a maximum 10% 10 damage reduction and gaining 2 constitution. The Deerwooden commander Mexel Hasten wore this belt during the Battle of Mid-March Road, one of the opening clashes in the War of Defiance. The Deerwoodens fought valiantly, but their disorganized light infantry was no match for a Nadiran heavy regiment. Overwhelmed, the rebels were killed nearly to a man. According to several Nadiran sources, Mexel was the last to fall. Surrounded and badly wounded, he refused the Nadiran commander's offer for quarter and took a dozen spears to put him down. Even then, he continued to fight until he was fully beheaded. Go ahead and buy that. Going to put that on her. There we go. What does this one do? +2 to athletics. I'm going to put that in the inventory. I don't think anybody in this group would really want it. Jotun Constitution.
You are too kind, Watcher. I accept.
Can't do anything with that. Let me see what Spindleman has. Real fast. I need supplies. Ooh, -2% action speed and damage to attacker for 15 seconds when hit in melee. Does that stack, though? Because 2% action speed and damage reduction is fucking nothing. The little voice lines for receiving expensive gear is nice. Yeah. Especially since it's your companions. It actually acknowledges they're just like, oh, yeah, that actually is cool. Thank you. Mortification bindings, +2 to max mortification. We don't really have a monk that we use very much. Oh, right. This was the completely focused on fire and dragon damage, Grimoire. And it's expensive as shit. Oh, Thief's Putty. We should take that. Arcanist Bomb. We definitely could use that. Palm Slats we don't really need. Rotward Amulet? No. Ring of Regeneration? Worthless. White Witch Mask. Ability activated when wearer becomes bloody. Grants Rimgrom's Repulsive Visage. Okay. Yep. Causes sickened and terrified to all enemy foes nearby. Grants +1 to all illusion power levels. Oh, we could give that to Aloth. He does have a couple of different items that boost illusion power levels. It wouldn't be the worst idea, but it would pretty much turn him into a dedicated control mage rather than a blasting mage, because illusion spells very much are not about dealing damage. Nah, I think for now I'll hold off on that. Also, seriously, you don't have any, like, reagents? I thought a place like this would have plenty of magical reagents, but I guess not. Just go ahead and put them in the stash. Thank you. No, it didn't put them in the stash. It put them in his inventory. That doesn't do me any good. Yes? Regardless, let's go talk to Morena now. Indeed. Down to the Undercroft. Oh god, I remember this area being a pain in the ass. Also, weren't they holding people down here? I still never figured out what that was about. Oh no, they were keeping pigs in here. Right. I'm an idiot. Morena's up here. There we go. Think there was anything? No, there was just a bunch of dudes in there.
Take a brush to that pirate of yours before he sheds his fur all over my things.
You don't have things, Console Hot. You're a floating skull. What is this? Oh, it's onyx.
Bide where you are, lovesome. Well, regale me.
Don't we have the stuff to turn in? Hold on.
Not so fast, Swabby. Say I happen to have a fella wanting for a full shipment of loot me no less than 3 crates. If you're a particularly daring
We already did this.
valiant trading princocks, otherwise
Yeah, we have
you could
that.
raid them in shallow water.
Yeah, I've got your Luminous Audra. I thought we already did the... Deliver the... yeah, we already did this. What are you talking about? You gave us this mission like 100 hours ago. Here's your fucking Luminous
I invite
Audra.
you to hand it over swiftly then.
There we go. Moderate positive reputation with Delver's Row. Major positive reputation with the Principi.
What lovelies. Aye, fine work you've done. Work I won't be likely to forget. And neither will Captain Aldi's. Best believe I'll be sending her a missive to sing of your praises.
You've gained an item, Tarn's Respite. Ooh, a fancy-ass saber. +1 penetration, always nice to see. Though one-handed penetration is usually pretty shit. 15 damage is freeze, exceptional quality, sharp, nice. Saber's origins are unknown, with its steel composition suggests it may have been forged in the White Marsh. A retired Adiran privateer named Tarn Barris recovered the blade by happenstance at a ruined watchtower on his estate in the eastern reach. When the Emperor recalled Tarn to service during the War of Defiance, he took the weapon with him. No longer a young man, he was not enthusiastic about returning to sea, but he served the Empire resolutely. He was tasked with interdicting Valiant corsairs who were shipping supplies to the rebels. An honorable man, Tarn elected to spare the ships and crews he captured after relieving them of their cargo. As such, he rarely found a cause to draw his blade. His largesse would be his undoing, however. Within the year, he was killed under a flag of parley while negotiating terms. The corsair who slew him took Tarn's saber as a trophy.
Of course,
you know Dario.
He's my landlubbery contact in the gullet. Once, he was a master sailmaker. Lots of Principi crews vied for him, but he lost his footing in the rigging one day.
And after that?
It's a mistake sailors make only once. He shattered both legs. Was Elia's mercy that he broke nothing more. But after that, he lost his taste for the sea. Know what makes you a pirate, Lovesome?
I bet you're going to tell me.
Sailing. It's sailing what makes you a right pirate. Sure, plundering too, but leave the seas and you leave the Principi.
I think Captain Ferrante would disagree with you.
Aye, but Aldi's wouldn't. And she's the only other captain what matters to me. You don't see me flying Ferrante's flag now, do you? My loyalty lies with the new blood, the future, and the strength of the Principi.
I'll be on my way then. Alright. Surprised she doesn't have more.
Hello,
really?
Well?
Nope, yep, there's just nothing else. Okay. Surprised Seraphim didn't pop up for that one. Nothing there. Atario Cozy, Oreo Koiki. We need to head back to Dunnage for that one. Find and kill Veen. Wait for the Animancers to finish their work. Kill Barunga. Yep. Take Aloth to Oreo Koiki. Map the island to the far southwest of Nekataka. I think we should do that one next. I think that's a good idea. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, God. I do not like how this place is set up like this. Oh, actually, hold on. We should be able to still use these ropes over here, if I recall. Yeah. Inspect the ropes. Use the ropes to shimmy across. There we go. Everyone reaches the opposite side.
I was chewing through Cadnua's foundation long before Aothas finished the job.
Are you angry that the god being managed to beat you to the punch, Console Hot? Seriously, I'm going to feed you into the goddamn pet machine that grinds you up into dust. Maybe that will finally get rid of you. There's a boat in the east allowing you straight access to the harbor. Well, it's a little late now, unfortunately. Oh, good lord. I fucking hate this place. Actually, you know what? Let's check in with Dario while we're here. Let's go ahead.
What do you require?
Oh. I mean, we've got plenty of money now, so I may as well. We did find some money that belongs to you.
A matter of principle. In Nekataka, that is rarer than teeth in a clam. Keep it. Who says virtue is its own reward?
Oh, well, that's nice. He makes a flicking motion with his slender finger and smiles indulgently. All right. All right, we got a little bit of extra reputation out of that. I'm fine with that. How are we doing? We actually have a 3 now with the gullet. We have a 4 with Tikawara. We have a 4 with Hawana. We had 5 before. What did we do that... That's weird. We had a 5 before. What happened? When did we pick up negative reputation with them? Huh. That's strange. Oh, well. Maybe Mad Marina? Possibly, but there was no pop-up for it, so that seems weird. Also, that was... Mad Marina's mission was against the Valians, not against the Hawana, so that doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't know, Tedwin. I don't know. We're still in good relations with pretty much everybody, though. I do like that. I do like that. I highly doubt that there's some secret ending where we get them all to make peace and everyone lives in happiness together, because that would be boring as shit. But it would be funny. We want to buy anything? We will go ahead and buy, like, a shit... Come on, move. We'll go, like, buying 200 of these. That'll keep us stocked up on food for a nice long while. Same thing with the logger, so we've got some additional stuff there. Is there anything we need to sell? There is. We can go ahead... Oh, right. We killed off all those Wodikins, so we could sell their shit. Keep that. Ragged robes. Sell off the armors. Keep those. Keep those. Sell off the hats. I don't think we picked up any traps or anything I need to sell. No. No supplies that I need to sell. So many pets. So many pets. They are all mine. Definitely don't want to sell any reagents. And we'll keep the Royal Bronzer and the Arcane Lantern in case we run into anything that we need. There we go. And that still made us a nice 36,000. All right. Great. What is... Oh, so that's how... Okay, so that's how you can quickly buy just the repairs, which we haven't used any of. And the boats. But the junk is slower. I don't... I mean, I guess we can buy it and not use it. The soft wood hull affords little protection from cannon fire. There's an achievement for owning all of them. Fine, I'll waste some money on it. There we go. Oh, and a dhow. We don't have a dhow either. Huh. For some reason, I didn't even think that the dhow was separate. But yeah, go ahead and buy them all. There we go. A fleet to call my own. Oh, cool. So we have to put 5 on here. Okay, okay. Okay. It would actually be interesting if you could actually control multiple ships. Oh, wow. Okay, the junk is big. Yeah. So the Defiant is... Okay, so the Defiant is equivalent to the Voyager. The Dear Wooden Sloop is the equal to the Voyager. Whereas the dhow is slightly smaller than the Galleon. And then the junk, of course, is the big one. Travel speed is 37. Travel speed is 38. Travel speed is 41. Yeah, the Voyager is the fastest ship. Though we have travel speed of 90 thanks to all of the bonuses. Also, we were going to swap out some crew, weren't we? Yes, we need... Oh. No, we have a 4-star cook. We have a 4-star navigator, so we don't need to switch that out. Not going to switch to the Voyager. I mean, the Galleon is just such... the Voyager is a little bit faster, but the Galleon is so cool. Like, look at this shit. That is a proper fucking pirate sailing ship. Why would you not want that? Like, the Junk is like a transport ship. The Dhow is like a speedy smuggling ship. Same thing with the Deerwooden sloop. The Voyager is very much a fast interceptor, but the fucking Galleon is just... It's a Galleon. That is a proper fucking pirate ship. I'm sorry, but it's cooler. Ship-to-ship combat is so ass. Does that mean most of the ship stuff becomes unnecessary beyond visual roleplay? There's no reason not to pick the fast ship. Exactly, but that's roleplay reason. There you go, Tanwin. You've already said it. Oh, we also need to add the lager in among here. There we go. And the tarloaf. There we go. Plenty of fire kelp for those resources if we really need to use it as food, though. What was I going to do? Right. So you're a boatswain that is better than our current one, so go ahead and swap you out. Sorry, Beodil, but thank you for your help. You're a cannoneer who can actually get 4 stars, so we're going to go ahead and we will swap out Ikuk for coin counter Foldus. You can't get 4 stars, you can't get 4 stars, and you can get 4 stars, and that will actually finish out our deckhand setup. We will be able to have 4 4-star deckhands. Very nice. Don't forget to switch your Galleon then, as you currently have the Voyager selected as your active ship. How does it... Why does it... Oh, there we go. Took me a second. I found it. We also need to figure out what we want to name these, because so we have the Defiant, we have the Dreadfire, the Voyager, Emira's Messenger. There we go. Since Emira is the Huana version of Hyleia, Goddess of the Wind, name it Consul Haunts Torment. Amira, not Emira. Oh, you're right. Amira. Amira's Messenger. There we go. The Dhow. The Crook Spur Executioner. There we go. And for the Junk, let me think. Junk needs a penis joke. Maybe. Let me think here. Let me think. The Serpent. Nah, too easy. Too easy, Tam. It's gotta... Come on, it's gotta be a bit more than that. Wobble Wagon. Remember Gan's Spirit? Maybe. I'm thinking. Pride of Cade Nua. This is my junk. It's the pride of Cade Nua. Look at my junk. It is such... it is the pride. It is my prideful junk. I don't know. I like it. That's what we're going with. Congratulations. We now have a fleet. I like that one. Do we want to leave? Yes. Yes? Yes. Oh, great. No crew and have them polish your junk. I mean, we could do that. Oh, here we go again. Oh. The narrow streets of the neighborhood are largely deserted at night. The echoes of heavily armored footfalls carry down the cobbled lanes. You notice 2 members of your crew, Rabbit Caro and Coin Counter Foldus, both of whom are our new deckheads. Great. These are the new people we just fucking hired. Crouching at the corner ahead of you, their backs to you. You two look like you're up to no good. The pair almost leap out of their skins at your sudden appearance. Gods above, Captain! Are you trying to scare us to death? My heart nearly stopped. Frowning, Ragged Carol glances around the corner, then back to you. Nothing to see here, Captain. Uh-huh. Glare silently. Just tell him. We found a chance to make a little coin, Captain. A glance around the corner reveals an aging meadowfolk man, garishly dressed in stylings of a Deerwood noble. Lamplight glints from the rings on his fingers and the chains around his neck. Damnation, I told you, incompetence, this was not the right street. The words are slurred as if the man's tongue is too heavy for his mouth. Several men and women, all too heavily armored for the climate, accompanying him. Apologies, master, if we... Shut up, fool, by Magran's flame, is it always this hot? I'd pay 1,000 dukes for another drink. Don't get hurt, and make sure that you're back at the ship without getting caught. Understood? Aye, Captain. You turn down a side street and leave the two hands to their own devices. Later, they sport a few cuts and bruises, but they seem happier for it as they share a bottle of fine Yennefer. Yeah, crew injuries. We've been over that. It's been a while. He was injured. Oh, whoop-de-fucking-do. We've got reserves. We have plenty of extra crew. Of course, it's the new hires that immediately decide to fuck around. Okay. So we did not deal with the stuff that was over here. Oh, okay. Hold on. Alright. Veen is over here. Alien Trade Company, Juana Master Captain, none of which matter. Takabna, who is another named character. You need Pallegina act as the commissar of your ship. She'll do it too. You could even have good cop, bad cop. Have Seraphin be the good cop because he's this experienced sailor who knows everything about the ship. He can be the nice one. And then have Pallegina be the bad cop. It would actually fit really well. Actually, yeah, hold on. Who do we want to take with this? I'll be honest, I do prefer Pallegina as a frontliner versus Adir right now. Takehu is still good. We'll keep Jody. Let's take Aloth for... Oh, no. 3 spellcasters is a little much. Let's go back with Maya. There we go. And then we're going to land... actually, hold on. You guys got injured, right? So we do want to... Wait, did they? It doesn't say anything about them being injured. It doesn't even... Hold on. It doesn't even say that they're injured up here. I'm confused. Stuff it with only Valiant sailors and Pallegina would have them behaving within 15 minutes? Yeah, pretty much. How dare you disrespect the Republic with your stupid antics? Well, no injury, no foul. Yeah, I guess so. We're just going to leave by foot then. All right. It's time to actually finish exploring this island. All right. I don't know if we ever actually even did that one either. There's nothing up here. There's nothing over here. Search the surrounding area. We have Maya for that. Yep, nobody nearby. Approach and identify. It portrays Ngati, the Holana rendition of Andra. Meditate on your trials and rest. Okay, so there's nothing else there. All right. Now let's deal with this Rawa Ohara. So now, when you are mostly done with Nekataka for the moment, see the front back of it. What do you think of Nekataka as a main hub city? I like it. We did spend like 3 streams back at the beginning of this game with it. Like we spent a lot of fucking time in there. Overall, I think, yeah, 4 more or less, pretty much. To the west of Nekataka, rolling verdant plains stretch towards the mountains. Spiked plants with bright flowers punctuate the emerald green tall grass, and the occasional tree dots the landscape, broad foliage casting shade like a parasol. You crest up a rise to see a group of reptilian figures roughly 100 feet down the hill. Hunched atop a broad, flat stone, the Zorops chirp and squawk. Use a spyglass. Through the lens of the spyglass, you make out a party of 10 or so Zorops. Several are poking at grubs with long sticks under the guidance of one of the shaman. In the center of the circle, 2 of the grubs snap at one another, egged on by the Zorop captors. Sneak closer. Why did he use his sneak skill? Maya has a fucking 17 in stealth. Why the fuck did it use his? Ugh. It barks and chirps, pointing a claw at your companion. Small creatures produce bows and spears, which... there's no point in fighting Zorops. They never carry anything good. I don't have sleight of hand. Easy. We mean you no harm. Instruction is unclear. Takei who tried to sneak. Yeah, I guess so. The Zorb shaman steps forward, feathered headdress swaying, chittering and pointing towards the horizon, then points towards a pouch hanging from its waist. You have no idea what it's trying to say. Oh, fuck. We didn't manage to get the insight check. Insight check. Oh, yeah. We actually don't have many people in the party with insight with this one. Oh, shit. Insight of 2. Insight of 8. Wait. Why is it... What the fuck is with this game and using the wrong person's... Oh, whatever. Sure. Zorb roots through its pouch, glancing between you and the contents of its bag. You're not sure whether it's suspicious of you or trying to judge its own belongings. It may be both. Eventually, it settles on something and withdraws it. It takes a few furtive hops towards you and sets a small dragon figurine before you, then hops back. Oh, okay. I mean, we're not going to use it, but sure. Thank you. I'm going now. Alright, now we find out what the fuck this is. Go ahead and grab the water over here. Thank you. Pahowane. Peaceful Zarups. I mean... Oh. Shut up, Console Hot. Oh, I think that's a Zarup totem, so we're probably going to encounter more of the buggers in here. Pahowane. Yeah, that looks like a Zarup. What is that? Gunpowder barrel? Oh, there we go. Zarup Plague Striker.
I have never seen anyone brood as forcefully as your bird woman.
Shut up, Console Hot. Okay, hold on, hold on. We can make good use of this. Maya, I want you to go over here.
Captain?
To Kehu. Give me a spell right there. Cast. Maya, open fire on the gunpowder barrel. Good. How did that not damage him? What the fuck? Okay, now the game's just taking the piss. No, no. EC, go around this way. Thank you. Set off the explosion! Damn it. Okay. Enemy spotted? Oh. Well, shit. Wow, the range difference is fucking huge with them. Zorups usually don't have anything of any value, though, when you kill them. Oh, they actually have an exceptional Zorup Spear. Never mind. That's actually going to sell quite nicely. Ooh, it's an Ngati Shrine, but with the Zorups putting a whole bunch of human body parts in it. Ugh. What did we just pick up? Oh, no, no, no. Get it out of my inventory. Ah, it's in my inventory. Get it out. Oh, no. We do need it for fucking some alchemy stuff, though, don't we? Oh, God. Ah, fuck. Son of a bitch.
Your orders? Aye, aye.
Too late. You can't. And there's the ad. I need to run to the restroom real fast. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And I restocked on water, so I don't have to worry about that. Where were we? Right. Cleared out the Zorops here. There's at least a couple of them patrolling around, so let's be careful. Ooh. Wagon seems to be in relatively good repair in sharp contrast to the weather-worn surroundings. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's a friendly. Okay, that's a Jotun. Like an ogre, but worse. Okay, we're gonna have to be very careful.
They've made for us.
That is a gunpowder barrel. That is an enemy. Fuck!
Swan, stop.
Kill it, kill it, kill it before anybody notices. Kill it. Retreat. Did they hear us? I don't think they heard us. Did you see the dumbasses getting upset over the KCD setting up rules for their forum? I mean, it's the usual bullshit. Unfortunately, my only skeptical moment, Tenwin, is this is about a month out from when their game is supposed to release. This really also kind of reads of, there's a couple of bad actors on our forums, but we can also use this as a justification to crack down on anybody who criticizes our game when it comes out. You know, just like Bethesda did with Fallout 76 and Starfield, and BioWare did with Dragon Age Veilguard, and Ubisoft has done with pretty much every game they've released for the last 4 years. I'm just kind of sick and tired of it. It's a big accusation at the same time. Oh, absolutely, Tenwin. Here's the thing. I'm very skeptical about stuff like this because I would like, for the love of God, when companies do this, show the evidence. Point out posts and say, look, here's the shit we're going to ban. This is the dumb shit that we want to ban. This is the kind of shit that will get you in trouble. The more vague the language, Tenwin, the less likely I am to believe that that's actually what they're trying to prevent. Because it's the same bullshit, like, to go back to a very classic example, Markiplier did a video, I think like 10 years ago at this point, where he pointed out that bigger YouTubers could cover issues that smaller YouTubers could not. Smaller YouTubers' channels would get demonetized for talking about stuff, whereas if a bigger YouTuber talked about it, their stuff was perfectly fine and monetized. I get very skeptical when companies claim, oh, we're cracking down on hate stuff, when in reality it often just turns out to be a power play so that they can more closely control the narrative regarding a product that they're about to push. Have heard from others there was some really strong neo-Nazi stuff there, but it was anecdotal. Yeah, again, I would have to see it, and I would like to them to actually post it. Like, you can redact forum names, you can redact specific things, or like blur an image or something, fine. But if you're going to be setting these rules, you can't just claim, well, we're cracking down on hate speech. Okay, who's defining the hate speech? Like, are we talking actual unmitigated neo-Nazi bullshit? Okay, I can understand why you wouldn't want that on your forums. Perfectly understandable. If your community manager falls for the 4chan psyop that was thinking that drinking white milk and that the OK hand sign is something representing white supremacy, then I have a bit of an issue because that just proves your community manager is a dipshit. Oh, they had poison on them. Of course they did. They're Zorops. They're basically kobolds. Like, again, Tenwin, I'm not against them doing this. I'm just pointing out that when it comes down to this, I get very skeptical when companies use, shall we say, very broad language when it comes to stuff like this, because we've been seeing it from big companies like Google for the last 2 decades, and it's almost never to actually crack down on hate speech. That just gets caught up incidentally. It's always to control the narrative around a product that they're pushing or around trying to dismiss criticism that is legitimate. Oh, Blizzard's the other example. I think we all remember when Overwatch 2 was coming out, and they just went on and on and on about, oh my god, all the hate speech, when in reality it was, we want the single-player game portion of the game you promised. You made all of these promises about single-player content. Where's the single-player content, Blizzard? Okay.
Look.
I just find the reaction to it being funny. Hey, we want to set up some rules. Instant response woke. I mean, it's the same thing. You had the same thing in the first game when Warhorse Studios said they weren't going to be doing anything in regards to, like, changing their game design, and fucking people crawled out of the woodwork to call Warhorse Studios Nazis and racists. Like, it's the same shit, different side. Like, it really is horseshoe theory in effect when people just decide to go off on fucking social media, because social media is cancer. There is a reason the only thing I use Twitter for is shitposting, liking posts from other VTubers. Shut up, Console Hot. I'm trying to talk. There's a reason that's the only thing I use Twitter for, is making announcements for streams and giving updates, and occasionally like leaving comments on other VTubers like shitposts. Like, I want to avoid the political side of Twitter as much as fucking possible because it's a toxic fucking cesspool. Let's set some rules on Console. Can we duct tape his mouth shut? Will that work? I would appreciate it if that would work. Oh, I accidentally sent her out of stealth. Well, so much for getting set up. Okay. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Aim for the wild guard because I'm pretty sure that is a mage. And then drop out of stealth. Drop out of stealth. Why does it turn off his AI? And then we're going to... I really wish that wasn't centered on her, because every time she casts it at the first thing, it usually doesn't work very well. Why am I that close to the front? There we go. He's down. Let's see if we can grab the Jotun and force him to assist us. Jody, thank you for the assistance there. There we go. We've got control of him. Unfortunately, Thorny Roots is going to keep him paralyzed for a while. So, why the fuck am I fighting a grub? There we go. All right, everybody up. Dealing with that. Jody, can you just go ahead and hit him with this? Ow. Where the fuck did you come from?
You see that, Ishi?
There we go. He exploded. He exploded. The Jotun is back. Let's go ahead and mental brace to prevent him from moving again. There we go. He's still frozen. And he's dead. Puts an apple in Console House. See, that's a good one. That I like.
Let me loose. Don't leave me here.
I'm not. Calm down. God, they're all carrying Kith meat. Oh my god, they're even... Fine, fuck it. We'll find a way to get rid of it later. Fuck you, game. Having to make me look at what I'm looting. Fuck you. Just give me a second, dude. I'll be right with you. Large decaying heart stuffed with straw has been mounted on the wall as a grisly trophy. Oh, okay. Oh. Acolyte's Frostbite. +3 deflection against melee attacks. Damages freeze. Grants Solitude. Gain concentration intermittently while there are no nearby allies. Not bad. When a temple acolyte from Deerford decided to leave behind his life of prayer and meditation in exchange for adventure, he carried a simple hatchet as he marched from the stalwart village. Unfortunately, the acolyte's cloistered life had done little to prepare him for surviving in the wild. Halfway to Stalwart, he was caught in an unseasonably bitter snowstorm, and as the night fell, the storm turned into the coldest blizzard the region ever recorded. The acolyte's body was found frozen stiff the next morning. He stood, hatchet in one hand, while the others held up his collars as if to protect his face from the wind. The hatchet, now permanently covered in a layer of frost, houses a portion of his wayward soul. Solitary Fate. Gain 1 concentration every 6 seconds when 4 meters away from nearest ally. 6 to 8 frost damage, blinded for 15 seconds. Ooh, as long as cast chill fire on the caster when they are defeated, as long as there are no nearby allies, gain concentration intermittently while far away from allies. Shame that it's when defeated. That's unfortunate. Vengeful Cold. Grants a chance to launch a small blaster code around the caster upon receiving a critical hit, dealing freeze damage to nearby enemies as long as there are no nearby allies. Gain concentration intermediately when far away from allies. This does seem like a very solo-friendly weapon. Enchantments that require you to be knocked down are kind of sucky. Yeah, especially given the injury system in this game. It's not like you can just cast Revive right afterwards and come back at full with no problems. You still have the injury, which is going to reduce your combat effectiveness. 10% chance to paralyze the target in ice on a crit. That's never a good thing. And Freezing Gust. 25% chance to launch a freeze damage cone attack on crit. Okay, not the worst. Go ahead and grab all that. What have you got over here? Oh, money. At a glance, you take this man to be one of the Hoana. His face crumples as you approach, and he sags in his bindings, murmuring repeated oaths of gratitude.
Please help me. I do not know how it is you came by this place, but please, you must save us. Those animals ate him. My friend. I could only watch. Riku, who takes his life and spares mine. Please, let me free. I cannot stay here any longer.
What is this place?
What? Oh, it is an old shrine to Nagati. The priests, they went to Nekataka, and now there are no guards on these roads.
Ooh, that seems... See, this is part of the problem with the Hoana. It's like the queen really is trying her best to build a nation, but she doesn't even have full control of the very island that her city sits on. Ugh, how did you end up here?
Doesn't matter. Cut them loose and ask questions later.
We are just merchants, traders. The lizards surrounded our wagon and dragged us here. Tamao is gone, but Dima, surely she is still here?
She rushes it, causing situations like this, but she doesn't really have much of a choice is the other side of the coin there, Tenwin. She's got 2 foreign powers, well, technically 3 if you count the Principi. 3 foreign powers sitting on her doorstep, all of which are battering at the fucking door to gain influence, and the Principi have been fucking with her for 3 centuries now.
Ikira, you have my thanks once again.
The man rubs at his chafed wrists as soon as you free him.
They took someone else. But Dima, she must still be in the cages to the southeast. These creatures must have a key somewhere. Please help her. I think I will be sick.
True. I'm just stating what is technically causing the problem. Fair enough, Tenwin. I know. The hell even are these Jotun things? We haven't really gotten a full explanation. Maybe it's in the encyclopedia. They seem like ogres, but 2-headed and bigger.
May Nagati guide you to calm waters.
He staggers towards the entrance. Oh. What's up here? Nothing? Oh. Okay, so stairs down. Subspecies of ogres. Ancestors could be maybe. Oh, okay. This looks. All right. I think we can do something about this. They're all bunched up. I wonder what we could do about this. I wonder. Give me a setup right there. Ishi, come over here. I'm gonna set up right here. Takehu, Jody, if you'd be so kind. That's a gunpowder barrel, plague striker. Yep. Okay. I know exactly what we can do with this. Give me that. Oh, perfect. It can hit all of them. Isn't that nice? And then we're also going to Pillar of Holy Flame right on top of you. So that hits, and boom. There we go. Maya, if you'd be so kind as to shoot him. And I will shoot him. And Palagina, if you'd move up, please. Oh, I forgot I still had my sword out, not my gun.
As one, death is
Go.
the true atonement.
Alright. There we go. Nice and quick and simple.
I'm listening.
I'll have this open.
Let's unlock that. Thank you. Gauntlets of greater reliability. Always a nice touch. Some more Zorop gear. I think this is the first time we've ever seen Zorop gear that's actually good. Like, it's superb and exceptional quality ratings for Zorips. That's fucking unheard of from the first game. Alright. Let's see what else we can find in here. Oh. Turn.
I'm listening.
I'm here.
Switch back to the gun.
Captain.
Maya, if you'd be so kind, twin shot right to the head. And I'll also fire.
As one.
Oh, are we all just...
This I cannot
Come
do.
on, finish him up. Where did he go? What? Where? Oh, he's standing in front of us. Why is everybody standing around? Hello? People? There we go. Okay. The game decided to be a little weird there. Okie dokie. Thank you very much. Thank you for the exceptional spear. I will be selling that. Anybody else? Okay, we're good. A few chunks of unidentifiable meat lie in a foul-smelling slurry at the bottom of this bucket. Over here, unlock the cell key. Staying within the cage is a Hoana woman, clad in bedraggled clothing and covered in numerous scraps and scratches. She clutches at the bars as you approach. You, quickly, you must help us. Those things have already come to take away my companions. Oh, interesting. She doesn't have any voice lines. Who are you? Wow, she still has no voice lines. Okay. I am Badema. We have a supply wagon. We were traders, 3 of us. Please, there's no time. How did you get here? We're traveling with other merchants when the Zorbs attacked. They cut us off from the others and dragged us here. Wagon and everything. The beasts have already taken my friends from the cage. I can't imagine what they will do. Do you know anything about this place? The Zorbs are led by something else. It speaks as we do, and by the sound it makes, I think it must be very large, but I've not seen it. I've dealt with the Jotun. You're free to go. Then you've truly done it. Akira, I did not think it was possible. What of the others? One of them managed to make it. He's waiting for you outside. And God he preserve you. I owe you much. I've lost enough today. She wipes her forearm across her bow. I have no goods to give you in thanks, for they were stolen from us, but you're welcome to what you find. I would be rid of this place, and quickly. Okay. Oh, okay, so that is connected. For a second, I thought you had to go through the main room in order to get over here. I think that's everything. Oh, we can go down. Are they actually near the entrance, or do they leave? They straight up leave. Okay. But there is stairs down. What else is here? How many more Zareps are we going to have to kill? Oh. Wait. This place is sealed up. There's an empty socket in this panel as if something were removed. How do we... Pohowane Underground. Wait, what? How do we... Did we not have the item to get in? Did we not pick anything up that would probably be under quest items? No, there's... Oh, we have the diving equipment still. Interesting. No, it does... Hold on. Sort by time. No. No? Nothing. Huh. So something has to connect back here. Where does this connect to then? Those are Ingwithan style ruins kind of from... Or no. The two ramshackle. It's definitely still Hawana, but they're kind of in emulation of the style of the Ingwithans. How do we get... That's weird. How the fuck do we get there? Ugh. Thank God for... Rocks and debris have collapsed onto this mechanism, rendering it inoperable. Oh. What is... How do we get to the rest of that place, then? I don't like leaving stuff unexplored, game. Don't do this to me. Is there some place we can go on the outside that leads to it? It doesn't appear to be. There's no other locations on this island. Like... That's weird. And there's no... We didn't get any quest or anything related to it. Huh. Okay, I guess we're leaving then. Alright, we'll come back at some point. Something must be up with that. Oh, on it, no. Alright, let's go. Let's see here. Any named characters? Just Captain Thanik. We don't want to damage him. He's fine. Alright, lead by seat. Anything we need to add to our cargo? Just some water. Nope, nothing else. Nobody else we needed to move here. Everybody's set up. There we go. Deadfire Merchant. Want a Master Captain. Yeah, that's not what I'm dealing with. Let me see here. This island we still need to explore. Oh, we're actually close to being on level for that. That's very nice. Is that... Oh, yeah, okay. So we're actually really close with that then. Temple, Isle of Lamentations. I remember we got to name that. I do still so love the idea of naming the islands that we fully explore. It's so cool. Blackened Eye Isle. Hohina Ravine. We did all the stuff on Tikawara, so we don't have to worry about that. Pokokahara Ruins. We did that. There are some islands in the southwest you haven't done? Yeah, I know. It's, Billion Mill, we did that. It's mainly this one, if I remember correctly. It's the big one. It's this whole thing. If that's the case, we're going to stop by Dunnage and turn in the Valiant, or the Principe bounties. And then we'll go from there. Tarloaf. See, that's just the difference. The cook cuts down on your food consumption so much, but you use so much fucking liquid to keep everybody up and running. Which I get. Like, that has always historically been a problem with ships and sailing and all that, but still. Oh, no. We need to... Hold on. Where is this? Where is this lady? Principe. Lifter's Refuge in Dunnage. Is that the... Oh, she's on the port. Okay. Ah. Oh, should I have Seraphim for the... Nah, it doesn't matter. Is it her?
What's a good word, Scuttler?
There we go. You don't have to worry about Cornu any
Hope
longer.
the Navy doesn't trouble you none over it. They tend to hold a grudge.
Shrugging, Udita passes you a pouch of coins.
Hey, you're better at this than I thought. You open to more work and more coin for your troubles?
What bounties do you have
Your
available?
next target is Kuaru, a Huana captain with a black mark on his name. He sees outlander ships like floating game ready to be harpooned.
Already dealt with.
He's well scuttled then. Blimey, you're keen at this.
Udita clamps down on her pipe and counts out a pouch of coins for you.
There's more work in your future. Just give me the usual signal, eh?
What do
You'll
you
be
have?
scuttling a Valian captain next. Rock Stomper Rodul is a mountain dwarf with a penchant for sinking freedom lovers. So you'll be doing me a personal favour scuttling his craft.
Udita reignites the bowl of her pipe and studies your expression. Already dealt with.
Knowing the Deadfire waters are short, a pirate hunter is worth 10 times its weight in pyres.
Udita hefts a sack of coin almost too heavy for her to bear. She sighs at being rid of it and returns her attention to her pipe.
Hate to say it, Scuttler, but I'm tapped out. My client's gone awfully quiet, so we're both better off sailing for the next horizon.
She clamps her teeth down on the pipe and sticks out her hand. Pleasure working with you. Nice. Short because he's a dwarf. Heh. I didn't even catch that, honestly. How close are we? Oh, we're getting so close to leveling up. So close to leveling up. Alright, this is still a nice party setup. We're definitely... Ooh, current bonus. Oh, right, while standing still. Right. Oh, that keeps going. How high does that go? +3? Okay. Still, that's not bad. Additional armor is always good. I don't think there's anything that they sell that's good. Party breakfast. Constitution might, 25% healing. But it costs 255 apiece. Ugh. Storm... Ooh. Wait. +5%. What? Wait. What? No. Where's my... Why can't I access my ship from here? That's stupid. Why can't I... Hold on. What sails do we have again? And are they better? No, we have the palm sails, don't we? And those are... Yes, 20% travel speed. That's what I was looking for. There we go. I was confused about that. Okay, so Principi quest done for right now. Beast of Winter obviously done. Can't do... The bounties are all up to the north of Nekataka. And yes, Sansa asked me to survey the islands far to the southwest, west of Wakar Reef and the Kangati Isles. Do we need to stop at Fort Deadlight? I don't think so. Ruins of Amira's Root. Oh, we have not done this island? My brain is... Apparently we had more than one island. Okay, well, let's do this one next then. Sounds good to me. Yep, morale goes up. We're still using all that. Tarloaf is being used. Yep. All right, let's go. Okay. I completely forgot this island existed. Okay. Let's go to the south first. So Blighted Bog first. Then we'll clear that out and then we'll head back up this way. False Mouth Forest, Ruins of Amira's Roost. Ooh, fetid, sweltering air cradles you as you push your way through the thick growth. Your clothing sticks to your skin and sweat drips from your brow and chin. You hear movement ahead, accompanied by something that sounds like conversation. Sneak closer. Why is it using its fucking 17 in stealth? What are you doing, game? Ugh. The Mempura and Delmagod fall silent as you appear. The former weighs the latter back as she makes her way to you. The reek of decay precedes her. She peers at you with black eyes. We would kill you for your trespass, consume your essence and add to your own, yet you find us otherwise engaged. Leave this place while you can. think it uses the lowest for sneaks as the whole group needs to sneak. But then it should still be using the sneak. But it hasn't done that in the past. We've had events where it even specifically says Maya leads the group as they stealthily move closer. It's done it before. I don't... It doesn't make any sense to me. Doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me. Also, I don't think asking the corrupted Demogan for a mushroom would be a good idea. What's going on here? None of your concern, Kith. It hiss issues from her knotted mouth. Alright, fine. We're dealing with this. Scatter with magic. Go ahead and hit it with the Storm of Holy Fire. Jody gathers essence around them before hurling a blast of mythic power into the clearing. Debris falls around you, but the Mpugra and her cohort remain. Creatures glare and hiss at you. The floor around you bursts into movement. Yep. They really ought to have rules for how skills and events are used somewhere. Yeah, I mean, they supposedly do, but they just seem to be doing other things on top of that. Also, given the fact we used a fire skill, I'm kind of annoyed that this didn't do more to them. Go ahead and cast this on them right there, Jody. Go ahead and give me Hailstorm on the whole group. What is she doing? Hastening command. Okay, fine. And then I'm going to go ahead and hit them with the paralysis. There we go. That paralyzed them. Kehu, go ahead and hit them with the additional one of those.
I reap what I sow.
Go ahead and hit them. Let's go ahead and... Yes, go ahead and hit them with that. Kehu, you've got more spells. If you would please move up. Then go ahead and get them with the Boiling Spray. That would be great. But no, I did not want you to move. Boiling Spray on the whole group. Palagina, you're doing just fine. Maya, you're doing just fine. No, I do not want you to cast that. Please go ahead and get them with the Despondent Blows so that they are weakened. There we go. All sealed up. There we go. Yes, now cast the maggots so that they all take additional damage now that they actually have damage on them.
This indignity will not go unanswered.
Oh, shut up, Console Hot. Your voice lines are already getting annoyingly repetitive.
The alpha predator. Certainly.
Go for the Bogoos. Ow. Asshole. You know what? Fuck you. Disintegrate. There we go. Oh, we are on an ad. I completely missed that. Go ahead and pause here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 24, 25, 27, 28. I have ribs, like for eating. Well, I certainly hope so, Lord Brownbear. Otherwise, I'd be questioning where you got those ribs from. What graves were you robbing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 7, 28. There we go. Hold it. There we go. The grave of a recently butchered pig. Okay, fair enough. Suppose that is technically the correct correct answer. Wait for the ad to finish before we keep going. We actually got some experience for that, which is good. Might actually be able to hit level 19 here shortly. That would be great. And there we go.
I'm here.
A bunch of spores and some living wood. And some more spores. Anything else here? It does not look like it. Almost there. Oh, yes. Less than 1,500 experience points away from leveling up. Nice. Let's go. All right. So they're taken care of. What else have we got on this island? Let's head up to the ruined tower. Sail health. Health is all good. Search the location. Found 3 solutions. 3 Ratiti roots. River reeds. Andratara. Very nice. Oh, we can't cross the river, so we gotta go all the way back around. Okay, fine. Fine game. We'll go all the way back around. Grab the fresh fruit. Looks like there's a destroyed camp here, too. Alright, medical supplies. Not really that useful, considering we haven't used any in the entire game, I don't think. Wait, what? What? What the fuck game? Are you kidding me? You have to approach that from this side? Oh, that is fucking horseshit. That is just clearly mislabeled. That is wasting my time. Wasting my fucking time. It takes us like 2 days to walk around the outside of this fucking island. Oh, that is... The deep river that flows down from the island's central mountains meets the sea here, expanding into a broad delta. The azure water spreads to the east, remarkably calm and quiet. Gulls hang on the air above the shallows, intermittently diving in pursuit of food. A weathered skiff rests upon the shore, and a galleon sets at anchor a mile or so off the coast. Fresh footprints in the sand lead inland along the side of the river. Follow the footprints. You follow the path inland. Unlike the sea, the river's waters churn on their way down from the hills. On the far side of the water stands the crumbled ruins of an ancient tower. A huge lake, the source of the river, spreads before you, ringed almost entirely by the walls of sheer rock. It is fed by towering waterfalls that cascade down the island's rocky promontories. Near the shore, you see a group of kith, along with an ogre and imp in freebooter dress. Can we please succeed in a stealth? Oh, for fuck's sake. Though you expertly slip behind the rock, Takehu dislodges a small stone, sending it bouncing down the hill. The pirates go quiet, all looking up at you. "A hider by that rock!" squeals the imp, pointing at Takehu. "I saw first!" One of the kith, a sharply dressed young man, steps forward, his blade hovering near the grip of his hand hovering near the grip of his blade. Note to self, never stealth with Takehu around. God. The pirate bows low at the waist, his left hand fanning out the tail of his fine Valian coat. His right hand, however, remains near the grip of his weapon. He straightens, his dark eyes holding yours.
I'm not one to start a fray. I don't have to, bon amico, but I'm very curious as to just what in the name of WoW you're doing here.
I take it you don't know who I am, then.
Merle, you're that watcher from the Reach, aren't you? The one making good with the Principe. Still, the question requires asking and answering alike. Why are you here?
That's a nice box you've got there. What's in it?
Look, I assure you that you want absolutely no part in what's in this box. The god's damned blade has a curse on it. It's made an absolute mess of our ship. Ruined 2 of my coats.
Ooh, cursed weapon? Renetti shakes his head.
I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Well, perhaps on my worst enemy.
He chuckles, brushing a knuckle across his chin.
Some of my more boorish friends. That might provide an evening's amusement.
A curse? What kind of curse?
The details, I assure you, amico, are not fit for polite company. They're really quite descant. Foul.
Why do I lose the option to buy it if I... Oh, come on, just tell me already. Renetti sighs and pinches the bridge of his nose.
The men who made the damnable thing call it Puke Stabber. It's an apt name, and that's all I'll say of it.
Well, I'm always in the market for interesting and strange weapons. I'll give you 450 obols worth for it. 8,100 copper. The ogre whistles and Renetti scowls at him, but considers, stroking his chin.
450 obles. That's a lot of gold. Or a lot of whatever you give me. We pirates and our mixed currencies, nah?
I mean, I imagine that the obols were a hell of a lot harder to get before the Valians moved into the region, since the Principe had to leave behind so much in Old Valia. Finally, he nods and accepts the heavy purse.
For the chest.
He hands you the small brass key.
You own an extensive wardrobe.
First weapon, gimme. Fuck, what? Unlock with Pirate's Key. There it is. Puke Stabber. Grants the Mean Drunk 15% action speed with dagger attacks, 15% melee damage with dagger attacks. So not only is it a good dagger weapon, it boosts whatever other dagger your person is using. Puke Stabber stokes the fire in the wielder's belly, infusing mind and body with drunken rage. Increase melee attack speed and melee damage while under the effects of alcohol. Ah. Epic Hangover. So the Puke Stabber, if you wear the ring that makes you immune against hangovers, you can use the dagger without negative effects. That's what I figured. I figured that would be the combination. This unsavory weapon has changed hands too many times to have an accurate account of its origin. The most agreed upon legend attributes a dear wooden shepherd and a frequent tavern patron with its initial creation. But even this yarn tends to be told with slurred, ale-soured words. The only thing truly known about the dagger are the contents of its construction, the rent, twisted remnants of a cheap brass beer stein, and the dreadful effect it has on both wielder and victim. Puke Stabber seems to bring out the worst qualities of the mean drunk, and mean drunks seem to be the only people who have ever carried it, though rarely for long. Unsurprisingly, such individuals tend to misplace or gamble away the weapon with alarming regularity, though it is most commonly taken by force after a drunken row or a pointless bar fight. Let's see here. It starts at Superb, which is nice. Mean Drunk, which is the 15% on both, can be upgraded to Mad Drunk, which gives 20% while under the effects of alcohol. Mirke's iconic weapon, clearly. Not wrong, Lord Brownbear. Actually, it would make a lot of sense. I do think I have Seraphim with the ring that prevents hangover right now, though. Grants Numb, minus 10% damage from all melee attacks. There are some alcohols that do give quite a bonus against taking damage, so this would actually pair really well with that. Debauchery, chance to cause the target to stop and vomit on a critical hit. Puke Stabber's imbued with the collective sickness and confusion of countless drunken knights. A well-placed strike passes them into the target, making any Kith or wielder instantaneously, vomitously ill. All the ingredients are alcohol. I missed that. Oh, you're right. And then Iron Stomach. Hangovers no longer cause vomiting, and bad food no longer sickens the wielder. That's useful, but if you pair it with the ring, this doesn't really matter anyway. So Debauchery would be the better choice because it gives them a chance to basically incapacitate an enemy. I mean, I'll take it. Nothing else you want to talk?
Ruined your shirt. Well, fair warning, fairly given, nah?
It's a fun, unique. Yeah, I could definitely see going for a drunken build with that. Hell, you could even play a monk and do a drunken master kind of style thing with the ring in this. And to be fair, some of the alcohols do have fairly potent effects for being the item that you use for resting. Usually not as good as the high-end foods, but pretty solid as long as you get... Oh, so now I can cross the river here. Fuck you, game. Let's find out what's in False Mouth Forest. You smell them before you see them. Lagufeth corpses litter the area. Some are burned beyond recognition, while others have been so crushed so badly they're little more than a greasy smear on the ground. Search the area. You catch a flash of movement in peripheral vision. You realize a large party of Lagufeth lie in wait for you in the surrounding jungle. No doubt they seek revenge for whoever killed their fallen friends. The Lagufeth let out an undulating cry and charged towards you. And the drug-based subclass? That's true. Okay. Are you guys actually going to fight us immediately, or do we have a chance to talk?
Charge.
Well, that answers that question. Palagina, please move up. Go ahead and give me... right there. You could... hazard AoE, creates a thick what now? They're going to move too quickly, unfortunately. Switch to the gun. Lagufeth Mage, Broodmother. Wow, they're all mages? Well, that's aggravating. Let's see if we can Puppet Master one of them. Well, he's dead. Hold on. Switch the target. Grab that one now. Nope, that one's dead too. Okay, fuck it. I guess we don't care if we're gonna grab them then, because these guys are going down easy. And they're dead. Wow, okay. I think I maybe should have explored this island at an earlier point in the game. Oh, they don't even have anything on them, are you? Fuck you, game.
Cannot last.
Shut up, Console Hot. You aggravate me with every word you speak. Battle Mage Squad. Apparently, not a very good one, though. They kind of got fucking wrecked. They kind of got fucking wrecked. Now, what is this with Ruins of Amira's Roost? We need to find out what's in it. There are a lot of ruined temples around here, now that I think about it. Several Lagufeth corpses lie strewn across the entrance to the ruins in broken, boneless heaps. The blood dashed on the ground is bright red, still fresh. They must have died recently. You are so aggravating, 'tis most disturbing to my demeanor. We are not as well spoken as that. Like, I mean, my character kinda is, but I am not. Enter the ruin. Alright, let's find out what's been killing all the Lagufeth. I mean, usually I don't really mind that, but...
Pardon me as I indulge myself.
Can we just take all the candied nuts and shove them in Console Hot's mouth, and will that shut him up long enough for me to avoid having to deal with him? Where are you at, you son of a bitch? Imps. How interesting. Console Hot and Eldis have something in common. Yes. Can we shoot this guy quickly? Yes. Well, that wasn't too bad. Oh, we have not actually been killing many imps, so we're actually getting experience for this. Nice.
Ishi, quiet.
Okay, no traps or anything. That's good. A bag. So someone was in here exploring the ruins, most likely. Like candied nuts, let me ask you the question. Candied nuts fit in your mouth? I'd like to imagine Console Hot immediately is like, I would facepalm, but I have no hands. Oh, hello. Steel spine. Oh, those guys are the ones that are immune to fucking pierce damage. Oh, that's a... Oh. Who the fuck are you? And why are you automatically hostile? I don't like this. Can we go around this way? We can. Okay, let's see if we can sneak up on the mage, because I think he's going to be the main problem.
Predator in the water.
We need to snipe him, preferably. Oh, look, a demi-lich. To be fair, I think it's just a possessed head, because he's got multiple. Okay.
Tell me at once.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay, good. Maya,
I'm here.
you and I are going to fucking shoot this guy in the face. I said we're going to shoot him in the face. Go. There we go. Pelagina, move up. Oh, she paralyzed us. That's not good. Jody, we're going to need a hand here. Wait for them to move up. There we go. Focus it on their melee users. Are you no longer paralyzed? I would appreciate if you're no longer paralyzed, because I could really use a spell right now, Takehu. I'm going to go in and hit them with the paralyzation. Come on. There we go. What the fuck is paralyzing us? What the... The entire party is paralyzed. What the fuck happened? Gaze of the Adragan. Fuck you. You sons of bitches are spamming Gaze of the Adragan. Oh, fuck you bastards. Drop a hailstorm on top of them, please. Oh, yeah, they're immune to fucking... They're immune to that. If that's the case, hit them with the disintegration. Pelagina, go ahead and... Do these count as spirits? No, they count as vessels, probably, so that doesn't do me any good. By the way, do you like demi-liches being stronger than normal liches, or weaker as they are in later editions? I mean, given the fact that they're called demi-liches, one should think that they would be weaker. Like, I think that's just a case of if you want something to be stronger than a lich, don't make it sound like it's weaker than a lich. That doesn't make any sense. And he is still frozen, and we are disintegrated. Yeah, there's really nothing we can do here. Takehu, just keep dropping spells on their heads. That's probably the best you can do, buddy. There we go. Disintegration worked on him. Now disintegrate the second one. There we go. Oh, wow. Disintegration does so much fucking damage. D&D naming really makes that much sense. I know, but sometimes you have to just deal with it. Lofrin's Grimoire. I'm glad we killed him first because he has a lot of control spells. And he has Gaze of the Adragan on top of the other enemies that had Gaze of the Adragan. Book of Storms. Ooh. Bunch of fire and frost spells. Very nice. Ooh, Atraban. We need that. That's good to see.
Of course.
False Hydra, Demigorgon. See, but... Well, Demigorgon is another one that doesn't really make sense, but False Hydra kind of makes sense in the world because it is literally that. It's a False Hydra. Also, False Hydra is one of the most disturbing fucking monsters in the history of fucking D&D. And I would love to have an opportunity to unleash that on a player at some point. Ishi, why are you still stealth? Why are you... There we go.
You have my attention.
All right, now what the fuck is this? Oh, Amira's wing. Let me see here. The rod is warm to the touch and rests more lightly in your hand than the most delicate goose down. If you hold it to your ear during sunrise on the first day of Impera, you hear the faint, tremulous wail of loons over the sound of wind whistling through the treetops. Grants Hylea's Squall, which brings forth a rushing of gustling wind, dealing crush damage and pushing enemies back and reducing their stride. 4 to 13 crush damage, minus 65% stride for 8.7 seconds. Not bad. Also grants Wilting Wind. Ooh, a parching wind blows across the battlefield, inflicting raw damage on anyone in the area, leaving them weakened. Not bad. Raw damage, weakened. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Winter Wind. Causes an ice... And these are all once per rest. So that's... I mean, it's once per rest, which is not the best, but you get 3 different abilities for it. That's actually pretty good. Pushing back all in the area of effect, inflicting freeze damage. What does it enchant to? So, Wind Calling, Hylea's Embrace increases healing received by 10%. Master of Gales, plus 15 on all defenses against wind attacks and plus 1 to all wind power levels. Nice. Forceful Gust gives a 5% chance to interrupt and knock targets prone upon scoring a hit. Not a crit, a hit. That's actually really good. And plus 5 deflection against weapons. This is a really... If you're playing a Priest of Hylea / Priest of Amira, this would be really fucking good. Both as a roleplay weapon and as a solid ranged weapon. Because I imagine if you go Priest of Hylea, she probably gives you wind spells, so this would work really well with that.
You need something.
Don't forget to... don't miss the ring by the edge in the northwest. Northwest? 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 Oh, it's on the ground. Oh. Hello? Plus 1 to resolve. Grants commitment. Grants additional resolve while near a bonded ally. Grants lover's bond. You and an ally you choose to bond with become immune to all intellect afflictions until end of combat. Once per rest. Not bad. Hey, hey Maya. You want to hold on to that for me? Thanks. I like the subversion of expectations. I'm actually noticing that 5th edition as a system removes subtlety in some of its monsters. Along with the Demi-Lich being more what it says on the tin, instead of being somewhat subversive with design, the Intellect Devourer had its CR reduced to like 1 or 2 instead of being CR 7 like it was in 3.5, serving as a viable threat for low-level parties despite its size. To be fair, I can kind of also understand the perspective of, oh, we want people to be able to be introduced to fighting different monsters, and different groups of monsters need to have like an introductory like monster. And I think the Intellect Devourer is kind of the only... The Intellect Devourer is pretty much the only low-level thing in the Mind Flayer arsenal that you can really throw at a low-level party that doesn't just brutally murder them in a second.
At your service.
Hello, spirits. Are you... Okay. I'm surprised with this. Water dripping down from above tastes like cold stone and moss. Still no explanation why a named sorcerer was in an Amiran temple. Mind Flayers have mind slaves that can be humanoids of any level. Yes, but if there's mind slaves around, that pretty much guarantees that there's a Mind Flayer around. So, again, it could be a bit awkward. Again, it's one of those things where it's like, could a good DM run it? Absolutely. But not everybody is a good DM, and not every DM has time to flesh out an encounter properly for that kind of thing. For some reason, you can only play as priests of Berith, Aothis, Magrin, Skane, Whale, and Woduka. Not including companions having so... Oh, so you can't even... Oh, then that's kind of useless, because I think the only people who have access to wind spells at that point are the druids. Oh, that's kind of bullshit. That's unfortunate. I wonder if that was a bounty from... No, we haven't had a bounty with that name, I don't think. Ooh, what do we want to call this? Alright, so we had some Demogorgon on there. There was some Lagufeth. There's a ruin to an Amiran temple here. If you walk in without sneaking, she talks to you. Mentioning the Book of Storms, apparently a legendary grimoire. It wasn't, and mentions Argamir having claimed she was insane. Amira's Nest. Maybe Amira's... I'd like something with Amira, but Amira's Nest just seems too simple. I don't know. Let me think here. Wayward Nest. I'm thinking something with Amira, something with birds. 6-piece chicken nightmare. No, Lord Brown Bear. No. I wanted to think of something that would combine Amira with drinking because we picked up the puke stabber here, but I'm trying to think. Try to think, like drinking, the effects of drinking, something with Amira's tears. Too sad. I want something a bit happier. I want something a bit, again, I want somewhat comedic. Again, we're trying to combine like puke stabber's whole thing with like drinking and stuff and the bad effects of drinking with Amira. So I'm thinking something to deal with like beer goggle, like people who get too attracted to people or too flirty while they're drinking. Joyful tears. Still too on the note. I don't know, Tim. I'm thinking. I don't want to take too long with this, but I do want to actually name it. Love bed. Closer. Give me a second. Let me think. I'm thinking. Trying to rack my brain for an idea on here. Is there another? No. Son of a bitch. Showing my lack of creativity. No, we are not calling it a spawning hall. Jesus. Also, Amira's romantic. She wouldn't call it a spawning hall, for God's sakes. Come on. Hylea's like one of the few gods who's somewhat decent. I don't want to do that to her. She is the goddess of motherhood. I know. But she would be more romantic than that. Amira's cradle. That's better. God damn, I don't know. Maybe something not funny then. Probably I'm trying to think of something comedic that isn't just stupid. And I'm just racking my brain and not coming up with anything, so I don't know. Sodden Clutch. That sounds like a bar, not a... God damn it. I shouldn't have mentioned it. Oh! How about this? Lover's Retreat. Because the whole thing with Amira's Roost, and it has the ring that's obviously like a marriage proposal style, like companionship ring and whatnot. I like this. There we go. Okay. That island is taken care of. See, that's the only thing I wish is that because, like, the rest of these, like Port Mage, Wakara Reef, I do wish it would show them on the actual map when you name an island, just so that way you'd be able to see it. All right. Next stop is the ruins down here. I don't think we have... Oh, we can add the fruit. Oh, no, not that. We can add the fruit in here. Got a little bit more lager, some tar loaf. There we go. Bunch of cars are parked on a cliff overlooking the ocean. I should have... Yeah. Oh, well. Close enough. Recommend checking out the Corroded Wasteland. Quick saving first, just to see it. Yeah, you did say it was a world boss. We might level up here, which would take it down to 1 skull, and we might be able to attempt it. So, we'll see. We'll see. I do still want this group, though. I like this group, honestly. I like traveling with this group. Let's go ahead and check out the abandoned village first. Search location. Some rice. And nothing. And palm stones. Nice. And nothing. And fire kelp. And palm stones. And we're done. Okay. Let's deal with everything up here first. Winding Pass. What have we got here? Combat encounter? The path winding up into the hills, narrowing to little wider than a cart. The cliffs offer a sheer drop down into the crashing sea, and the water foaming white where it throws itself against the rocks. You realize that what you initially took to be several large, lumpy stones are in fact Jotun, two-headed monstrosities. As you watch, one of them absentmindedly lifts a boulder and hurls it into the sea. The rest of the Jotuns guffaw, their laughter guttural. I somehow doubt this is going to work, but fuck it, let's try it. The Jotuns grunt as you approach. Pressing against the stone, they push themselves to their feet. Food at last, one bellows happily. They heft heavy tree trunks over their shoulders. We could bluff, we could intimidate. Unfortunately, I think Adair has the highest intimidation, so... Well, she's got a 7. I have a 2, so that does add a 1 to the thing. We get... Why is it a watcher-only check? That's stupid as fuck. The rest of the party is literally standing beside me. What is the point of having Pallegina around to intimidate people if I can't actually use her to intimidate people? I could give you some food if you let us pass. The Jotuns exchange a long look. Are listening with all ears. One of them says, what offers, little softling? To be fair, would anyone else in your party walk up to a bunch of giants? Fair. I can imagine Maya and Takehu just looking at me like I'm insane, and Pallegina just shrugs and goes, nah, this is on character. This is on brand for him. Do you like shark? I have finely aged shark meat. Captain, hands off, I say, aghast. Takehu says, like, Takehu, not you, you asshole. What the... The Jotun sniffs at the slab of meat. Stinkfish. It inhales deeply. Stinkfish, like Jotun of sea. Deal. Go, softling, before we become hungry. They climb up the cliffside, leaving the path before you clear. Yeah, it's like the weirdest moment to do watcher-only checks. It's especially weird because it's like either, quite frankly, either design your game so that every skill check is based entirely on just who is in the party, and only, like, and make it so that you can select who you want to take a check, or just make it so that it checks against everybody. You need to actually make a decision. Splitting it up is honestly annoying because you're never sure which one it's going to do, and sometimes you think it's going to do a party check when in reality it just checks one person, which is really annoying. That is the one thing that I do worry about with Baldur's Gate 3, because I have seen some footage, not story related, but entire conversations can play out differently provided you click on conversing with someone else in your party. Like, usually if the party lead talks to somebody, the game just assumes that everyone in your party is talking to them. But in Baldur's Gate 3, I've seen footage where it's like, oh no, if you have like an NPC, if you have a companion talk to an NPC, it treats it as a completely separate conversation than your character talking to them. They actually fixed that in a patch. Oh, good. That's nice to see. And I'm doing my hand exercises while the ad plays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. It leads to needing to micromanage that. It gets tiresome very quickly. Agreed, Synth. Baldur's Gate also only allows 4 characters in the party, which I still think is... I don't like that as a design. If you're going to include so many options for NPC companions, 4 is very... Like, 3 companions plus your main character is very limiting, in my opinion. You made it so NPCs prefer talking to who you're controlling instead of who is nearest? Okay. But I mean, like, I distinctly remember on the very first island... I noticed it when Tyranny also had that problem. Yes, to a certain extent. I think it was on the tutorial, like literally the beginning of the game, because as I said, I have played up to the goblins attacking the tiefling camp. That is as far as I have seen in the game. But there was some kind of encounter where I think you could talk to an animal. And if you're playing a druid and you have talk to animals, obviously your character can use talk to animals. But if you approach the animal with another character, instead of giving your main character, who's a druid, the option to use speak to animals, it just assumes that the character that's talking can't use it and that no one else in the party can use it. And then it just plays out like that, which does annoy me. The goblins are thick in Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if you're referring to the fact that you're into short stacks, Lord Brown Bear, or if you're referring to the fact that there are a whole lot of goblins for you to fight. Possibly both, now that I think about it. All right, moving on. The ad is over. Yes. Yeah, I figured as much. As you descend for the high mountain pass, you find a small camp nestled in the sand. Tense, tired horses with their legs camped out, wildfires crackling. Seems far too active for it to be an ambush. A small group approaches, a motley band of kith wearing quality arms and armor. The foremost, a deeply tanned dwarf, raises a hand in greeting. You're coming down the pass, she asks. Don't suppose that means you've dealt with those filthy Jotun, does it? I made a deal with them. A deal? What, did you feed them one of yours to let the rest pass? Don't be ridiculous, Midge. The dwarf shakes her head. They probably just threw some meat and moved on before the beast finished eating. She winks at you. The Amawa grins, hefting a heavy axe. That leaves the bastards for us. Let us talk about the quality of Baldur's Gate's goblin hips. Well, leave it as a surprise, because as I said, I haven't really seen it, so... The dwarf stokes her chin. Well, you may not be a friend yet, but you're certainly no enemy. Seeing as you're going nowhere soon, why don't you sit a spell by the campfire? Alright. As you step into the camp and come to sit beside a fire, although it looks like they intend to put it out before you got there, the Amawa feeds it another log. The dwarf gestures to a pot hanging over the flames. We've got some stew, fish and vegetables, nothing fancy. Do you know anything about this island? The explorer shakes her head with a snort. Hardly. Hey! Oh, thank you for giving the gift sub to Aldrich Tenwin. Thank you very much. Always nice to see. Thank you, thank you. You didn't have to do that, man. Thanks, man. Thank you so much. Oh, where were we? Hardly seen most of it. Came on land a few miles that way. She jerks her thumb towards the western coast. God's benighted Jotun prevented us from going any further, the Valiant grouses, and the Orland's ears bounce with a vigorous nod. We're looking for some ruins that are supposedly out here, but the island's so desolate, though, it's hard to imagine anyone building on it. It is certainly sandy. Thank you for the information. The Valiant laughs, a warm, quick sound that slips away as quickly as it appeared. Ah, quite true. I've tended places I didn't know I had, and I weep for the women who will know me after this place. The Orland shakes her head. We all weep for the women with the misfortune to know you. Slams gavel, mating pressed. Lord Brabber tries to stream the game as a repeat of the Street Fighter controversy where a tournament started and one of the guys starting up the game had forgotten they had nude mods for Chun-Li activated. Oh, God. Yes, we will need to be very careful. We will need to be very careful when it comes to Baldur's Gate 3 as far as some of the scenes that I know exist in the game. We may have to play with only underwear just to make sure that I don't get in trouble with Twitch. I'll have you know I get my energy out through writing, not porn mods. I need additional difficulty. Give me distraction. Okay, that's actually a pretty good one, Sid. Jealousy. He winks at you. Midge resents my innumerable conquests. Midge crosses her arms in raspberries. Hardly. So what is it with your company here? The dwarf taps the scar on her dusky chin. We formed in the Living Lands. It's where Midge and me hail from. She gestures to the short Orland. She's our mind breaker. Franco here is an old Valian, sworn brother of the Darkosi Palladini. The tall man clangs a gauntlet against his breastplate and bows at the waist. Xandrin gestures to the pale elf. That's Lizlod here. No, Lizlod here. Right, Lizlod here, from the White That Wends. He handles the magic. And Wotchka, she nods to the island of Maua, left Rautai when she ran out of things to put her axe in. Anyone else you see around here is a hireling, but still some of the best. We've been all over the Living Lands and Deadfire both. There was a few clips of streamers reacting to the game and not realizing the characters were nude and getting full faces of penis. I know Mindbreaker means Cypher, but that's a very ominous title no matter the context. Yeah, I mean, Mind Hunter, Mind Breaker. I mean, even the Cypher plus Paladin class of Inquisitor. They all... It's not really a surprise that people are distrustful of Cyphers when pretty much all the Cypher titles are intimidating as fuck. Midge grins. Right now, we're drawing coin off an Adiran noble as members of the Deadfire Archipelago Explorer Society. She chuckles quietly. More or less. What are the living lands like? Mindbreaker sounds like a KGB interrogator. Yep. Xandrin inhales deeply. Absolutely beautiful. You've never seen so much green and birds of every color in the spectrum. Lizards like living statues of gem, and the hunting. Oh, didn't know how much I'd miss it until I'd left. Midge nods pensively. I mean, sure, half the plants like to try to eat you, but at least there's something to see. He scowls out at the desert. Mindbreaker sounds like a Dojin artist with a specific speciality. I mean, yeah, it's basically a tag. We all know this. That is the less problematic comparison. When the KGB is the less problematic comparison, you know you've gone too far. I'm sure you have some great stories to tell. The Valian rises as if this were his cue. Ah, you'll have no idea. Oh, here we go. Wojtka shakes her head. Brought this on yourself. Franco ignores her. Where would one begin to recounting our journeys? The tale of the tentacle terror of Thane, the sordid story of the seamstress of Salona, the perilous perfidy of Pulpavir. And he believes he's a chanter, but what he makes up in enthusiasm he lacks in talent. Quiet, you old Batalax. I'd be happy to expound over dinner if you're staying. Why, let's eat and rest. You sit with the explorers, sharing tales over the dying fire. Eventually you call it a night, and they offer you a fallen comrade's tent for the evening. This game really do be hyping up the living lands. Yeah, I mean, they have... If the design of the living lands in Avowed is too generic, they will have no one to blame but themselves with how much they've hyped up the area. It's the same problem that Bethesda had when all the backstory books in Daggerfall and Morrowind painted Cyrodiil as this jungle with vast imperial cities lying at the heart of otherwise huge regions of jungle and swamp, and then turned it into generic English countryside, copy and pasted over across thousands of miles. Like, I get partly why they did it, because they knew they couldn't do the whole jungle set, but for God's sakes, man, come up with a slightly better retcon than having to literally go back and say, yeah, Tiber Septim completely rewrote the entire area, and we just happened to not tell you until now. It's not the same writers as the issue. I know, Lord Brownbear, I know, but it still bugs me when writers for games do that, where it's like, well, I can't live up to my predecessor's promises, and instead of apologizing for that and doing what we can, we're just gonna rewrite the lore because fuck you. And I know they're not really thinking fuck you, but that's how it sometimes comes across, especially if older fans are then annoyed at the changes. And all too often, game designers have a tendency of going, well, you just don't like it because it's different. It's like, no, they don't like it because you took the world building and threw it in the garbage. That is never a good thing. If you're going to do that, you have to be very careful. And unfortunately, a lot of game designers and writers are not very careful with that. Bethesda's always had a lazy writing team. They've coasted on the writing of previous lore writers and a lack of competition for way too long. That is incredibly true, Bethesda. Oh, Extensional AFK, good to see you. Good to see you. It always kind of throws me for a loop when somebody who's obviously, I guess, if they're showing up and typing in chat now, it means they've been watching for a while, but they haven't said anything. I always feel like I should have said something. If I'd known you were lurking, I'd have gladly said hello. Did you just call me Bethesda? I don't think so. I think I was just agreeing with the fact that you said Bethesda. Did I call you Bethesda? I don't know. You're calling out Bethesda. That's the important part. Waking up, you thank the group and take your leave. They wish you safe travels. Okay, good. So all that's left is the windswept ruins and the corroded wasteland. Whenever someone that isn't me or Lord Bramber says something, I love lurking. Well, thank you for lurking, Existential. Thank you very much for being here. We don't usually stream on Saturdays. It's usually my long day is usually on Sunday, but I have some in real life commitments tomorrow, so I decided to move the stream to today to keep it running. But thank you for checking us out. Thank you for checking us out. Be careful in here. Oh, great. The only time I lurk is when I fall asleep. I've done that before. If someone that I really like is still streaming late at night, I will just mute the Twitch chat, or I will mute the Twitch channel on my computer, and I'll just leave it running, like, as I fall asleep. Get those channel points, give them some viewership. Why not? I do the same thing when I go to work sometimes, because there are several streamers that only stream when I am, usually right when I'm about to go to work after I do a stream here. And so I will leave them on just so that way they get, you know, they count as having an additional viewer, just to show a little bit of support. Plus, it's not like it really harms my computer or anything. I don't mute them. Their ramblings will affect my dream. I mean, I sometimes have to. A lot of VTubers are known for their screaming, so kind of hard to sleep to that. Me when a game has drops. That is very true. I did specifically do that, I think, with a pirate software stream where I was like, oh, he's about to do Space Marine 2. I don't want spoilers, but I do want the drop. So I'm just going to leave him on late at night while I sleep with it muted, and then I'll get them in the morning. That's really nice of you. As I said, I like to try and do that. There's a couple, as I said, plus I do know that I stream at fairly early times. It does have some advantages. It does allow me to tap into the European audience, as thank you, Tenwin, by the way. But I know that like a lot of the streamers who are on usually this early are either European streamers or other American streamers who just only stream in the early mornings. Early mornings into early afternoons, I should say. Like, I'm pretty sure every time I stream, I'm usually streaming around the same time that I think Sarui, who is a French VTuber, and Shy Lily, who is, I want to say Netherlands. I can't remember if she's if she's Dutch or if she's German. It's one of those. But yeah. But yeah, when I'm at work, I like to leave the people who I do watch on. So usually it'll be Lucy Pyre, Kirsch, occasionally some of the smaller VTubers. I just like having it on. Again, most computers don't really have a problem that you run them most of the time, as long as you turn them off occasionally, so I don't mind doing that. And my energy bill is really low, so I don't really have to worry about leaving some of my stuff on. So, you know, it's a little thing that I can do to try and help out, especially if it's a smaller VTuber. I try, at least. Ahem. Searing hot winds begin to rip across the dunes, and you shield your face from the onslaught. But it's of little use. Sand makes its way into every vulnerable little crevice it can find, as you spot a structure up ahead. Forged through the sandstorm? Up close, it appears to be the ruins of an ancient Hawana building of some kind, perhaps a temple. It's usually a temple. An obscured entrance leads into a sand-covered hillside. Oh yeah, that's Pirate Software's ferret emote, isn't it? And that's Lord Barber. I see the Kirsch feet emote. Yes, I am aware she has a feet emote. I had to check the ferret one because what is it? Laimu. Laimu also has a ferret themed emotes, and I couldn't remember if that one was hers or if that one was Thor's from Pirate Software. Have they ever collabed? I don't think they have. Huh, that would be kind of funny given the fact that Thor has the whole ferret rescue thing and Laimu's whole theme is a ferret girl VTuber. That would actually be kind of funny. I wonder if they should do a collab. That would be kind of funny. All right, let's get inside this temple. It's probably going to be a temple. It's always a temple. There's so many abandoned temples in this fucking place. Oh, what's that one? Cox. Is that Jesse Cox? Like OMFG Kata Jesse Cox? Or is that a different channel, Tenwin? Because I don't think I've actually watched Jesse's live streams. I've seen some of his video. Oh, no. It's an Ingwithan puzzle ruin. Oh, no. Wait, can I disarm all of these? Hold on.
I'll take care of this.
Free experience points. Free experience points. Give me free experience points. I shall return in a bit. I must attend to something. Good luck, Lord Brownbear. Have a good one and stay safe. Oh, I was right? Nice. Head forwards first. Which direction is forwards? Do you mean up? Do you mean north? Maybe use cardinal directions, Tenwin. That might be a little bit better. PoE once, prelude once its pressure plates back. East. Head east. Okay, yes. So that's the direction we're heading. And we need to move very, very slowly because... Okay, so she should have the highest perception, right? 17. Okay, yes. So we're going to have Maya move out in front. There we go. She's picking up the... There we go. There we go. Okay, now we send me in to disarm the traps.
I'll take care of this.
Free experience points. Free experience points. Give me those free experience points. We leveled up. Yes. More mechanics. More diplomacy. New power level unlocked. Very nice. This is our maximum power level now. Ancestor's memory gives brilliant for how long? For a short time. For 12 seconds? I mean, the +1 to all class resources, you essentially get +2 because it's per 6 seconds. This one up. It's not the worst. You'd have to time it very well, though, because of how long some of the casting times are for high-level spells, but it could be useful. We have 30 to 50 raw damage and distracted for 18 seconds. Cypher targets a spirit or vessel and tears the celestial energy inside of them, causing them and any immediate spirit or vessel to emit a deafening scream that distracts... Oh, so it's another... Immediate spirit or vessels to emit a death. Oh, okay. So, so the more spirits and vessels we fight, the better with this one. Unfortunately, we haven't really fought that many spirits or vessels, really. And stasis shield, untargetable and stunned for 20 seconds. And this is the highest rank we can get is the issue. Mind Plague might be useful. When the Cypher critically hits with a Cypher spell, there's a chance to recover. That is so... What the fuck? On a crit, regain 5 focus. That's... No. That is utterly worthless. When the Cypher kills an enemy, a nearby enemy may become frightened. Accuracy versus will. Frightened for 12 seconds. Not bad. It does prevent the use of hostile abilities and reduces power levels. Foe AoE on kill. Okay, so it's not just a single target. It's just an AoE. That's not bad. Potent in power, accurate in power, penetrating in power, lasting in power. Oh, that is... Oh, that is... 10. Okay. I'll admit, Tenwin, from a roleplay perspective, I love the Inquisitor, but god damn the top levels of fucking Cypher abilities. Ah. Increase your power level and get additional area of effect per focus. And if you combine that with the Ascendant class, which has higher max focus and wants to constantly be building focus, oh, that's good. And it doesn't seem to have a cap. It's just plus 1% area of effect per focus. And my focus can already cap out at like 250 right now. Holy shit. God, Pure Cypher is so good. What am I missing out on? That is the one I do regret not getting access to, because Time Parasite was so useful towards the end of the original game. Just being able to reduce the entire enemy team's action speed by 25%. Cypher uses an ally soul to create blades of pure energy that emerge from both hands. The blades do raw damage and generate focus for the Cypher who created them. If that lasted longer than 30 seconds, that would be so cool. But it also costs 80 focus, and it only lasts for 30 seconds. Like, ugh. Defensive Mind Web is one of the better AoEs. Allied target plus 8 penetration. Okay, that's actually a decent one. Haunting Chains, terrified and hobbled for 20 seconds. That seems incredibly weak. Well, no, it is terrified. Terrified is actually one of the better effects, so not that bad. And Death of 1,000 Cuts. Interrupt, 31 raw damage, 19 raw damage per 3 seconds for 30 seconds. When damaged, add 10-second duration to the... Holy fuck, that's powerful. Against anything that doesn't have a high fortitude save, that is death. That is fucking amazing. But yes, we will... I'm thinking Screaming Souls might be the only real high-level power here in rank 7 that we want. That or we want to grab more defensive abilities is the only other thing I can think of. Yeah, because Disintegration has our damage taken care of. And it already targets Fortitude. This does target Will, though. Dominated and Charmed. Oh, no, we already have Puppet Master, which is pretty much a solid... Just grab one enemy and turn them against them. I think... Honestly, yeah, I don't even think I want a rank 7 spell. Ancestral Memory is good, but requires a little too much focus and lasts a little too short of a time to really be useful. Screaming Souls is only good against spirits, which as a paladin, I already have the ability to just one-shot them. And Stasis Shell is nice, but it's accuracy versus will, and I already have paralysis and abilities that deal with that are way fucking cheaper. Even if it is paralyzed for only 6 seconds, I can cast Mental Binding 4 times for the price of 1 Stasis Shell. Like, I just don't think it's very useful. I'd much rather... Oh, rapid casting. Never mind. I found exactly what we need. Rapid casting. Like, because some of my abilities have been taking too long to go off. As for paladin abilities, Sacred Immolation's pretty useless. Stoic Steel, I'm constantly moving with him, so that doesn't help. Virtuous Triumph might be good. Honestly, Tough might also just be good, because I'm kind of squishy. Now, we'll go with Virtuous Triumph, because that will allow me to get some benefit out of using things like Disintegrate to pick somebody off. There we go. Level 19. Alright, Maya, is there anything else that we need to worry about here? Nope. Alright. What is... Ooh. What is that? That is Pillar of Arcade Fire and Gate. What is... Ooh. What is that? What did you open back here? Hello?
By shadows.
Do we have... Oh, fuck. Sigil of Death. Okay, Tehu.
That will do, I say.
I am in need of your destructive forces, please. Okay, cast it again. Break him, please. Okay, still doesn't want to break. There we go. There's 2 more back there. Do we have a better spell for this? I wonder... Hold on. Can we cast the wall spell on that? That gonna... Nope, that did not do what I thought it was. I thought it was gonna do the damage more than once. I was apparently wrong. The sigils honestly feel like one of the more underbaked things in this game. Like, they make sense, but also they're annoyances at best. Yeah, they really... The only thing they kind of do is encourage you to stealth going into combat and just not to be reckless when you do it. But at the same time, the game already kind of encourages that just from the way its combat works. Exceptional Dagger, Exceptional Hatchet, Exceptional Leather Armor, Ripple Sponge, and Azada Shell Strength. That was a lot of fucking idols shit for very little. I'll be very honest, but to be fair, we did not mean strange, a lot of Ripple Sponge. Oh, that's true. A perception increasing drug in a temple full of traps. Yes, I'm very glad I brought Maya along this time.
What have we here?
Alright. Okay, yep.
Yes?
Let's move forward.
I'll handle that.
Disarm. Disarm. Okay, okay, fine. Hold on. I will go back. Oh, there's more to this room than meets the... I should have fucking known. Fine, I will do that. Ripple Sponge. Maya. My dear, if you could please take this. I'd appreciate it.
You were saying.
There we go. What? What did that do? What did that do? No, we got rid of all the traps. Oh, no. All the free experience. Damn it, Tenwin. Why did you have me do that? Fuck you, Tenwin. You did that on purpose. You didn't want to watch me have to slowly work my way through here with all the traps. But all the free experience, that was so much. If every single one of these had one on here. Oh, that is... I don't like you, Tenwin. You are no longer on my friends list. No, you've ruined it. You've ruined it. All the free experience points that you just had me give up. Why would you do that? Why is there another Demi-Lich skull there? Oh, good lord. Okay, do not touch... All of those were traps. We could have disarmed all of those. Oh, and then we would have been able to sell all of it. Okay, no, I didn't realize that was going to be a whole thing. What else? Is there anything else in here? My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. And now she's got a drug crash until we fucking deal with the goddamn... Until we get her to rest. Ugh. Oh, don't give me that. Don't give me that. Outsider antics, my
You were saying?
shit.
Just say the word.
Ugh. All right, let's find out what's so important here. On the altar before you rests a spiked hammer and a kith skull gone yellow with age. Examine the altar. Wrought of ancient stone, this altar has seen better days, though it's remarkably clean for where you found it. Its base is riddled with cracks, and the grasping metal hands at its corners are listing to the right. And the skull? Kith of origin and clearly ancient, having grown brittle and fragile with time. Embedded in its forehead is some kind of stone. Its immediate purpose unclear. Examine the hammer. The hammer is scored with deep gouges and matted with spots of rust. Its significant heft and fine steel head suggest the hammer might have once been. Please speak clearly so that everyone can hear you and the VOD watchers don't have to worry about constantly looking at the screen. Ahem. Might have once been a quality weapon of war, but it has surely seen better days. Okay, hold on. Before we touch anything, quick save. Now we can touch this. Lift the hammer from the altar. You gingerly take the hammer, testing its weight in your hand, and you discover it's surprisingly well balanced. You have gained the last word. Ooh. Classic Warhammer. Cannot use activated abilities for 2 seconds on critical hit. That's a silencing weapon. Plus 5% weapon damage per engaged enemy. Also good. The Earls of the Deerwood mustered many conscripts to help combat Widewind's militant faithful during the Saints' War. Most of these peasant soldiers fought in battle lines equipped with little more than farming implements and improvised armor. A few of the bravest and strongest of the footmen, however, were selected to serve in the anti-cavalry companies. Outfitted with better armor and long two-handed hammers, these troops were tasked with supporting Deerwooden knights in their battles with the capable Ritsaran heavy cavalry. Is that you smash it onto your opponent's toe and they can't do anything while they jump around cursing at you? That's one way to interpret it. Certainly is one way. Let's Looney Tunes this shit. The humble warhammer was once a weapon of such a soldier. While in better repair, it could unhorse an armored rider with a single blow of the breastplate, breaking steel and bone. At some point, it was cut or smashed in half, likely followed by its wielder. A brief, poorly spelled... Oh, there's a ad. We will finish reading as soon as the ad is done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. And switch over to the left hand, which is still weaker than the right because I can feel it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. And hold and release. There we go. Oh. There we go. Whew. And still got 30 seconds to go. Whew. Why is a deer wooden weapon from the Saints' War in an ancient fucking Hawana temple, though? That is the question. 15, 14, 13. Come on. Come on, Twitch. Finish the ad. Finish the ad, please. And we're done. Ahem. It reads, "In Ulster's weapon, nail shut your mouth." The crude legend served as some sort of charm for the unfortunate Ulster. Perhaps the magic still has some use left. Huh, I can't read what the enchantments are from here. That's interesting. Pick up the skull. A large Amawan skull with a small stone embedded in its forehead. As you move the skull, the stone shakes slightly in its socket. Okay. So... Oh, extract stone. Well, hold on. Hold on. Let me see what this does. So, quieting, reduce, can't use active abilities for 2 seconds on critical hit. Can't use active abilities for 3 seconds on critical hit. Nice. Steadfast, for 6 seconds on kill. Ugh, that's still hard to get. There are a lot of Saints' War and War of Defiance weapons around here. A history-accurate Warhammer, too. Yep. Well, to be fair, it does say that the weapon used to be longer. So, it does appear that it was a two-handed version that was used for anti-heavy cavalry. So it probably... it doesn't show it in the image, but I would imagine that the point that's on the top is probably a bit longer than normal to basically be used as both a anti-cavalry spear and as an anti-armor warhammer. But it would still have the slightly smaller head because actual military warhammers were nowhere near as big as fantasy depictions make them out to be. Splintered Haft, which is 2 times per rest. Nice. 20% weapon damage per 3 seconds over 6 seconds. Striking with the weapon's jagged haft, dealing weapon damage, applying raw damage over time to the target. Or Threatening, +1 enemies engaged. Alright, not bad. Not bad. Nothing to write home about, but not bad. Is a huge, unwieldy, and slow weapon is really bad in battle. Who would have thunk? Yep. And unlike fantasy, there's no, this person is superhumanly strong and can swing it as fast as a normal weapon or anything like that. Like, that doesn't exist. Extract the stone. What did we get? Did that seriously just give us Sigils of Death, Ward Stones, and that's it? Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's the only... Ugh, that is... I lost all of that experience for that? Ugh, Tenwin, this has annoyed me greater than perhaps anything else in this game so far. Just as a level of petty annoyance. Not actual rage, just petty annoyance on a level that I have not felt in this entire game. I dislike this. I dislike this greatly. Ugh. You didn't. You have had to solve a puzzle in that room. You would have caused it to be filled with sand. You would have an event to escape the room. Ah. Nice to know. Welcome to Endless Disappointment Island. Alright, Corroded Wasteland. Let's see if we can do something about you. Speaking of which, before we go in there, real fast. Yeah, quick save first. I also want to see increased deflection against ranged weapons. We got money, so I want to actually add to this. Return fire. Convert 50% of ranged weapon hits to crits for 6 seconds after missed by a ranged weapon attack. Go ahead and add that. We're going to go to Jody. Fleshmender. Armor lost when hit but regenerates. +5 health restored per 12 seconds. What else can we get with this? Oh, right. We don't have any Vithric Brain, so we can't actually... Ugh. 10% quick damage. I mean, that's useful. Why do we only have 1 oil? Oh, it's still fine. Oh, you're right. I keep forgetting about the quality being separate from everything else. So let's upgrade it to that first. Then upgrade it. Why do I have no amber or anything? God damn. Kehu, corrosion. You know what? Let's go with corrosion because that usually fucks us up whenever we get it. And then burn damage is more common than freeze damage from what I've seen. There we go. His is already superb, so we don't have to worry with that. You need to check more vendors for the components. Apparently. Apparently I do. He's mainly using the Volge, which is fine by me. Let me see here. If target has a Resolve Affliction, 25% chance to interrupt target on scoring a hit. 10% of hits converted to crits. I actually like that better for her. And we have no Vithric Brains, so we can't do jack shit with the other one. Yeah, we'd want to make them flinch so that way she can... If the target has a Resolve Affliction, 8 raw damage per 2 seconds for 12 seconds on scoring a hit. Now, being able to convert hits to crits and misses to grazes, all good. But we have no Vithric Brains, so fuck me. The Herbalist and Pariki's Overlook sells brains. Ah, okay, so that's something we're going to have to deal with. The Red Hand. 2 damage dealt and received. Oh, did I already... Wait. I thought... Wait, hold on. Why is it... Oh, we already grabbed everything for this one. And then there's nothing we can do here except upgrade it to Legendary, which... wouldn't be the worst, honestly, but in a lot of these battles... Hold on. It is exceptional. We could upgrade it to Superb. In fact, I will. There we go. Actually using our money now. Also, let me see here. He has that one. He does not have one. There is a Cypher Soulbound and Seeker Slayer Survivor, so ooh, that'll be interesting. That'll be interesting. Grimoire Trinket. Is that the only trinket I have right now? 10% of incoming hits converted to grazes from melee weapons. I think Gauntlets of Greater Reliability is better for her right now. I want to increase her damage. Rapier to be specific. Oh, that'll be interesting. Is there anything I can do with her armor? It is already legendary. We already got... Oh, no. She's already fully upgraded on that end. Jody can't do anything without the Vithric stuff. She's got the damage against spirits gun. We have still not found a better, like, an actual arquebus that works for her. Because 3 bells through is good, but the fucking fact that it can hit my own guys is a pain in the ass. You're using it. Yeah, I know, but it's... I mean, I could switch to a pair of pistols if I really wanted to. That's not the worst idea. The Arcane Blaster is the one that I did like. She contained these results. She was successful in her efforts and the resulting weapon exceeded her expectations. Maybe. What other pistol do we have that we could pair with it? That's pretty good. The Zepha's Empirical... Oh, wait, that's a blunderbuss, not a pistol. I guess we could use that. I don't like pairing different weapons when you do that. It always looks weird to me. Do we have a other pistol? I don't think we do. That's the only exceptional... That's the only unique pistol we have. We do have Kitchen Stove and Zepha's Empirical Explication as a ranged weapon. You did have the lightning pistol, but not sure who you gave it to. Yep, Thundercrack pistol. I gave it to Pallegina. I could take that. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Go ahead and give me that. I said go ahead and give me that. Thank you, Pallegina. I will go ahead and give you as a ranged weapon. I could be really cheeky and give her the Amira's Wing as a ranged weapon. I don't think Pallegina would appreciate the joke, though. I don't think she'd appreciate it at all. I don't think she'd be very happy about that. Yes, we're going to give her the pair of blunderbusses. There we go. And then I'll take this, and we'll use the Ekia's Blaster and the Thundercrack pistol as our backups. And then I will go ahead and finally give Maya this. There you go, Maya. The better rifle. Now, what can we do with this? Right. Lesser raw damage with that. Grants the imbued ammunition, which does increase reload time, but gives additional crush and corrosion damage. We will also go ahead and add Buse with a 20% chance on scoring a hit to knock back and interrupt the target, which I believe, yes, is the best choice, honestly. Go ahead and add the Elemental Force Shot. 10% chance to reload instantly for a short time, or 15% chance for a shot to split firing 2 projectiles, and a 5% chance for it to split firing 3 projectiles. That, I think, is just too fucking cool. We're definitely going with that. And it is already legendary, so we don't have to worry about that. And then we have the Thundercrack, which has Conductive Blast. Bullet draws electricity from the air as it travels to its target. Deals shock damage to anyone near the target. That is... Oh, that's unfortunate. That could hit everybody, unfortunately. Charge Field. Pistol creates its own charge with electrical energy. Any enemy or ally equipped with a shield, medium armor, heavy armor for their accuracy and action speed diminished if they step too close to the wielder. I do not like that. Pulseless shock damage on all targets in an area for a brief duration. Hopefully... the more I read this, the less I like it. Ugh. Plus 10 accuracy if target has shield, medium armor, or heavy armor equipped. Paralyze target for 2 seconds upon scoring a crit. The fact that it's not a chance to paralyze, but it's a guarantee on a crit is the one I like. The shot is an activated ability. Oh, okay. We'll give it the overload, and we will upgrade it to superb, but not legendary. No, I'm not going to waste all that on just the legendary for this. Takehu, did we... Yes, superb armor, so no problems there. Superb armor, no problems there. Exceptional armor. Ugh. Because it takes amp. Fine. Give her an additional armor rating. About Jodie's lantern. Oh, you're right. I completely forget this thing existed. Oh, no. We already... It's already superb. The only thing we could do is upgrade it to legendary to get 2 more deflection. It already has the threshing aura, which gives us all increased damage when she's standing nearby. Oh, she does not have a cape. Deflection is her weakest stat, so we'll go ahead and up that. She has Wide Wind Sundial, which is a debuff. Very nice. I don't think there's anything else I want to give her. +1 priest restoration power level, +2 burn armor rating. That gives her additional protection. That gives her that. Does Pallegina have skills in Morningstar or not? I think she does. I don't remember. Regardless, the Morningstar is still... This one is still good. -3 will on target on scoring a hit, stacking up to 5 times. Gives additional action speed. 25% chance to shake an attack on target on scoring a hit. 10% of all hits converted. Sure, but with your gauntlets. Oh, with proficient weapon. Oh. How do I check? Yeah, Morningstar. Body blows. I gave her the Morningstar. She's good. She's good. Because that's what it counts as, right? Yes. She's good. She's good. Alright. But thank you for reminding me of that. 100% enemy crit to hit chance with non-veil piercing attacks. 50% incoming damage from non-veil piercing. We will go ahead and throw that on her for right now. Because we don't have Adair with us. She has 10% stride. Okay, hold on. Why is there no sort by type? Why is there no sort by type? That is annoying as shit. Like, please, group the boots together. Group the the arm pieces together. Why does it not have the ability to do that? Wait, what? What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, game, you're freaking me out now. I don't think we have a better... +1 to resolve. So that would be the same there, but would give her freeze armor rating and resistance to dexterity afflictions. Resistance to afflictions is always better than the rest of those. Definitely, definitely. Grants communal carnage. Allies around the wearer have increased damage with all weapons. Yep. Grants the aware inspiration whenever a nearby ally scores a killing blow, which is nice because it procs off everybody. Determined by the user's class. I don't remember what it gave her, but I'm pretty sure it was pretty good. We can't give her a helmet, unfortunately. I don't think there's anything else there. He's fully kitted out. Dexterity and resolve, resistance to might afflictions. Yep. Healing done and alchemy, which is nice. She has additional constitution. She has another ring slot. This is still fucking horrible. Because it affects you too, which is fucking annoying. I hate that ring. I hate that ring. I'm honestly considering selling it. Probably near fucking worthless because it's such a horrible ring. +10 accuracy against spirits, +1 intelligence. That's actually not as good for her. Do we have a better thing? 75% curse damage taken, +25% crit damage. My collection addicted brain tells me you should not sell it. I know, it's a unique. My brain is also telling me not to sell it. Boon of Favor might actually work out better. He's already got the -10 reload, +5 ranged accuracy, so that actually works better than the others. No, Cloak of Radiant Protection is still good for her. Gauntlets of Reliability is still good for her. May as well throw that on her. And what boots can we give her that'll be good? Stride and Resolve, probably the best choice. Deflection against disengagement attacks. Stride. Reduced Dexterity Affliction duration. Boots of Speed, actually. I like that. That works on her. She also has the Corrosive Breath, which honestly, I'm going to put that on Takehu instead, because he's more likely to be up close. And bosses tend not to give a shit about charmed abilities. But we will put this one on her just in case. We're probably going to have to prep for when we Go ahead. I'm going to make a manual save just in case. Let's go ahead and head into the Corroded Wasteland. Oh, please do not drop us directly into the fight. Please don't. What? Oh. Hi. Are you gonna give me time to prepare? Oh my fucking god, he's rated at 3. He's rated at more than 3 levels above. Oh my fucking god, we are going to die. Explosives. History. Okay, final level. Final level. Cataclysm of wind, fire, lightning, and rain tears through the targeted area. Those caught in the maelstrom take damage of a variety of types, but it does still count as a wind and water spell, which means we do not get hit by the AoE, which is very nice. Destructive vortex of wind that can lift its victims into the air and deal crush damage to all it touches. Oh, well, we're obviously grabbing prestige. Like, there's no reason not to grab this. Pollen patch. 3 health restored in a friendly AoE, and allied AoE of revive with 120 health. Rejuvenating plant life follows the druid's footsteps, rapidly healing all those in the area. If the allies defeat one with a pollen patch, the allies revive, but the pollen patch magic fades. Ugh, that's... we'll see. Ooh. Touch of Death. Decay magic surrounds the target and quells their life essence. If the target's will to survive is not strong enough, they are killed outright. May only be used on those near death, which is 25% or lower. Okay, not as good. I'm thinking we definitely grab Greater Maelstrom, just for the raw damage. And again, it shouldn't hurt us because it is still classified as a water spell, right? Frost and water spells cast this way are foe only. It casts as a water spell. So we should be good. He also got Ninagao's Freezing Pillar, which is nice. Not bad, not bad. That's a free spell for him. He doesn't get it until the final level, so... yeah, it's compared to the other thing that's being cast. Also, this thing is going to have a fortitude save out the ass. I will bet you anything. All right. Increase her intimidate. Increase her athletics. Final level. Light of Pure Zeal. Allied AoE plus 100 health restored. Deals foe damage in both burn and freeze. A blast of divine light dropping from above and falling down around the paladin. The light heals all nearby allies and burns enemy vessels and spirits for a tremendous amount of damage. Ah, so it's an AoE heal unless you're fighting vessels and spirits, and then it's also a massive damage bonus. The world bosses have some sort of special mechanic or function on how to fight them. Oh, great. More mechanics that I can't fucking deal with. If an ally is down in combat, the paladin gains zeal. That's actually a really good combination given the fact that Reviving Exhortation costs 3 zeal, and she gets 2 back with that. That's actually a really good combo. We will save that for the final level. Divine Retribution and Prestige are both very good. So we're going to grab both of those. Jody, max out, get nearly maxed out on that religion, get nearly maxed out on that alchemy. She now has, well, Prestige, obviously. Revenge of Skane, blinded for 6 seconds. Okay, but the AoE duration is 20 seconds. So at maximum, it lasts 26 seconds. Creates a sphere of divine darkness that causes the blind affliction to anyone. Oh, anyone who is inside. That's worthless. Blinded for 8 seconds. AoE duration of 30 seconds. Accuracy versus Fortitude. That's going to be useless. And ally AoE of plus 5 defenses for 6 seconds. Okay. Additionally, any enemy who strikes one under the deity's protection may become blinded. Skane would be the guy to fuck with his ally. Of course he would. Herald of Bareth. -5 to all also against Fortitude. Why? Oh, Fortitude's like the easiest save that the enemies have most of the time, especially on bosses. Call of Rimmergand. Accuracy versus Fortitude. For the love of God. Accuracy versus Deflection. That's slightly better. Were they bombarded by pillars of fire until their sins have been cleansed? Each pillar deals burn or crush damage and reduces the duration for hostile and beneficial effects on the target. How small is this AoE? How large is this AoE, I should say? Target plus a 0.5 radius. So actually, that's pretty manageable as far as being used in close proximity to our guys. I actually don't mind that. What did she also get at level 9? She gets Lashing Vine. That seems really fucking useless to be a level 9 spell. Like, I don't know. That does not seem very useful at all. But we will go ahead and grab Magrin's Fire. And Maya, go ahead and give me Survival. Go ahead and give me Stealth. Welcome to level 20. She can get Heartseeker. Fires a powerful unerring shot with a ranged weapon, striking all characters in a line with damage and penetration as well as healing them. Why does it do that? That means she can shoot us. That is not a good idea. Animal Companion plus Self, Invisible, Untargetable, 8 health restored per 8 seconds for... it doesn't tell me how long. And minus 50% hostile effect duration for 30 seconds. So 80 health restored over the course of 30 seconds. Ranger and their animal companion both actively conceal themselves, vanishing from sight. While invisible, both the ranger and the companion receive healing and hostile effect duration reduction. Prestige. Stunning shots. Interrupt on critical hits. Oh, okay. That's actually good. Attacks interrupt on crit with weapons. That's good. Distraction training. Only healing while invisible. Ah. And attackers, when missed by an attack, minus 10. Ooh. Rangers train their companion to use their mobility and quickness to outmaneuver enemies. When an enemy misses the ranger's animal companion with a melee attack, the enemy receives a penalty to their deflection. Problem is, Ishii is not made for taking a hit in the first place, so I'm not sure how useful that's going to be. Prestige is obviously very useful, and I guess we'll take Heartseeker for the additional damage. Okay, okay. So that's everybody leveled up. We have... oh, she's still suffering from Ripple Sponge, and that does reduce her dexterity, unfortunately. Dexterity, yeah, actions. Well, it's not that bad. You can still leave with that tag. I know. I'm debating. I want to at least try, but I'm not guaranteeing that I'm going to do it multiple times. Also, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of these things that got broken over the years. All right. Let me see here. Let me see. What do we have? Nope, not that. We already know they've got the gear they need. What do we want potion-wise? Go ahead and grant me some of those. Jody, you do not need bombs. Bombs are not going to help us in this situation. Go ahead and give me... oh, wow. Her version of the healing potion does so much more because of her alchemy skill. Top you off. Potion of elemental defense, maybe. Minor potions are not going to help. No. There we go. Potion, that actually would help. Additional penetration is always good. The grenades are not going to help, I don't think. Not against something like this. Not unless we have something that reduces the enemy's armor. I don't think we have. Hits converted to crits, burn armor, constitution, hostile effect duration. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that... Deadeye is a drug that does give a chance to interrupt, which might be useful against him. Immolator, probably not going to help. Potion of Restless Striking, Potion of Vermigand's Visage, Lightning Bomb, Blister Bomb, Storm Toxin, no. Hobbled, not the worst. Potion of Iron Skin, only use that in combat, and it doesn't last very long. Potion of Major Recovery, Focused Mind, Darkness Bomb, Blessed Vengeance, Corrosive Soul Essence, Raw Damage. Oh, but it's a poison. I thought it was a bomb. Wait a second. Does that... if I give that to her... okay, so it does deal more damage. Okay, that might actually be useful with her. She does have some abilities to use that, and with her blade, that might actually help. Stone Joint is crush damage, reduces action speed and stride, versus Fortitude. There's no way in hell anything that targets Fortitude is going to work against this thing. There is no way in hell. Like, we're going to start combat, and this thing's Fortitude save is going to be out the ass. I guarantee it. Its deflection bonuses, too. I wouldn't be surprised. But we'll try. The raw damage at least makes sense. Maya. All right, what do we want to use drug-wise? Concentration, health restored. Ripple Sponge. Perception is probably going to be the best choice. Oh, no, I don't. God damn it. Triple sponge. We just want perception, and perception boosts our accuracy. Resolve decreases their accuracy, and intellect increases our spells and stuff, so that's probably the best choice. Just as a catch-all. For Pallegina, do we have a might? Okay, this would be better for her. Go ahead and add that. Kehu. That. Health restored. Health restored. Yep, we're good there. What do you summon? 2 worms, and you summon an elder tiger. You know what? Go ahead and add that. About to say, Lord Brownbear, you might want to be careful with how you're saying that. I'm assuming you're making a joke about something, but I'm not sure to what you're referring to. Especially because what was the last thing you even said? You just going out for grabbing something, right? Just attend to something. I was about to say, what the fuck were you attending to? Okay, I think that's gonna be it. Let me quick save here real fast. Okay, how do we... No, just ship posting. Fair enough, Lord Brember. Just... What does the Family Guy mean? Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? You just sat down. Okay. Okay. Quick save.
Eyes open.
Oh, his detection radius is absolute ass. Can we actually get close to him? That would be kind of nice. Yes, we see him. Enemy spotted. Yes, we can see him. He's a 40-foot tall monstrous colossus. Oh yeah, you weren't here. This is the world boss we're going to be trying to fight, Lord Brownbear. Enemy spotted. We've literally been able to see him for like 10 minutes now. He's fucking 50 feet tall. I really wish that when you moused over them, it would show the stats up in the corner like it does when fighting starts, because otherwise it's just kind of annoying. Okay, so we definitely want to start off with Wrath of the Five Suns, because I didn't realize we weren't paused. That was entirely my fault. I'm going to open fire with... Well, first we're going to Sworn Rival, and then I'm going to shoot him with my pistols. Maya, I need you to mark him for the hunt. Go ahead and just have people drop out of stealth as I'm doing things. Let me see. Dismissal. Spirit or Vessel. No, that's not going to help. Yeah, you gotta love it when the game lets you feel like you're fighting a building. I mean, Dark Souls and Elden Ring has done that spectacularly throughout the years. I'm thinking we... Shining Beacon, no. Pillar of Faith, see if you can drop that on him. Bet his burn defense is very high, if not straight up immune. Oh, you're right. Oh, that's crush damage, so that's not too bad. So drop out of stealth there, and then we've got you. Let's go ahead and entropy. Versus fortitude, he's good. That's not gonna. Okay, straight up. Hey, add, son of a bit. More hand exercises. Keep going. I will build my grip strength. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 9. Oh, I went past my number. 28 is the one I'm working towards right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. There we go. Silly as it is, Vatnir probably has a better chance against him than Jody due to Vatnir's huge rate of decay and ice spells. Yes, except the problem is that a lot of those decay and ice spells are very large AoEs that had a lot of trouble aiming last time. Well, no. God, no, my brain is completely... No. The problem with Rimmergan was that everything was immune to his spells. Not that there was not room to use them. I'm a fucking idiot. But yes, we may try that in the future. Right now, I just want to try him. Otherwise, we'll come back here when we're max level and I've got a better read on what we're going to do. Okay. The only one left is Takehu. kind of no reason not to just start off with this immediately. It targets both Fortitude and Reflex. But that's fire damage. Either way. I'm just going to go ahead and empower his max level spell immediately and start using it. Okay, everybody's casting. Everybody's casting. Pallegina, you use your ability first. He already has Wrath of the Five Suns on him. Anything else we can do with that? Not yet. Go ahead and pop Winter's Veil immediately. Who just got hit? I think Ishii did. Let me see here. Resistance to body, immunity to mine, immunity to interrupts. Well, that's bad. Hellfire Iron, which it's not going to tell me what it does, but I'm assuming it deals damage around him. 165 Fortitude. Holy fuck. He has armor against slash damage, less armor against crush, way less against shock, though. That's interesting. Okay, shock damage actually can do some damage to him. He's not actually any very particularly weak against corrosion. Corrosion would just use his standard armor, which is 16, which is not going to help. Reflex is his lowest stat, but it's still 120. My accuracy at this level is 75 for most of my characters. What in the fuck? All right, you're still casting your spell. You're still casting your spell. You're still casting your things. I'm firing. Did that do anything? Grazes him for 6 damage. Grazes him for 7. Okay, the raw damage going through is actually nice. The raw damage going through is nice. Effective blast. Visage of Console Hot. May as well summon that up. There we go. Oh dear, she is already getting fucking... Ow? What the fuck is... What is hitting her with lightning over and over again? Oh, great. So Maelstrom is completely useless because despite having the wind and water tags, it still deals damage to you if the other elements hit. Well, that just made this entire fight fucking worthless because Takehu just killed us. Thank you, Takehu. Your stupid fucking spell lying to me has fucked us yet again. Jody, can you please cast Despondent Blows? Maya keeps shooting. Ishii keeps shooting. I don't even know what you're doing, Takehu, but you're probably about to get hit by him. We're going to try and... Well, let's see. Fortitude is useless. His will save is slightly lower, but not by much. That's useless. That's largely useless. Yeah, because it only... The fact that you cannot use Antipathic Field on an ally so that you can damage enemies when they're alone is still something that infuriates me about that as a first level spell. Pain Block, now. Alright, Console Hot is dealing raw damage. That's good. Oh my god, we're doing no fucking damage to her. To him, whatever. Okay, so we did manage to cast that. He did take Despondent Blows. It only grazed, though, unfortunately. Nope, Divine Mark is useless. We're going to give Dire Blessing to everybody in here. I'm going to keep using my pistols because the raw damage from them is probably the best choice. And Takehu is fucking dying. Do we have anything to heal? Takehu, did I? Yes, I did. Please take that fast. Ow, 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 ow. Everybody is on fire. Okay, so that is useless. Aothus's attack is useless. That's unfortunate. Dismissal is useless. Spark of the Righteous. Faux AoE versus Reflex, and it deals lightning damage. Okay, okay. Concentrate that on his position, please. Maya has already blown through all of her resources. Wait, what? That isn't how her spell works? Ignite a powerful zeal with an allies that manifests in an aura that... Oh, you are correct, Tenwin. I am an idiot. Still, we can cast it on our frontliners. That's a buff you put on your allies. I am an idiot. Yes. All right. We're Generate Avenging Storm. Wall of Frost does target that. 8 to 11, penetration of 12, so it would not cut through his armor and thus would be completely useless. I guess we could... Oh, there's no way in hell that works. Accuracy of 84 versus 165. We would have to roll... We would have like a 10% chance to hit with that. It's utterly worthless. This is also utterly honestly, this spell, the more I read it, the more I hate it. -4 armor rating. Oh, so it's meant to be used against high armor targets. What does it do? It targets their fortitude. Who has the highest fortitude saves in the game? People with really high armor ratings. Fucking useless spell. Weather the Storm. Actually, that could be useful. He's throwing out a lot of fire damage. We're going to go ahead and cast that there. As for me... Borrowed Instinct... Probably going to be the best choice here. Try to debuff him slightly. And we're fucked. Holy shit. Here I was thinking we were at least making some progress, and then we just got fucking nuked. Well. Fucking bastard blew up with a fucking nuke in our faces. Well, that did not work. Those explosions also heal him. Oh, that is horse crap. Well, we're not fighting him again. Fuck that shit. We're leaving. This place continues to live up to its name of Disappointment Island. Endless Disappointment. Yes, we named the yes, Lord Brownbear. We named the island Endless Disappointment because Tenwin decided to be a dick with me in the fucking Sandswept Ruins. Maybe I should have titled it Tenwin's Disappointment. Ugh. Never living that down. Oh. How did we... There's no way he was there before. I cleared all of this place down here. Alright, well, let's go deal with this asshole then. Are there any named people down here? I don't think so. Nope, nope, nope. Alright. Alright, the Steel Preacher. So he was the guy who possessed the Iron Suit or whatever. We've got people that can handle that. Relatively high level, I think around 15. Okay. Well, let's go deal with him. Oh, my water went down the wrong... Oh, God. Sorry, I was just spent the last few seconds coughing. Oh, okay. Alright, what have we got over here? A bunch of Magranite priests, a fire elemental, and the Steel Preacher himself. Yep, Magranite fanatics. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, God. I just coughed my fucking lungs out there for a second. If this bush prevents movement, then our best bet would be to engage them right here. Can we actually... No, it does not block movement. Never mind. Never mind. I was really hoping the bush blocked movement, because then we could engage them right in this little narrow choke point. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to guess he's weak to ice and lightning, given the fact that he is a Magranite in an iron suit. Oh. Okay, breathe. Breathe normally. Captain. Oh, I should have rested before we did this. She's still got the -3 to dexterity. God damn it. Okay. All right, how do we want to do this? You have a gun, which means I probably want Maya to deal with you first.
I see great potential in you, Shoti.
Well, that confirms it that I am not going to like where Jodie ends up with the way her character's been progressing. That pretty much confirms it. All right, I'm going to move close to Maya. Ishi, come over here, please. Pallegina, how close can I get with you? Close enough. Close enough that it matters. Nope. Oh, God damn it.
Yours to
Kehu,
command, Captain.
he sees that even on a normal route. Kehu's new spell is really good. Tenwin, we just used that and it got us fucking killed. I mean, it's great and all, but I can't even use it near us. I mean, I guess I could write about there and maybe hope that nobody moves any closer. But it's absolutely... Yeah, the problem is I thought because of the way that it read that it would automatically make it so that all of the all of the combat damage was still tracked as a water spell and thus we would be immune to friendly fire. But it's not, which very much limits its ability to be used compared to all of his other damage spells. But yes, we're going to... Okay, hold on. Move Jody a little bit closer. Give me Rain of Fire right about there. So hold on. Pause the game. You put that there. Takehu, go ahead and unleash your full-powered spell right here. Actually... Oh, that's perfect. That'll increase the potency, and we can still engage them on the front lines. We want Pallegina to hold off while they're casting that. Maya, get ready... with the twin shot. Come on, guys. Cast it. There we go. There we go. Ooh, yeah. 105 damage. Very nice. Go ahead and immediately twin shot him. Pallegina. No, Takehu. Do not move too close. Okay. There we go. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. Engage. Nice. All right, then we're going to go ahead and paralyze. You know what? Hold on. His weakest stat, one of his weakest stats is his will defense. Let's see if we can puppet master this son of a bitch and have him kill his own allies for us. Not that it's going to fucking matter, because we've already brutally murdered everybody else in his party. Okay. Oh, wow, the Fire Blight just fucking died. All right, everybody back up. He's going to be... Yep, he's taking damage from infestation of maggots, which is fine by me. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, wow. This is actually getting him fucked. He's taking more damage than he's healing from the maggots alone. All the while being stuck under our effects. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. And we got him. Perfect. No problems there whatsoever. Nice. Ooh, bolt catchers. Grants crackling bolt, electricity evocation, living generator of electricity, streaks out in a straight line and bounces off walls. 20% chance to reflect incoming electrical attacks. Nice. 20% chance to launch a shock damage attack at target on scoring a melee weapon crit. The Valiant Admiral Filippo wore these gloves during his legendary shipboard duel with John Everbrook, the infamous Deerwooden privateer. At the height of the duel, with the respective crews clashing in a bloody melee all around them, the two commanders engaged in mutual combat beneath a storming sky. The fight turned in favor of Everbrook as the aging Filippo's endurance began to wane. Exhausted, the Admiral redoubled his efforts in a final desperate assault. He drove Everbrook back, but only briefly. The pirate captain disarmed the Admiral, prepared to deliver the killing blow. Seeing his death was near, the Honorable Filippo raised hand in salute to his opponent. At that exact moment, the sky opened and a bolt of lightning struck Filippo's iron gauntlet in a flash of blinding white light. The blast arced to Everbrook, killing him instantly and sending him flying over the deck and into the sea. Filippo's crew, emboldened by their commander's victory, rallied and won the day. After his retirement, the Admiral locked away the gauntlets, wary of their power and their unpredictability. That's one hell of a story. I like seeing unique weapons with stuff like that. Which is nice, because everything else these guys dropped is completely useless. Alright, speed the game back up. Greater Flameblight had nothing on it, and you had literally just baseline equipment. God damn. That Preacher was really the only thing keeping this little ragtag group of Magronite crazies on their own, running, isn't it? Because none of them had anything of any value. Alright, that finishes the bounty there, and I think that also ends the... Yes, Return to Sansa. Alright, we'll go ahead and do that. I don't think there's anything... Hold on, I need to check before we go. This island is clear. This island is clear. This island is clear, except for the Corroded Wasteland. This island is completely clear. This is Murkwater Lagoon, which is another world boss that we need to avoid right now. This is a trading village. That's Fort Deadlight and some surrounding islands. That island is clear. That island is clear. That island is clear. These islands are clear. All of these little archipelagos are clear. Port Mage is clear. Yep, Solitary Rice Farm, Port Mage, the Ingwithan Dig Site. Yep, that's all clear. All the islands to the north of Port Mage are clear. This place is clear. Wakara Reef, also clear. The Blackened Scale Island that we discovered is also clear. This place is clear. Oathbinder Sanctum is clear. And that's everything. Everything, yep, they're clear. Everything in this quadrant of the map completely explored in all ways except for the 2 world bosses in Murkwater Lagoon and the Corroded Wasteland. All right. That is officially done and done. Sail to Nekataka. See, this is the only thing I don't like, is when you set it to automate it, it sometimes sails you through the shallows that slow you down, which is kind of aggravating. I'm trying to avoid that. See, it does that for no reason. They could just move a little bit further and we would still be moving at full speed. Aggravating. Aggravating, aggravating. Honestly, in all truth, I don't know why they even implemented that as a mechanic, quite frankly. Oh, hold on. Which person was asking about this one? Serpent's Crown. Okay, Serpent's Crown, and we need to talk to the guy in Queen's Birth. Sansa's Map Emporium. Ah. Hello, my friend.
Welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you once again. Tell me, how is the sailing? Smooth? Nothing to delay your expedition, I hope.
Just a lot of exploration, my friend.
How might I assist you?
We've got the material for your book.
Wonderful. I can't wait to... Oh. Is that a little fishman you've drawn? I had already set a coin aside for you. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Exactly.
We are getting into deeper water now, so to speak. We call the islands along the east of Magran's Teeth the Burning Shoals.
Of course, it's related to Magran. Why wouldn't it be on fire?
As you might imagine, it gets a little hot over there. 2 of the islands haven't been surveyed yet. You'll want to sail northeast from the docks to reach the islands. I'll be waiting.
Right. Sounds good to me. Ah. Let's keep moving. We still got 2 hours and we've done so much exploration. Let's keep going. Huh. Why are there all these guards around there? That's weird. Amazing. Serpent's Crown. This was the person who wasn't in the castle, I don't think. No, we already completed all the bounties for the guy inside the palace. Shut up, Console Hot. You added a fish mat?
She keeps hopping in your direction, Firefly. What you been feeding him?
No more than a handful, or few, of Merkberries. I swear.
You keep doing that, he's gonna follow you all the way home to raid Saris.
To meet my kin? Now wouldn't that be a tribulation?
I know I'd make the journey for less than a few Merkberries.
Oh, okay. I mean, to be fair, me and Maya have made it clear that what we're doing is not necessarily a full-blown relationship, but goddamn, Maya. Apparently, Maya likes what she sees with Jody. Damn. There we go, Nguta.
What say?
Here's the Steel Preacher. I'll be glad when he isn't weighing down my pack.
Always better to die clean than meddle in soulcraft, I say. Ugh.
Nguta lifts the head under her arms and passes you payment. Ooh, 6,000 copper for that one.
The holy man takes a lesson to his next life.
What's next?
Tuamoru is my final assignment. This one is a special request from high places, Akira.
Nguta tips her head in the direction of the palace.
Tuamoru is a pretender to the Kahanga throne. He thinks himself deserving of Serpent's Crown, and is not above killing to wrest it away. One of the flowers sprouting from his head must have pierced his brain. He wouldn't be the first godlike you've encountered with delusions of grandeur.
She glances at Takeru.
My delusions are well earned, I say.
His small but spirited resistance makes port on an island east of Magran's Teeth. Steer clear of his lion. They say that beast has a killing bite.
I'll return with his head. Fun fact, there's a tiny mention in the lore if you date Jodie as a female watcher, there's an option to point out that in Rinceris it's generally looked down upon if a relationship can't produce children. So we actually do have a confirmed case that Rinceris is against homosexual relationships. It doesn't really surprise me. It's often implied with what lore we've seen of it that Rinceris is a massively rural and farming-driven nation. Between all the references to the Vorlist farming that's brought up with Widewind and the way that the Rincerans have generally been portrayed, agricultural societies tend not to be very favorable to homosexual relationships in the first place, again, because they don't produce children, and rural societies often have a great need for a great number of children. The only time you tend to get around that is in cases such as certain aspects of ancient Rome and the high society didn't have a problem with people adopting, so long as you were adopting, you know, usually for the express purposes of having someone to leave your family's property and fortune to. But even there, that was usually more the prospect of the upper classes in order to consolidate wealth and power for the most part. There's a reason the Romans eventually pretty much used adoption exclusively as a political tool. Sort of the whole point of a bias killing must be explains why slavery is popular in the place. That too. That as well. It wouldn't surprise me if the Rincerans aren't really big on slavery for other means, but are very big on it for the purposes of raw labor. Did we have anything else to do in Nekataka while we're here? We still need to do Bean. We're still waiting on an update from them. Yeah, because we have not received a message from them yet. We're looking for Barunga. We're looking for Bean. Oreo Koiki. The Burning Shoals. Okay, so most of the remaining bounties are near Magrin's Teeth or further up. The update won't happen until after you do He Waits in Fire. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Is there anything we need supplies-wise? I don't think so. No, I think we're good. All right. Lead by sea. That was the only quest we really needed to turn in while we're here. But yeah. And of course, again, it plays into the let's make Rinceris very akin to the American South in the way they're kind of structured. So I'm not really surprised that they went that direction with that. Oh, we should probably check out Hasongo. Or not Hasongo. Fucking Crookspur. I completely forgot about that. We did the south of Crookspur. Let's get the shipwreck, and then we'll actually land. I'm assuming the Rautaians have taken control. And they've probably repopulated Crookspur, I'd imagine. Is there any named people over here? Just Captain Thanek. We don't need to accost Captain Thanek. I don't want to kill Captain Thanek. There's no reason to. Unless there's a massive bounty on him later. Which I doubt. Let's go ahead and clear this shipwreck first. Once again, Obsidian going the distance, making Ioria feel believable. Oh no, they absolutely are. Again, my main complaint with Rinceris from a world-building perspective is just mainly with how Jodie interprets gown worship and how it kind of flies in the face of everything we learned about the Pantheon in the first game. That's my only real complaint. The rest of Rinceris' world-building is perfectly fine. If you're going for that feel of the American South, it makes sense to give them all that kind of accent, so it's very obvious to people what you're kind of going for. And again, from what we saw of Widewind in the DLC, it's also clear that it's not as cut and dry, given how Aethys is acting in this game as far as the religious fanaticism of the Rincerans. It was very much stoked and inflamed by Aethys on purpose. And then, of course, you combine it with the fact that the Rincerans lost the war, so they have a massive complex about it, which is unsurprising. Sift through the wreckage, gain some fire kelp, supplies, rice wine, always good to see. Let's finish exploring around the outer edges, and then we'll hit the inside of the island itself. All right, nothing over here. When it's hard to leave room for interpretation when you lay out everything in the first game, so someone like Jodie just seems like an ignorant hayseed. Yeah, it's not, again, like, there's room for interpretation, but some of the things she says just, our character would tell her, I'm sorry, no, you're wrong. Like, there should be an option to be like, hey, Jodie, like, some things are open to interpretation, but some of the things you're saying are just flat out wrong. Like, maybe it would piss her off. Maybe that should be part of her character design, but it seems weird that we don't have the option to at least say it. The closest we got was when she got into an argument with Pallegina, and that was more just her and Pallegina verbally abusing one another more than anything.
Care to have a look right away?
What did you even have? Helm of the Falcon. No one really uses two-handed melee weapons aside from our godlike characters, so that really doesn't help us. Yeah, nothing else here. Oh, yep, they've already taken over. I wonder if that means there's anything in here for us to find. Yeah. And I suppose that's also, that is one concern I have when we get to Avowed, Tenwin, with what Brown Bear said about leaving very little room for certain things to have interpretation, is I'm worried they're going to go harder in on Jodie's whole, oh, let's bring up hell and souls being damned and stuff like this. Like, but that doesn't really fit with how things were working. There's a different word for the beyond, and her believing that if you disrespect the gods, you will be ruined as poor, invalid, or animals of the like. That also makes sense, but the whole part about being punished in hell makes no sense. Yes. Her belief that you disrespect, you'll be reborn as poor, invalid, animals of the like. It does kind of make sense, but we also know that you have to particularly, like, aggravate the gods in a very obvious and meaningful way for them to take the time to go into the wheel and fuck up your reincarnation. Because I think you even mentioned at the beginning of this game, you can basically, like, tell Barrett to fuck off, and she'll be like, okay, fine, and then you reincarnate as a bug or whatever. Like, you have to do something particularly, not just bad, but particularly noticeable for the gods to want to go into the wheel and purposely fuck with you. Really, they did. I'm surprised they didn't at least install a merchant or something here. Kind of weird that they didn't do that. Nothing. Nothing at all, really. Sure, we know that. The spree spreading the belief that will get you punished by being an ass makes sense, even if the belief is wrong. I mean, yes, but again, it's one of those things where it would make sense if we had at least some choice in telling her, no, that's not how it works. Source, I have literally talked to the gods. Like, people believe you that you're talking to the gods in every other aspect, so why wouldn't you be able to talk to them about that? It could just be a writing oversight. That's entirely possible. Also, how do we get to the interior of the island now that I think about it? Because there's no exit from this place. And all I can do is go back to the ship here. I think I have missed something. Via the caverns? Oh. There's an exit to the north of the island via the caverns. Oh, okay. Wade into the cave. Swim deeper. I think it's the darker tunnel. Oh. Swim for the surface. Wait, what? The brighter tunnel? But doesn't that just lead into the fortress? What the fuck? Oh, and there's an ad break now. God damn it. That just leads into the fortress. So we couldn't make it? What the fuck? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. It's just something, it's weird because she's a companion character. If she was a random NPC and we didn't have the option to interact with her as much as we do, then maybe I could understand not being able to do that. More imagine like this. People are willing to buy that you're the chosen to bear the messenger of the gods, but if you claim stuff that they don't believe in, aka go against their faith, they won't trust you because faith is a bitch to fight. Fair enough. But again, it does seem weird that it's a companion, and as part of the companion quest, we can't affect anything. I don't think it's poor writing. I do understand what point you're taking with this, Tenwin. I just worry that the direction they're going to go in is directly contrary to what we already know rather than an in-universe explanation. It's just a paranoid worry of mine, all things considered. And yes, you were correct. I completely bypassed this fucking point. That was my bad. Can we please get out to the island? Not poor writing, just not very flexible writing. Actually, that's a good way of putting it, Lord Brown Bear. But that comes more... I share an equal level of cynicism, Tenwin, trust me. I mean, you kind of saw that when I made the comment about your when you posted the thing from PC Gamer regarding the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 forum shove. It's like, can that actually be a problem? Absolutely it can. Do they want to find a solution to it? Absolutely. Do I believe that that's the primary objective? At this point, I've been burned too many times to actually believe that. Ooh, Grimoire. Wish I could look at it, but... Anything worried about the Endless Reveal being more on the art side of Endless Dungeons and Endless Space 2? Yeah, see, that's exactly the kind of thing that I could be worried about. Oh, another Grimoire. Okay, Scroll of Fan of Flames, and we're done. Egnos Thicket, which is a Valian graveyard from the looks of it. Yep, search the location. Tarandra. Velen, very nice. Agate. A hatchet, literally a normal hatchet, not even a fine hatchet. Oh, okay. And the Cockerel Forest. Oh, I completely forgot I was going to go to the restroom when the next ad hit, and I completely forgot because we got in that discussion. Oh, well. North of Crooksburg, the forest thickens. Wide-trunked trees tower over you, and their leaves form a circle, ceiling against the sky. A symphony of insects provide constant accompaniment of chirping and buzzing. Your path leads you into a narrow gully, the hills rising high to both sides. Whip! An arrow buries itself in the ground at your feet. You jump back and search wildly for the source, but see nothing and no one. A second arrow strikes the ground beside the first, then a third, this one much closer to you than the others. Whoever's watching the path above you clearly does not want you coming any closer. Search for the presence of other minds. It would make me so mad if Endless Legend uses a cartoony art style, the art of ES2, and Endless Legends, which is a bit older, so a bit different, it's so good. Yes, I mean, the everything I've seen in Endless Space 2 has such a... It is very well done. From the background art, to the ship designs, to the designs of the heroes. It also has a... It also... They did a very good job of combining both what I would call eldritch sci-fi in things like the Unseen, the Umbral Choir, and the whatever, the race that you like, I can't remember what it is, the fractal geometry people from another dimension. They combine eldritch sci-fi with like fantasy sci-fi, the Riftborn, that's it. In people like the Pilgrims and the Sophons and the Vaulters, with industrial, like grungy sci-fi with the Empire and with the Cravers and everything. Oh, it's a bot. Hello, bot. Shut the fuck up. I don't cartoon if it's done well. What I can't take is Soul's art. You're gonna have to clarify, Sint, because I'm not parsing what you're saying here. You don't like cartoon even if it is done well? And I don't know what Soul's art. Soulless art. Oh, okay. Bot shows up. Sound of bolt pistol going off. Yep. The best viewers are already here. Oh, thank you, Sint. Thank you. And yes, they need to just fuck off. In fact, hold on. Can I... delete message. There we go. Just go ahead and close that out. Goodbye, bot. We don't really have good... I guess... No. What is the point? What is the point of having group fucking skill checks if you're not gonna let me... Whatever. Sorry, I don't mind, and Souls is in Dark Souls. Huh. You don't like the Dark Souls art style? As somebody who loves the Souls series, I'd love to hear the explanation for that, because I personally enjoyed pretty much every Souls game and their art design. Yeah, Takei who was injured. Fuck you. And they're fighting us. Yep. God damn it.
I will secure a body that
Oh no, they're former slaves, aren't they? And they think we're here to hunt them down. Fucking hell. Well, they attacked us. God damn it. Hold on. I'm actually... where did I... No, that's an autosave from when we land. Fuck. Oh, well. You all are about to have a bad time, and I'm really sorry about this, but... Oh, they're even named? Oh, fuck. Now I feel really bad. Oh, well. Ahead and just leave it on him. The mix of design concepts and story concepts in the Endless Universe is fantastic. If you finish the Riftborn storyline, their ending cinematic has them attempt to start to convert the Endless Universe into a copy of the previous one. Oh, well, that's kind of bad, given the fact that their previous universe pretty much doesn't have life as we know it. Sorry. Is there a tutorial for explaining how the storybook encounters work? The thing is, there shouldn't need to be, but sometimes it's like, oh, you can choose who uses the skill. Shut up, Console Hot. The problem with Brown Bear is that okay, so there are skill checks that are watcher only, which it physically tells you. There are skill checks that are individual, which tells you to pick someone. And then there appear to be skill checks that are for the entire party, but instead of using it, but it doesn't tell you if it's checking every single party member's skill of that skill, or if it's just checking whichever party member has the highest skill. It doesn't clarify that anywhere. So I've had skill checks that call for stealth that I'll click on and it will immediately use Maya's skill, who is the highest one in our party right now. And I'll have no issue. And then, as you've seen consistently, every other time, it'll just use somebody else's, usually Takehu's for some fucking reason, as if it checked everyone. But if that's the case, why did Takehu fail? Because I don't have stealth either as a skill. Neither does Pallegina. So it's kind of weird that it keeps showing Takehu as if the game keeps checking Takehu's skill for some stupid fucking reason. The previous universe being this abstract white void filled with weird geometric shape flowing and reshaping, it is weird as hell. Yes, I mean, that is sort of the problem with the poor Unbound is like, maybe Takehu's cursed. I mean, maybe. I don't fucking know. Ball and chain, a flail. Yep. 10% of grazing for the hits, superb quality. Minus 2% action speed for 30 seconds on target on hit, not bad. And grants chain breaker. Freeze the wielder and any nearby allies from dexterity or might afflictions. Not bad. Crude yet effective instrument of subjugation. Countless prisoners, both slaves and convicts, bear similar fetters. While she could not be called its owner, the most recent recipient of this shackle wore it for 10 long years of servitude. When she could tolerate thraldom no longer, she broke her own ankle to be free of the chain and bludgeoned her captors to death with it. The makeshift flail, empowered by the escapee's desire for vengeance and refusal to remain in bondage, proved to be a powerful weapon. Meaning minus 20% action speed if done right. Yep, I could see that being great on any kind of single target flanker character. That would actually work great for a rogue, surprisingly. Indomitable, 10% chance to recover immediately when critically hit in melee. Things that want you to be critically hit is never a good idea in a game like this. On hostile effect duration, briefly do plus 50% damage. Oh, hostile effects happen a lot, though. That's actually pretty good. 50% chance to inflict a random physical affliction for 8 seconds on scoring a crit. Normally, I don't like that, but 50% chance is actually really good. And knockdown on scoring a crit. That's actually... And that's a guarantee. Oh, that's really good. On a rogue with a crit build, this would actually be solid. I'm just sorry that I had to kill you guys because I didn't realize... Yeah, you guys were former slaves, so that was entirely my fault. Well, now I feel bad. Because these NPCs are extremely volatile. I know, but is it okay if I spoil the Unified Empire storyline and the Craver storyline? I'm kind of tempted to play the United Empire at some point, Tenwin, so not them. I want to see their story for myself, maybe far later down the line when we get a chance. When I did this, I had an honest rep before to Deceptive rank of 3, and I managed to talk them down, only for them to tell me to fuck off because they somehow knew my deceptive reputation. Even though it was smaller than my honesty reputation, I was really annoyed. Still, the game kind of calling you out for having both. There's a reason I've been very careful with... Wow, my clever is a little high, unfortunately, but I've managed to keep deceptive fairly low. In fact, I don't even know how I got it to 1. I'll just say that UE story has extremely dark undertones, but that's it. Yeah, the vibe I get from them is that they really do have the chance to go full Imperium of Man on everyone. They also don't seem to care about the climates of the worlds they colonize. They're very much just, we will extract as much resources as possible. When given the option to use a weapon, I tend to prefer surprise. That is fair. But yes, Tenwin, if you want to talk about the Craver storyline, feel free, since they're basically the swarm coming to eat everything. I have to imagine that their story kind of follows that direction no matter what. If I remember correctly, they also worship one of the Endless factions, don't they? I would argue they almost go worse than the Imperium Man on paper. Oh, that's a tall bar. All right, let's keep exploring. Gonna clear out the map bit by bit. Do I want to clear out this quadrant? Did you watch the intros of all the factions? I have not simped, actually. I have not. If not, you should. They're all good. Ooh, I'll have to consider that. Do I want to go after Veen while he's over here? We do still need to go after Matario Cozy, because we didn't actually land there. Collapsed Coal Mine, Amira's Ember. Yep, we looked at that. Karna's University, or not University, Observatory. We cleared out all the islands in this chain, right? There's water on that island. I forgot. Oh no. Now that I've seen it, my brain is going to tell me that I need to go there and grab that water because otherwise I haven't cleared the island technically. Ah. Okay, there's a storm. There doesn't appear to be anything else on these islands. No, these islands' chains are pretty clear. So, hold on. We're up here. Let's keep exploring on this end. Oh! Oh, another plague ship. Plague ship! Tiliaka Longfrost cries out from the fore, finger jabbing skyward, indicating a green flag billowing lazily in the breeze on the ship's main mast. Coin counter Folders strains at the railing to see the ship. Are we going in, Captain? Could be there something worth trading for. And could we all end up with the pox? Tiliak Longfrost mutters. Even without a spyglass, you espy a few living crew moving above deck. You survey the deck of the ship. A few deckhands appear to be taking stock of cargo. Pale to the last, they appear exhausted, their clothes drenched in sweat. Nah, there's nothing to be done here. Steer clear. Foldus shrugs and sighs, but Aharu nods. Wise decision, Captain. The crew steers clear of the plague ship and sails on. I'm sure one of these plague ships probably has something valuable on it, but the vast majority of them probably are just nothing. Craver storyline has you potentially, depending on your choices, find a virtual endless in a robotic body that you can go through the storyline. At the end, you find a bunch of virtual endless in a computer. You can either kill them, or you can choose to serve them, and the questline ends with a description of how the endless start to replace the Craver's biological bodies with full robotic parts, and can be controlled completely by a virtual endless at any distance. Oh, which essentially allows the virtual endless to come back, which is, oh dear, that's not good. That's not good at all for everyone else. Like, how could the Cravers get worse? They got worse. They got so much worse. Congrats, they're not eating everyone now, but instead they are godlike beings capable of ruling the galaxy again. Oh, joy. Breen and Barunga are two people we need to deal with. We are going to be going up to do Matario Cozy next. Hold on a second. Takehu for that one. Takehu for that one. I don't think there's anything else on Matario Cozy. No. Aloth wants Oreo Koiki. So we're definitely bringing Takehu. I want to keep bringing Palagina because I like her. You know what? Let's bring Aloth for now, and we can bring Seraphin along as well. There we go. I like this. So good news. I've commissioned artists to draw Ebb. Ooh. Okay. What is the subject of your commission, Brown Bear? Because that's a completely separate question. It's cool that they are just open to say, yeah, you essentially set your people into permanent slavery. Good job. Cravers are fun. Who would have guessed? I mean, their playstyle is definitely interesting. Just the whole, not only are you meant for war and destruction, but you're Goblin Ebb. I mean, I think Lord Brown Bear wants Ebb the way she is, quite frankly. I mean, they're going to be thick regardless, Scent. Let's be honest. This is Lord Brown Bear we're talking about. Hello, Barunga. We need to deal with you. Description involve the word Calipigian. I feel like I know what that word means, but I don't recognize it fully. Oh, I'm gonna have to adjust this. Oh, no. No, I don't, actually. Aloth is exactly where I wanted him to be. Switch to our pistols. Wow, why are you... Oh, they inflicted damage on themselves in order to use their abilities, right? Because they're monks. Bang, bang. Oh, look, you're all bunched up. I can't imagine what I should do here. Let's go ahead and cast that. Go ahead and give me a paralysis on all of them so they can't escape. Maya just taking pot shots. Everybody explodes. No, 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 no. We don't need your spirit form. Just cast another water ball. Kind of amusing, the Cravers 100% play around the idea that any minor faction you get will be a net negative due to being unhappy slaves, and every Craver colony's ability to convert other factions into food and happiness. I mean, if you're gonna play that kind of race, just play it straight. They're fucking monsters. That's why it bugs me that there's no way to get rid of them if you somehow end up with their populations on your planet. You would think that while most factions would not be in favor of, like, shall we say, the traditional Stellaris approach to having populations you don't want, which is aka genocide, you think there would be a way to do it. You can get rid of them? How? Because we sure as shit couldn't figure it out. Even Tenwin told me there wasn't a way to get rid of them. Not officially? Oh, it's not official. That's why. Oh, so thank you for the cannons. The Hawana ships really are not worth much. Either ship them to Hellhole 9 or use chain gangs. I mean, technically, yeah. it's just aggravating because Chain Gangs doesn't give you the option to choose which pop goes into it, I don't think. And let's go ahead and catch a Veen while we're down here. Hello. Oh, hi, buddy. Yeah, Chain Gangs are a flip of the coin. Will consume a pop of a type that's about to grow always, 100%. So you just wait for them to have the growth stage and then you do that. Don't get much from robbing tribals. Explains why the New Blood are motivated by freedom. They get more of that than loot. Ship them to a hellhole isn't really a function either. Yeah. Everybody casting spells. Everybody's casting spells. Oh, Principi Paladins. Actually, quite a few Principi Paladins. Where is the Vithric anyways? Oh, there he is. Actually, shoot the fighter. Bang, bang. There we go. Fucking Adair just jumped into the back line and fucking flattened that dude. Especially not for Volters. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a paralysis on them. Don't let them move. Kehu, go ahead and drop the water orb on top of them. Give Adair a hand. I keep forgetting Facina has a werewolf form. Wow, Veen has not actually taken any damage. Can we kill him, please? Nope, he's paralyzed. Come on, finish him off. There we go.
How does one possess the time to collect this?
Anything valuable? Not really from the looks of it. Oh. Vithric Silk Scales. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Not for Volters, as Cravers usually have a hellhole. To get rid of Craving. This is where we send the failures. Because even as them, you don't want that. That's okay. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Okay, we took care of Veen. That leaves no named characters down here except for Captain Thanek and this guy who sails over here by Sayuka, but we will deal with them later. Let's go ahead and finish clearing out. Ooh, shipwreck. Sift through the wreckage. Principi colors, repair supplies, ammunition, rice, hammer and chisel, and that's it. And there's the edge of the map. Let's keep exploring. I want to clear all... Ooh, island chain. Ooh, Anonu Lagoon. Interesting. Let's clear... Ooh, Principi Expert Captain. We don't care about that. Ooh, it's a big old island up here. Oh, Moru the Pretender. Okay, we can take care of that here in a moment. Didn't mention, Amplitude have multiple times used their community to create factions. The Emerald Choir was designed by community vote. Ooh, cool. For real, Chain Gang. It's amazing to regulate population if you're willing to micromanage. First thing I do with Fish Mom is getting rid of her minor pop all the fish. Ship crests a highway before plunging into the next trough. Shuddering down its length, clinging to the rail, Tuliak Longfrost shouts orders from the aft castle as water rushes across the deck. Eld Engram points into the rough sea. Something ahead in the water. A massive pale gray form appears briefly in the water ahead of you, disappearing with a flash of a flat-finned tail. What in Andra's name was that? Identify it. It should be... Oh, no, survive. Oh. It didn't say it was a survival check. To be fair, I don't think I have anyone with a high survival in this party, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, Seraphim has the highest, and it's a 5. Ugh. Let the creature pass in peace. And it didn't. It attacked our ship. As if on cue, the beast explodes from among the waves, 3 massive tusks stabbing forward as it slams into the side of the ship. The higher tusk tears into the rigging and mainsail, while the thicker, longer tusk rips through the side of the ship and juts for the deck. Takes 15 damage. Oh, fucking hell. Aloth, hit it with magic. We'll go with the chain lightning. Aloth throws a bolt of magic at the beast, scoring its flesh, but it continues to thrash, tearing apart the deck with tusks, biting into the hull with its tooth maw, angrier than ever. Attack it while it's stuck to the hull. Aharu strides forward, blade in hand, and leaps onto the thrashing beast. The mariner clings to the upper tusk while stabbing the weapon I said shoot it! If it's attached to the side of the ship, we have cannons, my dude! Why are you stabbing it with a sword? With a crack like thunder, Tuliak empties an arquebus directly into the beast's eye, and the creature finally stills. The whale tusk remains lodged in the ship, and its blood thickens on the deck, but calm again falls over the dreadfire. The crew gather, quietly clapping one another on the back before they begin harvesting the beast. Morale gained, 20 Mohora meat, nice. A horn, very nice, and we gained some experience. We should also probably rest, because Takehu is still injured. Do we have anything good that we would like to use for this? Or at least halfway decent. We'll just keep using the Mariner's Porridge. We keep getting it from taking ships, so it's not bad. And unfortunately, no, it's 7 minutes. I can wait. I can wait. I can wait 7 more minutes before when the next ad plays to go use the restroom. I got this. I got this. Go ahead and rest. Is this... Yes, we want to deal with this. Unidentified location. There's another one up here. Omoru the Pretender. You're one of my last bounties. Let's take care of this. Oh god, I hate fighting in the swamps.
Be constant.
Where is he? Ooh, oh, big dude, big dude. Bog bat. Okay, so he's an animal. Yeah, he's a nature godlike. I suppose that is also a problem of like propping up godlikes as actually being like important to your religion is you inevitably get godlikes who are like, I should rule even though I have no connection to the rulership because I'm chosen by God.
Look.
I mean, you probably get that with crazy people anyways, but it doesn't help when your society is like, yes, we will worship gods in such a way. Also, I need to level you guys up. Completely missed that. Get the arcane, get the history. What do we want? Increased number of times in power can be used. Improved critical might be useful. Spell resistance might be useful. I got him concentration, didn't I? Yes, combat focus. Another detail, one other quest gives you a few choices. One gives you an upgrade that makes your homes more comfortable for other factions by introducing such great innovations as windows and chairs. Or you can choose to essentially sensory deprivation chambers. Basically, this makes you extremely comfortable. In real life, Shizos don't have features that attribute them to God, gods to convince some people. That is true. Although the fact that he's surrounded by nothing but animals does tells me that not many people probably believe him. Do we want another spell from this level? Not really that I can think of. Maybe Wall of Many Colors. Wall of Many Colors is pretty good. Does last for 30 seconds. It has 0 penetration across the board for all of its attacks, though, which is unfortunate. But probably still a good choice. Then we're going to grab Insight, more Arcane. Another ability. I'm thinking Uncanny Luck. And then another level, History and Arcane again. Level 9 spells. So obviously we take Prestige, because why wouldn't you? He has Arcane Cleanse, minus 1,000. Oh, that sounds good. That just straight up deletes buffs. Just gone. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, that sounds good. Unfortunately, it's a max level spell, which means I get whopping 1 fucking cast of it, maybe 2 by the time I level up to level 20. Lenghast Reflection is a 100% chance to reflect spells, but it only works on the caster, which is the unfortunate part. Nice buffs, nerd. What do you mean have? No. Cloak of Death does 9 raw damage per second for 6 seconds. That seems really stupid. Lenghast Shield is so good. I'm thinking, if that's the case, because we get Petrification, which is nice. Nice control spell. We get Metaletto's Missile Salvo, also nice from the spellbook. I'm thinking at this level we grab Arcane Cleanse, and then at next level we grab Lenghast Reflection. Console Hot Skin. I just don't think that it's very good. I mean, okay, 8 corrosion damage per second for 30 seconds. So good damage overall. It's another Fortitude targeter, though, and we have so many options for targeting Fortitude right now. I have literally Fortitude targets out the ass across almost every single character we have. Weaken for 30 seconds, which is nice. I'm not going to lie, it's nice, but I don't know. I don't think it's going to work. I don't. Does it have Disrupt? It does not. Again, I'm going to go with Arcane Cleanse. I want the no, you do not get buffs. After everything we dealt with that stupid fucking dragon being able to heal itself constantly and give itself a defensive buff, no. Essentially cuts an opponent's health down by half. Well, maybe I'll consider it, but for right now, I want the delete your buffs button. And Seraphin, let's go ahead and get you leveled up, buddy. Choose one for both classes. We want to upgrade his thing to Spirit Tornado for that level. And then on this one, nope, that's useless. Echoing Horror. He does have the insta-kill ability, so that might actually be pretty decent for him. We're going to go with that. Okay.
Yes?
I don't want to fight in water, but we can't really get any closer, unfortunately. Can we get closer? All right, we can get a little bit closer. All right, Takehu. As per usual, go ahead and drop a hailstorm. Oh, there we go. For some reason, the effect wasn't showing up. How far in can I get this? I want this right about here. And then as for you, go ahead and give me a whirling wind right... Oh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Right about there. Palagina, get ready to move up. Wait for it. Come on, cast it. There we go. Oh, he's actually going to stand in it. Oh, you dumb motherfucker. Can we drop out of stealth, please? And shoot them? Please shoot them. Or, actually, paralyze will work. You dumbass. You're just standing in the fucking raw damage zone. You are an idiot. The Riftborn is initially sympathetic in a very sad race, despite the eldritch robotic Time Lords that they are, and then they get freaky. Well, yeah, as they realize that they can take over things. Big surprise. Are we... Who just got charmed? Are we... Okay, Pelagina, deal with that. I am going to... Let me go ahead and disintegrate on you. Did we get him? I can't tell. Yes, disintegration is dealing damage. Good. Are we having issues here, people? Come on. There we go. Disintegration is dealing nice damage against that. And the ad's about to start, which means I'll be able to go to the restroom. Please finish Twitch and let me go to the restroom, please. Let's go ahead and grab that. Dank spores. No surprise there. These are all, yep, panthers. That was a bog bat, right? Oh, there's the ad. Okay, going to the restroom. Be right back. And I'm back. Oh. Do love the way that Seth described the Riftborn about them seeing all the filth of our universe and logically being very horrified. I mean, yeah, it's literally, they are eldritch abominations, but who think that our universe is the eldritch abomination. Like, they are just the vibe they give is what happens when the unknowable runs into our universe, which to them is also just unknowable. Oh. All right. And the ad is over. There we go. What were you carrying? You had Amina's legacy. Amina of the Blue Water Tribe, daughter of the revered Ajumat, carried on her mother's duties after the death of the matron huntress. To secure her status as the successor of her foremother, Amina enrolled in the challenge of Ongitok Angunasak. Far from a game, this trial pitted the young dwarf against all dangers of Nasitak. She spent 3 weeks in the wild, battling endless blizzards and voracious beasts, her bow her only means of defense and subsistence. With the trial complete, Amina was trekking on her home when she happened across a hungry frost drake stalking towards the Blue Water village. Using the storm to hide its approach, with no consideration for her own safety, Amina raised her horn and trumpeted a warning to the Blue Water warriors who mobilized in time to fend off the beast. Denied its prize, the fearsome drake turned on her. The young huntress knocked and loosed, slaying the drake with a single arrow to the heart. Her bold action secured her place among the matron's huntresses that came before her. Cool. Masuk's arrows is 15% damage is crushed. Grants precision impact, 5% chance to daze the target on scoring a hit. That's actually really good. Precision impact dwarf, 10% chance to daze the target if the hit if the wielder is a dwarf. That's really good. To them, it's a dystopian reality filled with all manner of squirming, wriggling creatures that piss and shit everywhere. Yeah, literally. Drake's Legacy adds an additional 5% damage at slash. Slayer of Beasts increases accuracy and damage against beasts. Ongetok Angesung, 5% chance to stun on scoring a hit. Oh, wow. 10% chance to stun for if you're a dwarf. Wow. And Warning of Blue Water. Once per rest, shaken AoE for 25 seconds while adding a res. That is nowhere near as good as the potential for fucking causing a 10% chance to stun for 6 seconds. Too bad Sagani isn't here. She would love this shit. Can we ship this off to her? It is from her people. Maybe she'd appreciate it if we send her a care package.
I'm here. I shall.
Give a good action speed buff. Yeah. You speed that up. You make it so that they focus just on firing as fast as possible, not even caring about like how much damage you do. Oh, wow. It would be great. And the fact that stunned also breaks up concentration, I believe, would be amazing for 10%. Like, that's probably about as high as you can get that kind of thing to show up consistently. That's good. That is very good. Oh, old battleground. Don't forget to check that out. Search location. Wodaka's Strangling Grasp. +2 to might. Grants Garrote paralyzed for 6 seconds versus fortitude. Everything's against fortitude. Choke the target, paralyzing them and dealing raw damage over time. When the target effect ends, the target is then knocked prone. Ooh, that's actually good. And gives 2 burn armor rating. Wodaka's most feared avatar, the Strangler, manifests in the world to punish Oathbreakers. If tales be true, once the Strangler has marked the victim for death, no force or barrier can keep her from their justice. Traitors, usurpers, perjurers, and all manner of those who turn their backs on solemn vows fear the clutching strength of the goddess. These gloves, while unlikely those of the Strangler herself, contain a dreadful, vengeful charm. The leather along the knuckles is stretched with frequent clenching, and the palms are polished smooth. Steel Garrote Paladins start with Garrote. Ooh, cool. Keep searching. Regular battle axe, light armor, and that's it. +2 to might plus the ability. No, the reliability is really nice there. Actually, because might affects everything, the additional bird armor rating's fine. Garrote is a nice... I'm thinking, yeah, we throw that on... I mean, Aloth kind of is our resident Adiran Wodakin, basically. That's not a bad combo for him. Oh, don't forget to grab the water. Alright, sweet. That's that island explored. Let's go ahead and deal with this one. Grab the water. Head up to... Actually, grab the fruit first. Aloth's drip still holds up even late game. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he's still in his basic armor, which we should probably upgrade now that I think about it. It didn't even occur to me to try this. Hold on. Do we have a light armor that would work better for him? Or patinaed plate, no man's brigand? No, not that. Humility. 2 armor rating, 10% chance to resist slash damage. It's not very common, unfortunately. Rakimir's old robes. I'm surprised you can't enchant those. That'd be kind of cool. We don't really have much in the way of light armor, unfortunately, for him. Honestly, yeah, the 15% area of effect combined with a... we actually did not give him an Overseer's ring. Oh, do we have an Overseer's ring by any chance? We do not. Huh. We'll need to correct that at some point. Yeah, grant spell cachet. Burn armor rating plus all 10 to all defense. Yep. Wodaka's struggle. He's got the illusion stuff. He's got the illusion staff with the Eye of Whale. You were swimming in the fuckers in the first game. Yeah, I know. I guess we'll enchant this because it's... Yeah, we'll go ahead and increase it up to exceptional, so he's got a little more armor. That increases just straight burn, corrode, freeze, shock, and crush armor. Versus giving himself defense against transmutation, evocation, and illusion. +1 pierce and +1 slash. We can't even get structurally stable because we don't have Troll skin. God, we were swimming in that as a reagent in the first game too, and now we've basically fought no trolls in this whole fucking game, pretty much. Yeah, I don't have amber for the light armor. Shit. Transmutation, evocation, illusion. This is essentially against any kind of control spell, and honestly, I'm fine with that. Let's go with known causality. Yeah, troll skin is so damp you could probably swim in it. God damn it. Maybe, who knows? But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that, and then immediately upgrade it up to casually fixed, so that he's got the full extent of that. I'm fine with that. All right, let's see what's in Sentinel Hill. Something is not quite right, but you can't place why. You realize. Silence. The wind does not whisper across your skin or stir the tops of the trees. The birds do not whistle or shriek, and the chirp of the insects is gone. Rounding a corner, the sound of distant chanting finds you. You cannot make out the words, only the low drone of many voices raised in unison. You come upon a rocky switchback path leading up the steep side of the mountain. The chanting voices are louder, but you can still make out the sense of words. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Everything always goes wrong. Takehu! Takehu, why? I don't even want to read it. I don't care. Oh, people we can instant destroy with our ability. This'll be fun. Maybe you should have Takehu sit back. I guess. It sucks at this. Oh, why would we even get close to them then? Hold on. Weakness, perception, veil type. Okay. Hold on. I'm assuming, yeah, they're going to come to us. So I need Pallegina up front. Let's go ahead and Abjuration you. I'm also going to Abjuration you. I need you. Go ahead and drop us a Hailstorm right. I said drop a Hailstorm right here. Jody has the better one, but yes. I mean, it's good enough. We've got this handled. No, not yet. Chaotic Orb. Maybe? Immunity to Perception and Constitution. No, she's going to be immune to that then. Confusion. Go ahead and give me the tentacles right in front of them so that they can't get to us. That would be great. Did it work? I can't tell if it worked or not. Can we try the other siren? And I guess we'll try you. Oh, yep, she's gone. That made things easy. All right, let's do this. That's 3 of them down. Let's keep going.
Ain't not my thing, savvy.
Come on, cast it. There we go. Just one after the other. They didn't even get a chance to get near us.
I'm here. Indeed.
Where the fuck did that come from? Can we... hold on. Can we... I have the guns, so I'll shoot this. Oh god, then I have to reload. There we go. Break these. Where the fuck is the lightning coming from? There we go.
Of course.
I feel like I need to be very careful if lightning is going to be coming down around here. Okay, that's just an exit. Let's make sure there's nothing else around here. Okay, good. Let's keep moving up the hill then. There's nothing. I honestly thought they would be defending something or something there, but there was literally nothing. Okay. Fine game. No loot for me then. Let's head over to the flooded cave. Not another puzzle. Storybook shit. God damn it. As you traverse the island, you arrive at an area that appears to be untouched by the hands of Kith. Lush plants grow in riotous abundance around the entrance to several caves, and you can hear the sounds of animals and insects over the crash of waves on the beach behind you. As you walk closer, however, you notice that one of the cave entrances is too uniformly structured to have been created by nature alone. Inspecting it reveals a doorway carved into the aperture of a cave, though a door no longer stands there. Okay, good. No puzzles. Thank fuck. Oh.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Oh, what the... Is that a gown statue? Also, these skulls are surprisingly low resolution. I can literally see the pixels making up their eyes. Holy shit. Everything else in the game has been pretty... Ooh, Dargle. Oh, sigils. Oh, fuck. I don't want to have to deal with blowing these things up while enemies are around. Do we have a Sigil of Pain stone that we can deal with real fast here? Do we have one of those? Sigil of Pain Ward Stone. Yeah, let's go ahead and use that right now. Just not even have to deal with this. Go ahead and pop that. Why did I... What the fuck? Okay, first of all, are we good? Everybody got it? Yes, okay. Void's here. Okay, they cast the stupid, shit. What's the word I'm looking for? Gaze of Adragan. That's it. Dipshits use the Gaze of Adragan. So I'm going to attack you. You're going to attack him. And you're going to drop a hailstone on top of everything. Right there. Oh, that's a lot more enemies. No, wait. Oh, lamp oil barrel. That's not something I have to worry about. Seraphim, if you'd be so kind as to blind him. And Aloth, if you would be so kind as to... Honestly, I'm not sure what I want you to cast. Just start off with the Minoleta's missiles. Oh, wow. He fucking obliterated that guy with those. Okay, that works for me.
This is futile.
That was much less successful. Fair enough, though. Necrotic Lance. No special effects against that. Yep, go ahead with that. Phantom. Oh, Phantom. That should be a spirit. We can handle that. Go ahead and abjure you right out of existence. There we go. One less problem. Oh, that is a Lich battle. Oh, dear. Okay. Lengrath's Displaced Image. Constant Recovery. Discipline Strikes. Okay, Aloth. Give me the... Oh, dear. Oh, dear. All right. Hold on. Where is he moving? Where is he moving? Okay, he's set up there. Takehu does have a thing. Every word in that enemy's title sounds like bad news. Correct. We're going to drop this directly on top of him. I'm going to paralyze him. No, does paralyze even work on him? Hold on. Paralyzed is a dexterity. Wow, dexterity is the one condition that he does not have a resistance to. That works for me. Palagina, get back over here, please. We're going to need your help. There we go. Aloth, if you would please, cast the spell. Any day now. There we go. There we go. Okay, so all he has now is his abilities there. We're going to... Let me see here. Corpse Eater's still alive. Dargold Marksman is not immune to anything, so I'm going to try and mind control him. Seraphim, honestly, no, stick with your melee weapons and just go after them. Palagina, I don't even know what you're doing right now. Go after the Corpse Eater. Did that work? I can't tell. Yes, we dominated the Dargold Marksman. That buys us some time. Let's deal with them. Takehu's actually holding up against the Battle Mage quite well. Oh, for fuck's sake. He is not immune to piercing damage, so my spell should work on him. Let's go ahead and paralyze him. Aloth, if you'd be so kind, go ahead and Necrotic Lance and deal some damage. We'll deal with this guy. That's a Sigil of Darkness. That's a separate ability than the one we were already facing. Fuck me. Takehu, back up. You're now worthless. Switch to a ranged weapon. You fuck. Go ahead and... Shit balls. Crackling Bolt. Hit him. There we go. Okay, we've almost got him. We've almost got him. Go ahead and give me Soul Burn. You asshole. No. God damn it, Takehu. You ran into the fucking things. God damn it. Well, Takehu is officially worthless for the rest of this fight. Paralyze you, you son. Why can I not target? He's untargetable. Of course he is. So Takehu is just being useless right now. And we are taking lots of damage. Takehu, can you... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Cast a spell. That's fine. There we go. Aloth, thank you. Now, if you would be so kind, give me the Writhing Tentacles so we can hopefully keep him in position. There we go. He got hit. Takehu, again, you're kind of useless right now. Give me the Gon's Pledge so we can heal up our frontliners. Aloth, after that, I want you to... Financial Phantom, no. Give me Calicos Freezing Rake. He's stronger against ice. Of course he is. Give me... We did that. Or he's still casting that. Please finish casting that. I'm going to cast Disintegration. There we go. Did it work? Yes. That should fucking kill him over the course of that. So let's go ahead with that. Go ahead and interrupt 2 item rating. That might actually be a good idea. Give me Bounding Missiles first on him. We got this. We got this. He's taking lots of... There we go. There we go. All right. Now everybody back up. Takehu, you're fucking useless right now. Curse of Darkness times 4. All right.
Akira, it is no
No, 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 no.
Speak your mind.
Or, no,
Yes.
why am I using him? Alof, you've got this. Go ahead and give me a fireball, please. There we go. And a second fireball. Please blow this thing up. There we go. All right. What did you drop? Superb, superb, some superb stuff. Okay, nice. Not the best, but okay. Exceptional, superb, nice. Oh, Brawler's Grimoire. Oh yeah, very much built for buffing a melee wizard. Very nice. The Lich's Grimoire. Combination of lots of debuffs and mind control spells. Very little in the way of actual damage, though. Or, no. Put that in, we'll go ahead and put that there. Ugh, more Kith meat. I can't avoid it now. It's already in my fucking inventory. That is Sigil of Pain Wordstone. We're gonna have to rest when we leave here, but that's fine. That's fine. Does not appear that there is much else in here. Interesting. Did this Lich just set up shop here? And... Ooh, Blackwood Log. Oh, do we have enough? I don't think we have enough, but we're getting closer. We're getting closer on getting that final upgrade. We're definitely getting closer on doing that final upgrade. You don't have enough? Damn. Vapor wafting off these vats fills faintly of copper. Sigil of Darkness. Really? That's it? Just... okay. I mean, just a random Lich in the middle of nowhere. We disturbed his research, and he decided to take offense to that. All right, let's get back to the ship. Well, thank you, Tenwen. I'm sure we will find them, though. Oh, do we get to name this island? Ooh, okay. Okay, so... Spirits, Lich... Lich Cove. But I want it to be more about putting the dead to rest. Because we did just defeat a Lich and all of his minions plus those spirits. Tomb Shore? Ooh. I like that one. Tomb Shore. I like that. That's a good one, 10-1. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and rest real fast. Mariner's Porridge, yes, please. There we go. All right, who have we got left? Nothing else up here. We could deal with Matario Cozy. Ooh. We're getting real close to Magrin's teeth up here, I can tell. Said Tomb Whore for a second. I was like, why is he letting Durance name island? Ooh, the Burning Shoals. 1400 EXP gain. Nice. Alright, I don't want to get any closer this way because I'm pretty sure this is where all the Magrin's teeth, Andra's mortar bullshit is. We will explore that in due time. Ah, why is it using our Mahora meat? That's actually good shit. Why is that in there? Why the fuck did it put... Okay, we still got some down here. Fine. Go ahead and add this, add the Lohe nuts, hagfish, fruit, add the wine, the alcohol, that, more water, more rice, some vegetables. We don't really have any silver fin. Alright. Looks like we're good on that end. Alright. You can't pass the line of Black Islands just yet anyways. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we... The game's taking me somewhere when I click on the other side of it. No? Oh, big storm. Oh, okay, there it is. There's the storm that we can't get past, I'll bet you. Yep. All right, let's scout out the outer edges of this then. Oh. Oh, that's the last world boss, isn't it, Tenwin? That's the last world boss, isn't it? The storm that is approaching. Wizard world boss. Yeah, that's what I figured. There's one more. So there's 4 in total? Oh, God, we can't get around here without going all the way back around. Seriously? Sometimes I do dislike that. It's like, no, I should be able to go through here. Why do I have to go? Oh. Hello? Old Engram sheepishly knocks on your door. Oh, God, this stupid event again. Do we have... Oh, actually, yeah, we do. I love this. Let's take the time to lead the crew in a ceremony invoking Audra's protection. Who has the highest religion score to do this? Oh, right. Palagina. No. I'm sorry, but no. We're just going to explain it. We've done this result before. Oh, wow. 2 morale loss. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Oh, yeah. He even shows up on the map over there. You know it's Jody or Vatner after reading. Go check with Felix. I want to make a Dwarf Watcher now. That'd be kind of cool. Hey, there we go. We can land on this island. Ooh. Spot for exchanging goods and food. Oh, cool. Oh, Kappa T. 45% hostile effect duration immunity to poison disease. That is pretty useful. Not gonna lie. Recovery time. Kappa leaf is effect duration. Water. Really? The place grows fruit, and the only thing they've got is a little bit of koiki fruit. They do have it on discount, though. We'll go ahead and grab all the raw stuff that they have. There we go. And we can take the opportunity to sell off a bunch of bullshit that we have, too. Been a while since we made a selling run. Let's go ahead and sell off all of the non-unique items that we've got. I do feel like this game has way fewer uniques than the first one, because I feel like we had way more. Although maybe I'm just not quite following how far into the game we are. We might not be as far as I think we are. Oh, nope. Don't sell the torches. Sell off the robes. Okay, no. There's Seraphim and the vestments are gone. So we don't want to sell those because those belong to our companions. Keep the Principe clothing because I like the look of it. Sell off the male armor. Sell off the stupid helmets. This game has many more uniques. Oh, then we're not nearly as far as I thought. And to be fair, we also... Once I get enough money, I should just go on a spending spree and go back to all the shops we've encountered and just buy any uniques that I see. Once we have enough money for it. Don't need anything from those. Don't need anything from those. Nothing from that. No, we'll hold on to it just in case. Alright. That's a cool 93,000. Thank you very much. Alright, that's taken care of. Yeah, each world boss you kill increases the power of the final boss of the game. The final boss is skippable through some actions. Interesting. So, why would I want to do that? Because the world boss is already fucking insanely powerful. Oh. Oh, you're a named enemy. Well, let's go find out what you guys look like. Those are the fire giant people. Interesting. Also, apparently there's 2 ships moving in tandem right there. I think the game is having a little bit of a... The world bosses have uniques. Oh, there you go. Okay, so you both want to come at me. All right. Let me quick save here real fast. Oh. What? Okay. Oh. Oh, that is interesting. I mean, we beat them on level, but that is... I gotta give it to them. That's an intimidating picture. Let's find out what happens. The giants, you haven't met them yet? I have not. Let's find out what happened. Oh, dear God, they are big. Hi. Okay, literal Norse-style fire giants with fucking Viking-style longboats. Okay. Wasn't expecting that, Aora. You continue to surprise. They are highly resistant to mental effects, not actually that resistant to attacks or fortitude targets. Interesting. Wow, did that straight up not work? That straight up didn't work on them. Really? Oh, it's a mind effect. Right, it's a mind effect. Wrong one. Let's try to go with Eye Strike to cut them down on their ability to cast spells against us. There we go. There we go. Blinded. Much better. All right, all right. Rathun Fana. Ow, ow. Where is all this? Okay, who cast the fucking giant spell? Who cast the giant spell? Did you fucking No, you didn't do it. Who did it? I think Jody might have dropped something on top of us. Regardless, let's go ahead and hit you with the Disintegrate. Ow, ow, ow. I can't really move out of this. Who the fuck cast that? I don't know who cast that, but I hate them. Fucking A. Oy vey. Okay, and they give us nothing. Are you serious? That's not even the good currency. That's brass tail. They're worth fucking nothing. Golden obols are nice, but the reagents aren't even that many. I mean, I guess we got that, which is nice. Ugh. They don't even drop anything that's good. There was a second ship over here, but I guess they teleported away. We need to rest again because fucking Seraphim got smashed in the face repeatedly. All right. Let's continue along the outer edges of Magrin's teeth here. Oh, there's that other ship I was talking about. Also with a named NPC on it. Wait. Again? It keeps spawning these ships. Okay, we're going to leave them alone then. Something is up with these ships, and I'm going to hold off on dealing with them for right now. Luckily, I can outrun them pretty fucking easily. Oh, Urnok. Oh, that's the other... Do they all have a name? They just keep coming. Oh, so they're all named, and they're all... Okay. That would also explain why they don't drop much. If they keep coming, admittedly, it's a good way to build up our sailor's experience. She's already at 3rd rank. He still needs one more rank on deckhand. And then we're still working on getting a... We still need a 4-star surgeon. We still need a... Oh, he's almost to 4 stars. That's good. We still need 2 more 4-star cannoneers. And we still need a 4-star boatswain, which we still haven't found. All right. Yeah, they just keep coming. Oof. I guess we can... Oh, add in progress. Oh, hi. Oh, great. It's a whole group of them. Jesus Christ. All right. Doing my hand exercises. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I also just noticed that we leveled up. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Alrighty. Oh, I might have to get more water in the next break. We still got an hour to go. Okay. We're going to need to... Let me take a look at these guys. I do like the design, though. I love the, like, beard-style helmet. And they even have beards and hair made out of fire. These guys really are Magrin's fucking chosen people, aren't they? Why do I feel like that announcement came up really late? Oh, regardless. There we go. Add is done. Let's go ahead. We have reached max level. 20 in mechanics, 11 in metaphysics. I'm not sure if there's anything else we want from the paladin set of things. Maybe a resistance? Resistant to perception afflictions might be good. Grants concentration wouldn't be the worst. Gains a defense against resolve, might, and that would be good. Plus 20 to all defenses involving it. That's not bad. Because I don't really see... Psychic Backlash. I really wish Psychic Backlash was more than once per encounter. It's just not worth it at once per encounter, usually. Ordered a GS flavor called Chug Jug. Gonna see how that tastes. Really? Flavor called Chug Jug. I don't recall that one, Lord Browber. Is that a new one? Because I swear to God, I've usually been keeping up on most of my flavors, and I don't recall that one at all. Combat focus. It really comes down to, do I want a combat focus or do I want more defenses? Honestly, I'm going to go with the defenses. Having more resistances to all these afflictions is probably a good idea. It's on the newer side. Chug Juice. Okay, I'd have to look it up. I don't care. I've got enough weapons that I just don't. What did you say there was a rapier legendary for ciphers? We're going to go ahead and grab that then, just in case we get it. Max level. 3 blessings gained. There we go. Well, to be fair, Chug Jug kind of rolls off the tongue. Like, it kind of makes sense. To Kehu, you can go ahead and grab Insight and Explosives. What did we want to grab? Touch of Decay? I think that might be a good idea. Hushing Vine. No, none of those really hit me as a spell that I really need. Kind of disappointed we can't get Plague of Insects, but it is a beast spell and he doesn't have access to those, unfortunately. You know, I've also noticed they massively reduced how much damage somebody takes as a bonus damage for this spell, because when we cast it on that one enemy, he was already at half health and it only dealt like 10 or 20% more damage. This is not like the first game where this damage like tripled over the course of them losing health and then tripled again as they got close to death. They severely reduced the affliction on that spell because that spell used to be insane. Touch of Death, I guess, since it's just a... Yeah, I mean, accuracy versus will, so it's not a fortitude save, thank fuck. Will is still pretty common, but not as common as Fortitude. And they just have to be below 25% health. Yeah, we'll go with that. I don't really care. He's already got that. None of these matter. Fine, take the other magic one. I don't care. And Pallegina. Welcome to final level, Pallegina. Thank you for that. Go ahead and up your Intimidate slightly. And we're going to grab Light of Pure Zeal. Yes. I guess if we run across a... I don't know. I don't really care. Here, Blunderbuss. And these guys... Oh, hold on. Let's leave the area real fast, because that should update them to be max level with me as well. Come on, game. Come on, game. Come on. There we go. Now, drop me back in so I can level up Aloth and Seraphim, please.
Seen anyone brood as forceful.
Shut up, Console Hot. There we go. 20 in Arcane, 11 in Insight. And then, oh, yeah, it is kind of the choice. Do we want Lengrass Reflection? Or do we want Console Hot's Corrosive Skin? Hold on. What? Hold on. Hold on. Exit. 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 I don't care. Give me a second. Let's see. We do have Lengrass Reflections in that one. Meteor Shower, Cloak of Death. Kind of useless. Console Hot's Corrosive Skin is in the Iron Class Grimoire, which has some interesting spells in it. Ninigauth is Meteor Shower and Cloak of Death. Arcane Cleanse and Petrify for the Slaver's Grimoire. Lengrass Reflection is also in Katrine's Grimoire, but that's very much a melee grimoire. Mercenary Wizard, Arcane Cleanse, and Meteor Shower. Oh, Skeletal Wizard's Grimoire actually has... Oh, it's not a bad set of spells. Huh. Which one was that? Hold on. Drop that off. Which one was that one? Skeletal Wizard's Grimoire? Hold on. Let me close that out. What does that give him as a spell setup? Merciless Gaze, Necrotic Lance, Combusting Wounds... He still has Fireball. He's still got all of his choices there. That's actually a pretty good setup. That's actually a pretty good setup. I like this. I like this setup. So if that's the case, because I think that's going to be a spellbook we use for a while based on that. He still has access to pretty much everything I need that isn't in the spellbook. Hammer, though? Oh, you're... Wait. Oh, shit, you're right. Wait, who... Hold on. This is the Skeletal Wizard one. Where... we didn't even have him with that one. Where is... Ninigau's Teachings, Brawler's Grimoire. Where is Console Hot's one? Which Ironclast Grimoire? Oh, that was it. Console Hot's Crushing Doom. That does give us Console Hot's Corrosive Skin too as well. So that would mean just using... Okay, hold on. Reopen this one. Yep, Console Hot's Grimoire, Arcane Cleanse. He still has Wilting Wind. He's got Calicos Freezing, Temporal Cocoon. He's got Console Hot's Crushing Doom. Okay, this still works. This still works. And if that's the case, then we'll just take the Lengrath one as his final choice. That works. And then we'll just grab Lengrath's Reflection. Bada bing, bada boom. And I don't care. Fine, an S-Stock. The proficiency weapon thing just doesn't really work, I don't think. Seraphim. 20 ranks in stealth. Thank you very much. Go ahead and grab another point streetwise. And what do we want as your final touch? Barbarian's recovery bar after killing an enemy is immediately refreshed. That also pairs really well with his ability to one-shot Kith. Pretty good. But I'm going to go with... Uncritical. No. Uncanny Luck. Just straight up 5% chance to no-sell an attack and convert some of his hits to crits. Never a bad thing. And I guess we can give him daggers and see if maybe we want to switch him over to the puke dagger as a secondary if we ever want to do that. Okay, now that we're set up, that took entirely too long. Oh boy, you are big fucking bastards.
Look.
Okay, how do we want to do this? I'm thinking we start off with a Wilting Wind, which we can drop right there. At the same time, Takehu, can you give us Greater Maelstrom at the back so that we don't get hit by it, please? Yes. There we go. Palagina, get ready. Drop out of stealth. Switch to the guns. Shoot them. Ooh, be very careful, Seraphim. I don't need you. Yep, there we go. Ooh, get fucked. Ah, we're on fire. Behold me, mother. I mean, if they want to stand there and get fucking killed by the spells, I'm fine with that. Oh, he's jumping. Ow. All right, that actually went pretty well. Maelstrom is good as long as you're not standing inside of it. Who'd have thunk?
The better part of valor.
Tell me.
Jesus, that Lee. He jumped in, exploded, and then exploded for real. Ooh. Bronlar's Phalanx. Hold on, let's pick these up. Gauntlets of Discipline. We already have that on Adir, so that's useless because he's the only real fighter we have. Bronlar's Phalanx. +1 enemies engaged, +6 deflection. Grants deflection as health decreases, ups to a maximum of 20 deflection at 0% health. I mean, that does... increase... wielder cannot move when near death. Okay. Grants Tactical. Grants a smart inspiration when engaged in combat for the first time. Lands for 30 seconds. Not bad. Not bad. Before the founding of the Adiran Empire, the tribal lords of Adir's kingdom pledged their service to the Ferkonig, the first king. One such king, Bronlar, served as a theater general before his ascension. He led an elite detachment of pikemen known as the Thorned Wall. Unlike the Ferkonig's personal guard unit, the Tall Grass, Bronlar's soldiers had little use for the trappings of ceremony. They needed only their shields and spears. Imagine you pick up a buckler from a giant, turns out it was a cod piece that just happens to fit as a buckler for your size. Well, luckily this is from Adir, so it's obviously an actual Kith-sized weapon. When conflict with Kulklin bloomed into war, Bronlar received word of enemies marching on the strategically vital bridge at Scarebane. With no time for dispatches, he marched with his single phalanx to hold the crossing. There his force was met by a horde of hostile warriors on the opposite bank. Outnumbered 5-1, Bronlar issued the single imperative, none shall cross. The Thorned Wall did not give an inch even as they began to fall. Casualties mounting, Bronlar withdrew his shield wall, knew that his shield wall could not last forever, so he ordered his men to withdraw and burn the bridge. The warrior king was last seen holding off the advancing enemy force single-handedly even as the flames enveloped him. His shield, blackened and unbroken, was later recovered, and now serves as a symbol of Adiran courage and commitment to duty. At least it did, until a group of fire giants killed whoever was previously carrying it and carted it off. Tactical, that's the one that gives smart. It can be, you can also gain strategist. Engaging an enemy for the first time in combat inflicts the confused affliction on the target with no roll. Oh, that's actually really good. Just straight up inflicts on the first enemy that you encounter. Tactician, engaging enemy for the first time in combat interrupts the target. Ooh. And then stand guard is the increased deflection as health decreases. Can be replaced to removes the immobility with sentinel, or stand firm. Unable to move when under 25% health, grants +1 armor and +3 health every 6 seconds while under 25% health. Not the best, but if you could actually combine that with a few other regeneration effects, that would actually be a good way to do it. By gaining the additional armor and it puts you above the health bonus, you can then move again, and when they knock you back down, you get more regeneration. Not the worst. Not the worst. Not my preferred playstyle, especially since Aiders are only shield user. But very interesting nonetheless. All right. Ah, that was nice. Okay, now we need to get the fuck out of here before more of those assholes show up. I'm not in the mood to fight too many of them because they don't give much right now. Yeah, Ashen Maw is up here, which is probably where these guys are spawning from. Wouldn't surprise me. What else do we have? Sayuka, was there anything over here we needed to worry about? Does not look like it. Let's keep exploring up here then. Okay, there we go. Nothing up here. It also occurs to me, was that the only island that we needed to search for the mask? Yep, he's already calling for us back. Nice. We can turn that in along with the bounties. Ooh, more islands. There doesn't appear to be anything on this island. Ooh, Vampire's Crypt and Bebel Forest. I'm going to hold off on that. I want to keep exploring. Oh, it cut off the sea chant. God damn it, game. Ooh. Talk about it. You have a name, which means you have a bounty, which means I'm sorry to say this is going to suck for you. Oh, cool. Because we were in combat, when the day ticked over, it didn't consume any of our food and water. Oh, that's kind of funny. BRB, gotta drive. Have a safe drive, Tenwin. Have a safe drive. Ow. Everybody's shooting me. Wait for them to bunch up. Wait for them to bunch up. There we go. Hit him with the paralyze. Oh my god. How many guns did you fuckers bring? If that's the case, you wouldn't mind, go ahead and just throw that on them, please, Alof. Meanwhile, Takehu, if you could just drop this on top of them. Oh, this is about to be... No, Facina, don't. Facina, you idiot. Oh, well, that's going to be bad. Oh, you guys are all about to have a bad time. Oh, there we go. How did that only hit 3 of them? That's kind of weird. There we go. Oh, he's exploding. And then he exploded. Everybody's exploding. So many explosions. So many deaths. Switch to the sword. Go after the... Oh, God. Come on. Hit him. There we go. You better have some good gear. You guys were all a bunch of high-level Rautaian sailors. You better have some good gear. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's mostly fine. I thought it would be superb at least. Money, money, money. Let's go ahead and grab that. The Triumph of Takabana. Captain of the Coral Queen. Yeah, no. A superb arquebus, which is nice. A couple superb arquebuses. Not the worst. Take it all. Not the worst. Not the best, but not the worst. Given it was a named captain, I was really expecting something more. We got the Vampire's Crypt. Let's just go ahead and keep exploring up here. And there's the edge of the map. God, there's so much to this map. Rikuhu's Maw. Oh, School of Fish, but it's underneath a storm. We've got some good stats. We can handle it. Oh, God. It's going to give me the stupid event. Yep, rib rattling crash of thunder. We've seen this part. This is no squall, Captain. 'Tis a tempest. Don't let the waves hit the ship from the side and close the hatches and we can ride it out. Oh, can we use this to dissipate the storm again? Where's the raging elements as they need to meet? A ragged fork of energy falls in the clouds on the headsman's axe. Yep, it hits that. And, yep, automatic. Okay, so as long as we have that, we don't have to worry about storms at all. It even dissipates the whole thing. And we immediately got the event for the fish. The waters of the Deadfire is flat and translucent as a sheet of stained glass and a steady wind guide. Steady winds guide the Dreadfire along. The scent of a well-spiced stew rises from the below decks. Dahlia and Vector are perched on the gunwale, legs and fishing poles dangling into the water. Caught myself a real prize the other day, Dahlia says. Slipped off my hook, though. I keep telling you to use a bigger one, Vector chuckles. Seems to recall the dark-eyed barkeep in Queen's Berth slipping off your hook, too. I'm sure the sealed sister will land a real prize someday. She smirks and laughs. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Captain. Not if the fool doesn't invest in better tackles, all I'm saying. You see that? A dark shape moves under the water, almost at the edge of the horizon, but it's rapidly approaching. One of Galloway's spawn, coming right for us. Seraphin. Oh, nice. It's a barbed ravager, Cap. Big blinking fish, fast as the wind and twice as bitey. Defensive war? I don't have defensive wars. The fuck you talking about? Ready all cannons. The deck thunders as your crew rush to their battle stations. Tuliak spins the wheel, bringing the port side of the ship alongside to face the monster just as a plume of water rises from the sea. Oh yeah, that thing's fucking nasty looking. The surfacing beast is about 30 feet of scales, spikes, and sinew. It looks like an enormous shark save for the wicked rows of spines running along its body, each sharp enough to cleave a man in two or puncture the hull of a ship. The crew fires a volley just as the creature comes into range, and water erupts as the shots converge and the beast disappears. After a tense moment, red froth rises in the roiling water, a mangled carcass surfacing like a nightmare before sinking slowly back into the depths. Alright, we used some ammunition. Our cannoneers did good. Gained some experience. Nice. No problems there. Alright, let's keep moving. Keep clearing out this fog of war. I want to see every last island we can find in the Deadfire. Oh, you are not named, so you are unimportant to me. Oh, we're moving back into fire giant territory. We need to be careful. They all have names, which is kind of throwing me off because every other time we've encountered named characters, it's been a bounty target or something important. These guys are just hanging out. Kicking ass, apparently. Oh, supplies. Thank you. I guess there's no reason not to just clear out this fog of war so we know where everything is now. Oh, 2 argument on deck. What you talking about? Oh. Check the fish for signs of disease. Discolored sails, bloated bellies, clear signs of disease. Yeah, are you trying to give us all the squatty spot? Yeah, we've seen this. Yeah, we've got plenty of food. Throw it back into the sea. I won't risk the crew's health. Actually, speaking of food, we did pick up some from those other adventures. So let's go ahead and break out the alcohol for the crew if they want. Go ahead and add those. Go ahead and add those. And we're good. So much of the map. So I do love this exploration. It's so nice. Okay, so we've got another island up here that we can land at if we want to. Not quite yet. I really just want to kind of fill in the map while we've got the time to do this. And then we can double back to everything that I didn't explore. Plus, there are those bounties we can turn in at Nekataka, too. Also, I know I believe Tenwin, but I want to... Yeah, we need 2 more. Damn. He's right. Repair supplies. Ooh, there's Junvik Village, which is related to Captain Henquist's treasure. We could land there if we want to, but again, I want to kind of fill in the map as much as possible before we go do that. Ooh, Oriokoiki, which we do need to deal with at some point as well. Sift through the wreckage. Deerwood and Hognose. Nothing of value, nothing of value. Go ahead and grab the medical supplies. Thank you. Nope. Clear out all of the fog of war. All the fog. I saw that little bit right there. I don't think there's anywhere on the map that we left behind any. We've almost got everything explored. Sweet. Ooh, plague ship. Oh, God, this stupid event again. Plague ship. Rautine junk singling for assistance. Oh, that's different. This far from the shipping lanes could be a trap. They might have some fancy equipment, Captain. Just a thought. Even without the spyglass, you spy a few living crew moving on deck. You see a little movement on deck. Listless crew lounge about, some hanging from the railing, some on the decks. A few have roped up hammocks between the masts. Pull alongside. As your crew guides your ship next to the afflicted craft, the captain stumbles over towards the deck. A spear of bright white bones protrudes from the side of her neck. Ow! Gods, you're here to help. You look down and see that the joints of her wrists and ankles are wreathed with similar bony eruptions. The skin around her wounds is red and weeping. Only one other deckhand gets to his feet. His throat is almost entirely enclosed by a necklace of bone spears pushing through his skin. We can trade if you can. We have a pair of enchanted gloves that's supple and quick. He leans heavily against the mouth. His breath comes shallow and fast through the strange bone growths. What the fuck did these guys run into? Bonitis, apparently. Thank you, Aroko. I know what those mean to you. The mate dips his chin. An heirloom's not worth much to a corpse. What are you afflicted by? It's Rimban Shuja, the captain says, her raspy voice quivering with fear. Bone frost. We've already claimed the lives of half of our sailors, and I worry we won't be able to treat the rest. Call the sickest sailors from your crew. We'll bring them aboard, examine them, and provide suitable remedies. Caro gawks. Have you gone mad, Captain? That's bone frost, Rimban Judah. The scourge of sailors from the white that wends. It'll sink our ship for sure if we catch it. You heard me, sailor. As the sailors shuffle from the plague ship to yours, your crew clears a broad path. Some make warding signs or prayers to Rimmergan while the sick men pass. We can't thank you enough, the captain says. Without your help, who knows how long we would have been here. She offers you a small box. Take this, please. A token of appreciation. Thank you. After a short period of examination, the sick sailor returns to his crew with enough remedies to start the treatment of the rest. Weary but hopeful, they wave goodbye as their ship continues on its way. Aegor's swift touch. While above 50% health, 5% chance incoming ranged weapon attacks inflict 0 damage. Plus 1 dexterity, plus 5% weapon action speed. Ooh, that's good. Aegor Willof had many passions. Good food, fine wine, fast women, but enjoyed none so much as the pastime of dueling. He never considered himself a violent man, but he could not deny the pleasure of besting a rival in combat. To that end, he made a point of taking offense at even the smallest slight, demanding satisfaction from any who glanced sideways at him. He would fight with blades, but pistols were his preferred weapon of choice. He boasted the fastest draw and quickest aimed in the Palatinate. Considering his record, no one alive was able to dispute the claim. In a particular brazen act of swagger, he said to have once allowed his opponent, the son of an influential earl, the first shot. If the legend is to be believed, Aegor caught the bullet in his hand mid-flight before shooting his young opponent dead. Aegor bragged endlessly about the remarkable catch, and credited his thick, rawhide gloves and undeniable prowess for saving his hand and life. The bereft Earl soon sent out a posse to arrest the braggart. Unaccustomed to fighting more than a single foe, Aegor found his speed and skills insufficient to prevent his death at the gallows. Alright. Uh-oh. Yeah, it appears the sickness has spread to your ship. Morale lost 10. Yep, well. Oh well. Good thing we've got medical supplies out the ass right now. Anybody injured? Nope, not injured. So we'll treat the sickness and be on our way. There's a lot of fucking supplies just floating around out here. Yeah, morale took a little bit of a hit. We're fine. We're fine. Ooh, the Rezai Passage. Game. Yes. There. Maybe next time. I don't care. Pick up the supplies. Thank you. Crystal Desert. Medical supply. Oh, okay. We cannot get past this island. Interesting. Oh, yep. Sickness racks the crew. Son of a bitch. Groans of agony in every corner of the ship. Wow, we're just getting... Yeah. Bring out the medical stores. Everyone gets what they need until this clears up. Delia returns from the hole with a small chest containing dark black soil. Holistic worms. They eat away the sickness causing the bone spears. It's neither pretty nor pleasant, but it'll save them. Each member of the crew goes to Delia in turn to have their disease marrow entomologically excised. Ouch. Alright, I'll admit, this sounds bad. With the correct remedy applied, the crew quickly recovers, and soon they're on deck, belting shanties toward the horizon. Okay, good. We did reclaim some of our morale, because wow, we are at the lowest we've been in a long-ass fucking time. Oh, let's go. Some water, Valiant Trade Company colors, Tarlo, Fire Kelp, and nothing of value. Yep. Yes, we cannot get to this side of these islands up here. All right. So this is the extent of where we can go. Found the final world boss yet? It does not appear that we have. Well, no, because now they're equal levels, so I can't tell. I mean, maybe somewhere up here, or maybe Outcast Respite. Because we kind of cleared out this whole section, so it's one of the encounters up here. I just don't know which now. God damn, this map is big. Yes, it is. All right, let's... Oh, shit. Nope. Good thing I'm faster than you. Suck it. Suck it. All right, yes, this is everything we can explore right now. So, I do believe that also means there are no more named characters down here except for the Deck of Many Things. Kind of tempted to blow him up too, just to say that I did it, but not right now. So we need to return to Nekataka then. I love outrunning these guys. Fuck you! Alright, yeah, let's return to Nekataka, turn in the bounties, turn in the map updates, and we will see what else we need to do. From there, we need to figure out the remaining encounters up here, and we need to deal with Motario Cozy. Yeah, I think we'll definitely do... We'll start Motario Cozy today. We have a little bit longer. And then once we've cleared Motario Cozy, we'll start dealing with the rest of these islands. We did fill... Yep, Tomb Shore. Yep. All right. Let's go ahead and land. Oh, wait, hold on. Who do I need to talk to? I need to talk to the map guy. And then Serpent's Crown and the Sacred Stair. Oh, I didn't mean to double click. Games map is big. It is wonderfully... It's big without feeling too big between the bonuses you can get to your speed and the... Oh. Did I... What the fuck? Did I miss something? Why is a whole bunch of shit destroyed? That came when the dragon left. Oh, I didn't even notice. No, I didn't notice. I didn't notice at all. Also, have we not... Oh, yes, we did. So, okay, good. So it's actually a good thing we're here. I can drop this off too. Been that way for a while. I'm sorry, I don't usually come through here.
Ach, my little privateer. You have news for me?
Veen is dealt with.
Perfecto. A pirate deserves no better send-off than a watery tomb. But you did not just come to deliver good news.
And there's the
You
ad.
came for work, huh?
One more ad break, and then one more after that. We'll go a little past the 6-hour mark just to make up for it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And left hand, she has some gall calling you little. I mean, it's just the usual shit. Though, yes, if I was playing like an Amawa, that would be kind of hilarious for her to do that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28. All right. And racist if you're an Orlan or a dwarf. I mean, either one. Short. I do still love that trailer they did for Immortal Empires in Total War Warhammer 3, where it's all the Order factions meeting and the elf says the word short and not even in relation to the dwarves, and the dwarves just lose their shit. Good stuff. Good shit posts. I do like it when creative is...
Company. My last target is the Siwa the Shark, a Rawatayan Kasita who we suspect of intimidating survey ships.
The map in this game is so good. It is. I do love the exploration mechanic. Naming the islands that you clear out is... It doesn't... There's not even that many of them, but it feels so good to be able to do that as part of an exploration mechanic. Go Trick were there, the word short wouldn't have left his mouth. Correct. Yes, you've seen Pancreas's work as well, Lord Brever. He does good shit. I know he's been making references, I think, to talking about Mech Warrior and a couple of other franchises, and I hope he does. He does impeccable work with his lore breakdowns in a very comedic way. I'd say the best thing about Pancreas, he takes exactly as much time as I think he should. His stuff isn't too overly, like, video essay long, but neither is it, like, too short, too high, not too focused on the comedy to make it short, and not too focused on detail to make it too long. He hits that nice sweet spot with his stuff. I've already dealt with Desiwa.
Perfecto. For once, our service ships may take to the waters without fear. Knowing that is almost priceless.
She strains her back to support a sack of coins as she lays it at your feet.
You've taken all the work from the louses of Queen's Birth, and I have nothing more to offer you, save this.
Slightly hesitating, she sticks out her hand and tips her head to the side, wearing an awkward smile. It's been a pleasure working with you in the company, Aenea. Pancreas got you into fantasy. Go Trick and Felix especially. Haven't even seen the whole vid because you don't want spoilers. Fair enough. I will admit I kind of liked fantasy to begin with. I will openly acknowledge Total War Warhammer did more to get me into fantasy than pretty much anything else had, because I'd kind of just seen it as kind of generic. But honestly, between a lot of the work that was done into the game, as well as modders adding like lore references and things like that, it really got me to like fantasy more. And I still have a box of Tomb Kings I need to build at some point, because all hail Setra the Imperishable, true God King of all mankind and of Kemri and Nehekara. I can't repeat all of his titles because I don't have them memorized, so he would probably smite me for that, but that's all I can do. Where were we going? Sacred Stair and Serpent's Crown. Yes. I prefer the Night Haunt. Well, it's okay to be wrong, Tenwin. Not everyone can appreciate the magnificence that is Setra. Doesn't it take hours to name all his titles? If I remember from the lore correctly, according to the lore, there are 2 versions. And he only accepts one of the 2 versions. There is a shortened version that is used for any kind of, well, anything that Setra basically gives his herald the permission to say it in a short version. That only takes about 2.5 minutes. The full recitation of titles that Setra forces his heralds to memorize for official state events takes roughly 2.5 hours to recite. And if you screw it up even once, he executes you. To this day, the only person known to have recited all of his titles flawlessly and retained his job is his herald, Nakaf, who is also basically his best friend.
What say, Hunter?
One rebellion cut off at the root.
The gods truly did not want Tuamoru to lead the Kahanga. Pity he learned the hard way.
Ngata tucks the head aside and passes you payment.
You do good work, Hunter, but the bounties have dried up. That is a spring which time always replenishes in its course, I say.
Nice doing business with you. When I tried to turn in this last bounty, she disappeared. Wow, really? That sucks. All right, let's get out of here. Last one is in the Sacred Stair, I believe. And then we will be done. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Running through the streets takes forever to go to the other areas. Please get me there. Do-do-do-do-do-do. All the bounties. I mean, we're also max level, so really this is just for money. But yeah, honestly, this is kind of making me wish I'd done the bounties before doing Rimmergan's DLC, just so I would have had a few more levels on this. Where was this person located? Oh no, they were right over here, weren't they? Yep, there we go, Akaru.
Hunter, do you come to serve your coin bond?
The flame has been extinguished.
There is great power in a promise kept, and great rewards.
Akaru hefts a mighty sack of coin and deposits it into your arms without hesitation.
You have served your coin bond with distinction. Go and line your pockets with riches exchanged for promises fulfilled. I will do the same.
Also a great bounty system. The island nature helps in that sense, Tenwin, because in the first game, if they had allowed the bounties to be spawned before you talk to the person, that would make certain areas of the early game very hard to explore. Because some of those enemies would be in areas where, 1, there's already enemy encounters, and 2, they would just generally be higher level than you're ready for in a lot of cases. But this area, with most of the bounty targets being either ships or on separate islands, means that they can just leave them out in the game world, and you can just run into them on your own time. And it makes a lot more sense. The game needs more prostitutes. Well, it has plenty in the main port. We just never went to them. Nice doing business with you, Okaru. Also occurs to me. Let me see what you have. Magnificent Escape Cape. No, don't really need that. Don't need those. Don't need those. You've got nothing of value to me. Tiabo.
All my profits.
Let me see. Ooh. Instant potion belt. Summons a random potion into an empty quick slot. 10% chance to cast boiling spray at enemies when wearers critically hit in melee. It's still not very good. Animancy cat. +2 to metaphysics, +1 to arcana. All creatures your party summon gain might and penetration. Ooh, if you're doing a summoning build, that's great. But we want it because he's a cat. Also, Ring of Overseeing for Alof, because he's actually missing one of those. Thief's Putty is always good to have on hand. We'll take all your gunpowder, all your rune powder, your solutions, your reagents, your awakened Audra, your living steel, your living iron, and all of your binding copper. Do I have anything, or did I sell? Oh, no, I've got some stuff I can sell. That'll help offset the cost slightly. Dankeschön. There we go. Sell off you, sell off you. We're also going to sell the Amulets of Greater Health, because those are kind of useless. Yeah, and honestly, the Rings of Minor... Well, no, we'll hold on to those just in case. Might be able to equip those to our followers, just in case we're missing out on anything else. The bronzers are good. We don't need the Iron Thunderers. We don't need the Vithric Silk Sails, and we don't need the Deerwooden Hognose. There we go. Still made a profit off that. Very nice. Go ahead and put that in Aloth's inventory. We'll go ahead and swap out his minor deflection ring. Then go ahead and put that in the inventory. Go ahead and put that in the inventory. And we're good to go. Doesn't change the bounty system as it is right now. Feels amazing. Oh, yes. Yes. I'm just saying that it would be harder to implement in other ways if we went back to like a mainland area where all of the land is in one big landmass. I'm just saying that it's good that they took advantage of the way the area is structured and the way they world built the area. Now, let me see here. Oh, wow. Our quest log has never been this fucking empty. Oh, right. I completely forgot to talk to him. Right. Let's go back to the map emporium. Takes 4 hours to cross the city, walking all the way. This city is really big. Holy shit. Shut up, console hot. Oh, is he sleeping?
Welcome back, welcome back. How might I
yes, we've seen this.
assist
Here you
you?
go.
We're so close. There's only one corner of the map left.
Sansa fusses briefly with his pockets, then his belt, before handing you a bulging coin purse.
Only it's for good reason. The waters in those parts are... Well, this region is probably why I had so much trouble finding help before you came along. Time to set out for the Razai Passage, out to the northwest. There are several islands out there nobody's done more than Ogalat from afar. I know you can do better. I'll be waiting.
Here's hoping. Remember the Herbalist in Pariki's Overlook has a bunch of enchantment mats? Ah, yes, we should check in with them before we leave. Pariki's Overlook. Let's check in with... Do we have it? No. There we go. Exotic herbs. All the way back up. I also will admit, as much as I love from a role-playing perspective having the city maps and watching as your character moves through it, I wouldn't mind an option to turn off the animations after you've explored every area of a city. Simply because it does start to just kind of wear on you after a little while. Imagine the glutes in this city. Oh, yeah. I've been walking everywhere.
If you have questions...
What do you have? Ooh, apothecary gloves. +1 dexterity, +2 alchemy. Fuck it. Why not? Don't need any of those. Here we go. Barreth's Bell, Spire Sponge, Roddy Root, Blood Moss, Glaive Berries, Quill Leaf, Pox Cap, Glancif Berries, Razor Gill. Oh. Cave Coral, Rahi Pods, Ink Harp, Gunpowder, Solutions, Reagents, Rune Powder, Palm Slats, Venom Sacs, Primal Rock, Awakened Wood, Spirit Residue, Living Iron, Chitinous Legs. Give me everything. I've got the money to spare. Give it all. I'm about to give you enough money to retire, my lady. Also, didn't you say this person had Vithric brains? I didn't see no Vithric brains. If she's on the menu. Jesus Christ. I think Seraphin hit on her the first time we came through here, but I could be wrong. There we go. Actually,
Welcome back, stranger.
What brings an herbalist? Yeah. Nope, she doesn't say anything. She can have them. I think it's a thing that refills eventually. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, wasn't there a drink vendor out here too? Maybe they have some ingredients that we can grab. Oh, we can also check Archimir's shop because I think he had some in there too.
What do you bury your face in parchment, my friend?
A wizard requires a grimoire. Surely you write your chants somewhere.
Never. For what would I scribe a song that lives in my heart?
I can feel Aloth, like, cringing, like, oh, you don't record your information. No wonder this place is so uncivilized.
Quench your thirst and...
You do have... Oh, we do actually get a minus 15% discount on this. That's actually kind of nice. Why is rum so expensive? You'd think milk would be expensive. You can't keep milk for very long in the tropics, but... Do I want anything from here? Not really. We have plenty of water, and we usually use the food to keep our morale up. Let's go down here, check out... Oh, the food vendor's not here right now. Damn it. We'll check the dark cupboard then. See if he has any reagents we can grab. Wait until morning? I will. I just figured we'd come in here and grab this stuff first.
Buy something.
Why is it...
Dead thief? Check box.
Oh, yeah. Already been through that. Arcana. No. We're good on Thief's Putty right now. I don't need to buy another one of those. Lots of scrolls, some equipment, gunpowder, rune powder, solutions, reagents, living iron, dank spores, larva, spirit residue, Scalder Ear, primal water, carapace, living steel, the spine of thicket green. Interesting. Why does it not have the yellow on it like most of them do? +2 to all plant-based power levels. +3 to all beast power levels and +3 to all plant power levels. Wow, so a summoning or a beast-based druid would be a lot of power. Oh, +2 to all rejuvenation and restoration. Ooh. Figurine for sale is titled Dumb Bitch Figurine. It's just an effigy of you. I mean, wouldn't surprise me. Sasha's Singing Scimitar. Powering an Invocate. Oh, yeah, that's a chanter weapon. Sandra's Devotion. Grants Pale Light. 1 health restore per 6 seconds. That's useless unless you're... Oh. Luminous Object Cameo. Oh, no, it summons an Adragon. Okay. Various Grimoires. The Bridal Garter. +1 to Constitution. Resistance to Dexterity Afflictions. Not bad. Really? He barely had any ingredients at all. All right. Give me the 8,000. There you go. 8,000 copper. It occurs to me. Do you have anything to say now that I've done everything in Archimedes?
Salutations.
Nope. Fine by me. Could have Seraphim steal around and seek stuff. Yeah, probably, but I don't really feel like caring about that, really. Maybe later. We're not at the end of the game yet, Tenwin. Alright, go ahead and wait till morning.
When the wheel has ground you all to dust.
Oh, right. We have to wait for NPCs to get in position. So, hold on. Just wait a few more hours. Hopefully they'll... There we go.
You return.
Show me what you got. Yes, he has the Hot Razor Skewers, which are good. +2 penetration with all weapons, +2 might, +1 to all power levels. Very nice. +2 to penetration with... Oh, with spells. +2 to penetration with weapons. Okay, so we need... We do not need 200 of them. Let's just grab a cup. Oh my god. Nah, we got money for this, and we can always just destroy more fucking ships if we need to. There we go. Blaze Chops, +3 to might, +30% to healing received. Not bad. All these foods make you hungry? Yeah. Mariner's Porridge, not so much, but the rest look good. Hearty Breakfast looks really good. Alright. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. We're gonna head to Matario Cozy. Because I do... Yep, leave by sea. All the way down. Sign of Great World Building. Oh, yes. And of good art design. Also of good art design, simply because if the Mariner's Porridge is the only thing that doesn't look good, and even that's just kind of like, well, you know, it's oatmeal plus egg for protein, so it's not really meant to look good. It just is meant to be there. You know, I can't help but notice there's really not that many, now that we've cleared out the Principi's bounties, there's really not that many Principi left on the fucking map. Alright. Alright, we dealt with Picarna, we dealt with the collapsed gold mine, the Burning Shoals is... Why is that something I can select if there's nothing up here to select? That has me suspicious. We cleared out that with Tomb Shore, we cleared out the islands there, which means we are heading for Matario Cozy. And we will bring Takehu along, and Honestly, I like Seraphim, but Maya just does so much damage. We'll keep Aloth, though. I want him alongside us with this. Also, do we need to... Yes, we do. Put the tar loaf there. Put the water there. Do not sell those. No, thank you. We don't really need Silverfin, so we can include that in there. Doesn't look like anything else. Keep the aged shark meat and the swordfish, because those are needed for more fancy stuff. Honestly, can we split the fire kelp in half? I don't need all of this in my inventory. We'll go ahead and throw that there. There we go. We have plenty of food and drink for everyone for a while. And that'll give us time for our morale to go back up after we lost it all due to that disease event. Even with him failing so many skill checks, his spells are too useful, Lord Brownbear. Say what you will, the druid spell list is still fucking good. All right, welcome to... Also, he is involved in a quest here, so we do want to bring him for that. Because if I remember, where is it? Yeah, Batario Cozy Ruins, recommended companion to Kehu. You disembark on a calm beach, the thick tree line ahead separating you from the deeper jungle. Is the druid spell list better than the wizard spell list? It's more well-rounded, I would say, Tenwin. The wizard spell list rewards you for really going hard on either a melee wizard, a blasting wizard, or a control wizard, with very little to offer you benefit by trying to split up your attention. Whereas the druid skills and the druid spells seem to naturally prefer more of a middle ground between all of their extremes. The fact that Takehu has the ability to just cast all of his water spells without having to worry about friendly fire does also mean that his blasting spells get a little more use than everybody else because you're not having to worry about placing them as much. Facina could have a similar role if you forgave her for splatting the child all over the walls. Yeah, probably, but too bad. Oh, wait, no, what did it... Why? What? What did... It just went through 2 dialogue options real fast. Fucking hell. You spotted subtle movement in the tree line. You are not alone. Jesus Christ. Show your empty hands and let them know you're not here to fight. Charge the tree line screaming and waving a weapon over your head. I know you're out there. Let's talk about this. Several Hawana warriors decorated with the face paint of the Wahaki tribe emerge carefully from the tree line. Aloth studies their painted faces and looks to you with a meaningful expression. The first tall warrior separates himself out from the fold and pauses, giving you a severe look before approaching. So these are the Wahaki.
Wrong place, outsider.
The Wahaki warrior clutches his weapons and stares you down. Yeah, the face paint even looks like a Wodekin crown. Yeah, these guys are going to be related to the Leaden Key, I'll bet anything. Greetings. You are warriors of the Wahaki tribe, are you not?
The touch of the gods does not grant you access to this island.
In spite of his words, the Wahaki fighter swallows at you in awe.
You cannot have business on Motari Okozi. Leave before I feed your bones to the jungle.
He makes a dismissive wave back towards your ship. I come looking for knowledge, and with your permission, will take nothing but memories.
This is no library, Outlander. Death herself has touched this jungle.
Something about your words, though, causes his temper to even out.
Seems you intend on letting the island do our work for us.
He lowers his spear and sighs, gesturing at the rest of his warriors to do the same.
I thought my message to the Hawana Prince was clear. He needs reminding that to trespass on the jungle ruin is a death sentence.
Mbeta narrows his eyes at you. Oh. How do you assume that the prince sent me?
Explorers from Nekataka landed here. You must know by now they did not return. It is no wonder the prince sent a second group to find the first. He cares more about riches and plunder than the lives of his servants.
You were the one who sent the prince that bloodied cloth, weren't you?
Akira, the island is closed to outsiders. All who set foot here are doomed to perish. The prince sent explorers into the maw of this island. Their drained corpses and bloodied clothes were all they left behind. If Aruihi intends on repeating his mistakes, I am thinking he will not stand for long against the foreigners. To the depths with him, then.
Mbeta spits upon the sand.
The Prince of Nekataka should put the wishes of his people over his ambition.
So you know that I'm looking for the lost expedition and knowledge of the island of Ukaizo. He shares a guarded look with the other warriors. Something private, buried under layers of exchanged looks and understanding, passes between them.
You will find only bones and ruin, blighted with decay, and worse.
He talks a lot of shit about the prince, but not the queen. He also points out that this is something to do with the prince's ambitions, which is interesting, which leads me to believe that there's going to be some conflict between Aruihi and his sister in the near future. I don't think they're necessarily at odds in terms of where they want the nation to go, but I think they are at odds as far as who's going to get their people there.
The deeper jungle is fouled. Nature is wrong here. And your very presence makes her drool with hunger.
Her. Mbeta holds his silence, but his stare is full of warning. What do you know of the dangers of Motario Kozi?
We do not venture into the deeper jungle, but we know it for what it is. A place where nature has gone mad.
Oh god, is this another island that Gallowayne has decided to quote-unquote bless? He lets the silence drag on until the point has its deserved emphasis.
It is not for me to explain the tales of our people, but I warn you to keep your distance. Motare Okozi has claimed more lives than you would guess.
How many?
Imagine a number. It is more, I say.
I don't know. I can imagine pretty high numbers.
This island soured in an age when tribes were vulnerable and separated from their kin. It grew teeth where none had sprouted before. Imagine the feast laid out for an opportunistic glutton.
So why do the Waihaki protect this island?
You did not come here to learn our history, and I do not share our secrets with outsider filth.
I once led an army. I can imagine a huge number. Yeah. He sucks a bead of moisture from his upper lip, holding his unblinking attention on you. I must ask, Mbeta, have you ever heard of the painted masks? He frowns at you quizzically, and the other warriors shake their head.
Worth a try.
Nonetheless, may I take my leave now?
You have done nothing to earn the trust of the Wahaki. I cannot look into the eyes of my chieftain and explain to her why I let you go into the jungle.
Outsider filth, he says to the Deafar native. On the one hand, Lord Brownbar, correct. On the other, we have not spent long here, 1. 2, they see everyone who is not Wahaki as an outsider, technically. And 3, we're traveling with a bunch of outsiders anyway, so I see their point. His eyes narrow and his grip on his weapon
Better for
tightens.
us both if I killed you now. We will give your body to the sea with all the rights that a worthy foe deserves. An outsider can expect no greater honor.
I don't think there was any other place we could go to talk to the Wahiki, so I don't think there was any way around this. He's easier to convince if you're an island of Maui. Oh. So there is a way to convince him. Shit. Odd you should be able to convince him if you freed the captured Wahiki from Crookspur. Yeah, you'd think I would, but apparently not.
You should thank me for sparing you a death at the hands of the jungle.
That's weird. Hold on. Okay. Okay, no. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Fuck. I think this was right before we left. We're gonna... Oh, no. How long ago was that? Only 4 minutes. Okay. We're gonna reload from Nekataka. We need to go do the quest that has us create the alliance with them first, then go to Matario Kozi. Because I think we definitely did that out of order. Yes, they want us... We should go to Oreo Koiki first, speak with the Wahaki chieftain, then go deal with Matario Kozi. That makes sense. I don't usually like to reload, but in this case, I'm willing to do it. Where the hell... Oh, God, it's all the way up here. All right, fair enough. There we go. That's what we're doing right now, Tenwin. Just because... I mean, again, I try not to save scum, but in this particular case, I should have read the quest there, and this is what we're going to do. You get the quest for Matario Kozi first, and you can convince them to not fight you, but I don't exactly remember how. Well, fair enough. Also, I think our supplies are still off slightly. Yep, go ahead, put that in there. Go ahead, put that in there. Go ahead, put that in there. And that was it. Good. Nonetheless, we've got the option to do this, and I'm going to do it. Hopefully it works. If not, oh well. The worst we've wasted is a couple of minutes talking to them about our conversations. Okay, game. Thank you. Please land. Let's go ahead and grab the fresh food. Go ahead and grab the water. Quick save. Oreo Koiki. Also, that island with the vampire cave, you want to try and investigate that on the 16th. Oh, so that's the other DLC. Okay, okay. We'll get there when we get there. Oh.
Symbol. It looks like a variant of the Leaden Key's insignia.
It does. That's not good. It's a good thing we're not bringing Adair on this one, because he would be pissed if Alof tries to convince these people. Yeah, the paintings on the post resemble the symbol used by the Leaden Key. Not surprising. Not a DLC, it's just a secret that you interact with the area on the 16th, you get a unique event. Oh, okay. Oh, right. She needs to be max leveled. Shadowed Hunter, not really. Stunning Shots. Not the worst. She does have Uncanny Luck, so that does increase her crit chance. Yeah, we'll go with Stunning Shots. More stun is always a good thing. Fuck it. Let's go with the crossbow. Hello? Is anybody... Oh. A young woman steps up to the edge of the cliff above you and peers down wearing an amused grin. She fingers the curve of a long hunting bow.
You keep turning up like a chipped Azada.
She nods towards Takehu.
Something keeps drawing me back to Oreo Koiki, I say.
Takehu winks up at her.
Don't let Awata hear you say that.
She turns her focus to you with a frown.
You went into the jungle for animal hides, I say, and found yourself in an empty clearing.
Continue listening.
Silence is wise. You turned around and retraced your steps back to your ship, where it was safe.
Are we seriously about to get into a fight, even though I saved your people before in this area too? Like, this seems like I'm losing out on a... Was I supposed to talk with them when they escaped? Did I miss something on Crookspur when I let them out of their cage? Did I fucking sequence break it or something because I killed the slavers first? I am confused. Look, I just want to talk. Can we talk?
Not if you cannot listen.
With a sigh, she points the arrow to the ground.
If you came to blunt my teeth with chatter, try to keep it short.
What is this place?
Let's say, you came all this way, not knowing what you would find?
She cocks her head with
You
interest.
stand before the den of the Wahaki, our fortress, our sanctuary, our temple. And outsiders are unwelcome.
Yeah, I figured 410 but I'm trying to fish for additional information. But yes, I bring offer of alliance with Oh, there's the ad. Well, hold on for a second. Then we'll play for a little bit longer, and then I'll have to finish up for the day, because we're actually at the 6-hour mark. Let's do one last set of hand exercises. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, and hold. And the other hand. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. All right. Whew. I've got to get my left hand back up and running. It still feels off. Even though I've been adding in additional repetitions with this, it still feels like it's not as strong as my right hand. Ugh. And there's the last of my gamer subs. Very nice. Wait for the ad to finish. Come on. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Ahem. I bring an offer of alliance from Queen Onikaza II of Nekataka. Her bearing abruptly straightens as she regards you anew, taking you in from head to toe.
We remember the old compact with the Nekataka Queen. Do you have her treaty words?
Pretty sure it's number 2. I can't actually remember. Pretty sure it's number 2. It's definitely not 1. It's definitely not 3. It's number 2. Over crumbling mountains, across blighted seas.
Kira, the Queen must be desperate to send you, I say. Rasare will be expecting you inside.
She gestures for one of the cliffside guards to lower the lift.
Seeing as you've earned your way up from nuisance to guest, find me if you feel like trading.
Kepeha folds her arms and strolls away from the cliffside. Alright.
Be cautious.
Koiki fruit, very nice. When I play this, she's getting a fireball. I think this island might have crew. Okay, I mean, we can always look into that. What is over here?
I can be quiet if you...
Thank you for the fish.
Slippery, is it?
Some clothing, a Hawana hat. Some reeds. What is over here? Why is there a whole thing over here? Huh. Ooh. Oh, so that's what a Koiki tree looks like. Okay. Interesting. Oh, this is the secret sneak into the area access point. Okay. Also, that is definitely some kind of Ingwithan ruin. Like, there's no way... Or it may be an ancient Hawana ruin, technically, but yeah.
Eothas will take what remains of your soul.
Shut up. Console hot. Take the lift up. Thank you. Ooh. Get everybody sneak. Okay, no. We're not going to bother with that. That's going to take too long. Anybody named here? Anybody I need to pay attention to? Anybody named? Doesn't look like it. Also, that line is bugging out. Oh, Wahiki villager. More Wahiki villagers. Wahiki villager. Wahiki villager. Okay. Where did she go? Oh. Ferret spell. Thank you. Oh, you have name. Oh, dear. Alright, hold on. This sounds like it'll be important.
Ah. The handsome fish leaps into my net once again, I say.
A smile rises to Awata's face as she catches sight of Takehu. Takehu, how many people did you fuck in this village?
Awata, how is my little Koiki?
Rotten. Pugnant. All the reasons you didn't fight when I gave you back to the sea.
I take it the two of you are acquainted.
Kara, we were. Briefly and purposefully.
Takehu folds his arms and grins.
I did not think you'd swim back, fish.
I am here on business.
Not pleasure? Tell me what they have done with the true Takehu.
You are a delight as ever, I say. Keep the tribe safe, Awata.
I mean, it does speak to the fact that Takehu must have some actual natural charisma, the fact that he's basically made friends and lovers with the tribe that brutally murders even other Hawana if they cross them.
It is what I do. You keep swimming, Takehu. It is what you do.
She sighs and gives him a warm look before turning away. Wait, come back. Oh, alright. I was going to talk to her because she said she had stuff to sell, but I guess we're talking to this guy instead. A round-bellied Amawan man stands at ease before a cluster of hardened fighters. Their fists have already balled and brows furrowed. A murmur of tense discussion slows to a halt as a woman at the head of the crowd steps forward clutching a spear.
The outsider must leave. Oreo Koiki will not be parceled off and bought with foreign lies.
Alright, well, I guess we already used up all of the goodwill she had towards us. He's a tall, glowing artist with rippling muscles and scales and glowing hair and that voice. You really don't think he didn't have riz? I know he has riz, but I'm talking beyond just he's physically attractive and can talk well. These are... The Wahiki are guys who are quite literally like, oh yeah, you're Hawana, but you're not our Hawana, so we're going to kill you anyways. The fact that he has both friends and lovers amongst them actually speaks to his ability to actually follow through on being friendly towards people and diplomatic. You know, the thing that people want him to do, but which he refuses to actually apply. Once more fitting in with the theme of Nangati being like, why won't my child actually do shit, rather than just lazing about. Also, his role as an aquatic godlike. Exactly. She sweeps her spear tip to gesture in your direction.
Only the handsome fish can stay.
She waves her spear point towards Takehu. He swallows and raises his palm in mute greeting.
Ruasari would never let that happen. Where is your confidence in Aranga?
Diplomatic is to back away slowly. Yeah, we'll go with the diplomatic option.
Step, or I kill you where you stand.
I'm just trying to help.
We are no better than the outsiders if our Mataru act like inhospitable savages. Where is the courtesy and welcome of the Wahaki?
I mean, that's a good question, considering everything I've heard about your guys' reputation is that everyone's more like her than like you, buddy. His questions cast a ripple of unease over every listener.
If you have such love for outsiders, let this one speak for himself.
We could go with the rational. We could go with that one. But I like this. Give me a chance to prove myself worthy of your hospitality.
You are not the first to speak in honeyed words while caressing a hidden blade.
Anyone who travels the Deadfire keeps their hand on their weapon, ma'am. But I am nonetheless here not to start a fight.
If the outsider turns on us, I say I will drag you through Tangaloa's maw with me.
She curls her upper lip at our pájaro.
For all our sakes, may I be proven wrong.
Nodding to the assembled fighters, she signals them to
On
disperse.
behalf of those who remember our manners, welcome to Oreo Kowiki.
I think it's sad that a moon godlike doesn't get more respect, but that is a smaller detail. Yeah, I mean, at the very least, you should get a little bit, I would think. Actually, I've kind of noticed being a death godlike kind of fits more because they worship Andra in her aspect as Ingadi, they focus more on the water than on the moon. Whereas because you're a death godlike, Bareth's incarnation in the Dreadfire is pretty spot on as far as a bringer of death and a bringer of life. So they still kind of treat you with a bit more respect than the others do. Might just be due to the way it's all set up with that. Yeah, Tangaloa. That's it. Well, Tangaloa and Rikuhu is the two aspects of Bareth, but yes. He sighs and shakes his head as the warriors before refocusing on you. Really hope there are eel godlikes in that theme. Well, as we said, the skin of the death godlikes kind of looks aquatic in nature to some extent. But yes, it would be kind of cool to see a specifically like water-themed death godlike in the future. That would be kind of cool. I take it that you and Rusari are paired.
When it strikes Rusari's fancy that we should sleep under one roof, we do so vigorously. Some think I influence her judgment, but they have the wrong of it. My back is too fragile for the weight of authority, I say.
All right, I see he likes the warrior women. I can respect that. I can respect that. I too have a soft spot for Mirko from My Hero Academia. Is there usually this much infighting when outsiders show up?
Ikira, I say circumstances have made us rough around the edges. Outsiders come with cannons, nets, torches. They do not come to talk.
I take it then that the rest of your Wahaki are very protective of this land.
We safeguard any land that the trading companies have not stolen out from under Anakaza's throne. The islands will fall if the tribes do not recall our past and Ngadi's covenant.
The covenant to protect the islands, the tribes, and the Luminous Adra.
Ikira, just so. For this, she gave us the power to shape her domain. If we fail in our charges, the birthright of the Huana disappears. The Wahaki remember this. The Kahanga, they forget.
You know, it does occur to me. Hold on. Protect the islands, protect the tribes, and protect the Luminous Adra. See, this is the fundamental problem that the Huana have with allying with any of the other groups. Assuming the RDC doesn't just bombard the ruin from offshore, but sure. I mean, yeah. But that's just it. Each of the external forces is focusing on a distant aspect of this covenant. The Valians want the Luminous Adra. The Principi have been at war with the tribes for almost 2.5 centuries and have constantly been fighting with them. And the Rautayans want the islands themselves to use as bases and plantations for their home, for their empire. Each one of them is targeting a different specific aspect of this covenant. And again, this is where I think what you've said in the past, Tenwin, kind of plays into it. Of the three, the islands are kind of the least important of the three, and that's why an alliance with Rautai might make the most sense. You could argue the tribes are a danger for the slavers specifically, not necessarily the Principi. Yes, but I think in the case of the tribes, the Rautayans don't want to kill the tribals. The Valians don't want to kill the tribals. The Principi have either been enslaving them or killing them purposely for almost 3 centuries. Then he turns to face Takehu, and Aparo's joyful face creases with worry.
Some of us remember. What we choose to do with the memory is ours to decide.
Takehu glances away. Why so much concern over the past, at least compared to the other tribes?
We lost much of ourselves when Cataclysm scoured the Deadfire. Somewhere among the islands, there's a place where we...
He stops himself and bites his lower
There is
lip.
Ukaizo, a place where the Huana can find themselves again.
See, that is the thing that is perhaps the most important. If the Huana are the ones who find Ukaizo and claim it first, they have a chance to rally the entirety of their people behind a singular ruler for the first time in millennia. Doesn't really have much to say. He hasn't really pushed much for his role in leadership. He hasn't pushed much for his role. Yes, even though Nangati is desperate for him to do so.
Ask. I am pleased to be making a new friend.
What can you tell me about your leader, Rusare?
She is our Ranga, and the strength of our tribe.
He stands tall, wearing a proud grin.
I have never seen her without a mouthful of koiki. Even in battle, she wears a bandolier of fruit.
I always pronounce it bandolier, but okay.
A spirited, passionate, and very hungry woman is my Rusare.
Good to hear. No one else is named here. Where did she go? Damn it. I want to see her inventory before we go any further. Grab the bearer spell. Where did she go? She left again. Damn it. Where the fuck did she go?
Notice their face paint?
Yes. Yes, I noticed their face paint. That boar is flipping out. There she is.
Kira, what now?
Anything I should know about the locals?
Uparo is our mystic. Convinced that the whole fortress will come crumbling down if he doesn't keep to his daily devotions. As for the rest, ask around. I'm not here to satisfy your curiosity.
I'd like to trade.
You're in luck. I am the only one on the island who trades with outsiders.
War's prize. 5% damage with spells? Ooh. Well, we're getting that right now. When the volcano erupted on the far side of the island, Paura Oaha, the Ranga of the local Huana tribe, ordered the Roparu shorewalkers to scour the lava field in search of valuable volcanic ash to fertilize the crops. While performing this duty, one shorewalker came across a small white jewel resting atop the surface of cooling lava. She carefully retrieved it. She took the gem to the village artisan, a Kawaru who occasionally dealt with the lower caste, and asked them to make a ring with the stone so she could properly present it to the Ranga. The Kawaru recognized the gem as a piece of the heart of the volcano, a prize beyond the station of Roparu, and the Ranga surely would not appreciate its true value. He confiscated the jewel and sent the shorewalker away. He crafted the ring, but had no intention of parting with it. Interesting. Roddy root, razor gill, some various stuff. We'll grab the grand stuff berries because I know those were used for stuff. Same thing with the eye. Grog, water, hardtack, mariner's porridge. Ugh, really? Nothing else? Huh. Alright. I'll take it. I mean, it's either an Aloth ring or it's a Takehu ring because holy shit is that good. Where'd it go? Right, here we go. Oh no, wait. It's still in my fucking inventory. There we go. Give that to him. Go ahead and we'll give that to her. It's better than that. You know what I just said before? I would argue that if Takeo had chosen a different path rather than artist, he would probably have been better at gathering the tribes than Onikaza. Given he doesn't necessarily need to be a leader, but he needs to at least apply his talents. And it's very obvious Onikaze would want him as a rallying symbol, but he doesn't even want to do that. That's the thing. That's actually the kind of thing that I don't like about his personality, but I do get why he feels that way, which is he wouldn't even need to do much to be that symbol. He would literally just need to throw his voice behind Onikaze, but because he doesn't even do that, his own people don't really consider him as anything more than a well-looking layabout. Also, what was that about a Koiki fruit that... There we go. Holding the dark reveals a dark truth. The seeds under the skin possess tiny legs, wings, and vicious punctures. Infestation seems dormant for now, but it's anyone's guess what could happen after an incautious bite. I don't even remember where we picked this up. Hold on. No. Get back here. I need... Oh.
Kira, what now?
You use the infested Koiki fruit to kill the Wahiki Ranga? Holy shit. Do you know anything about this? Frowning, she studies the fruit in your open palm, poking it gently with her index finger. It rocks back and forth.
This.
She makes a complex warding gesture with her hands.
Infested. The wood-strangling wasp planted its larvae in this Koiki.
She glances off to the tree
I will
line.
alert the others. Do not eat it unless you want insects to burrow through your windpipe and hollow you out from the inside.
That is a visceral description that I never wanted to imagine in my life. Thank you for this horrible mental image. What do you have to... Oh, simple read, Matt. So there's nothing there that's of any real good. So I think that's everybody. Yeah, so this leads... There must be a way to get up here with that. Okay. The tree outside. Ah, you're right. Oh, Juana with a foreign bird friend? Alright, nothing over here. Alright, let's go.
Folds his grimoire like a clumsy initiate.
Oh, shut up, Console Hot. Talk to him, we talk to them. The only way we can go is here, but we are past the almost 6.5 hours, actually. We're getting pretty close to that. I'm going to go ahead and save here. Thank you all for joining me today. Oh, thank you all for being here with our slightly modified schedule. If you side with the slavers, you get a mission to kill the Wahiki leadership, and you can do it sneakily or by sabotage. Ah, good. Yes, thank you for the emote, Lord Brown Bear. Thank you for everyone for being here. I do have one small update for next week, which may change things. It might not, but it may. I am waiting on literally one last thing from my artist. If I get it within the next few days, I will probably take Friday and maybe Wednesday off, so that on Sunday next week will be the full reveal of everything. The model, the emotes, the background, the whole 9 yards. Again, that's a little tenuous right now. Depends on when I get the last update. It also depends on when I get it. Wednesday is definitely up in the air, but if I do get the art assets, I will make a Twitter post, and we will cancel Friday stream so that I can use all of Friday and all of Saturday to get everything set up so that we can have the full reveal during the long stream next Sunday. Again, still a little tenuous, but I will keep you all updated. This is just an FYI in case you see me post stuff on Twitter, or I will make an announcement on stream during either Monday or Tuesday stream for sure. So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining us. Kataka, thank you very much. And yes, I hope it all works out. Again, part of it is just having to figure everything out. I have got the model. I've been fiddling with it in VTube Studio, and I now understand why so many VTubers have scuff with their streams, because holy shit. Trying to manage VBridger, VTube Studio, running it through a phone with facial tracking, while simultaneously running it on the computer so that the program actually works, it feels like I am standing on top of a house of cards. That is the mental feeling that I get. Yes, hope it goes well. Thank you, Tim. And let's go see if we can find somebody to raid real fast. PC Goes Burr. It's not even PC Goes Burr. It's all of these programs are all running at the same time. If one of them goes, it's going to take all the rest with it. Let me pull up my stream manager. Where? I do have the stream manager up. Where is it? Oh. Why? Oh, why is my stream manager not here? It loaded up my actual page. That was not what I needed. There we go. The actual stream manager. Everything's looking good. Let's go ahead and raid. Who we got to raid today? I've watched her stuff. Yes, we're going to raid into Kinkymation. I believe her VTuber name is Lilygoth. She is an artist. You may recognize the name Kinkymation if you've attended certain Rule 34 sites. You will probably recognize that name. But she also does VTube streaming with her PNG that she has hand-drawn. That's actually really cute. I do like her design. And I know she does like variants of her VTuber design for most of the games she plays. Looks like she is playing Dynasty Warriors Origins right now. I guess there's a new Dynasty Warriors game. I wasn't even aware. Let's go and raid her real fast. Again, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for being here and having a good time with me. I will see you all on Monday for more Pillars of Eternity and Endless Space 2 on Tuesday as per usual. And again, I will keep you guys updated on how the rest of the week is going to go. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your weekend and a glorious Sunday coming up. Have a good one, everybody. Bye.